Today, I'm eating a 5-course meal on a $100 million mega yacht. I'm also going to be eating caviar on a $1 million boat and then catching a lobster dinner on a $10,000 dinghy. But I'm starting here with this $100 sushi boat. This boat is filled with every type of fish imaginable. It's got sea urchin, scallops, tuna, shrimp, salmon, and so much more. The crazy thing is, I never knew sushi boats could actually float, so I'm glad we tried this out. Bayashi, come take a bite. I'm gonna go for some uni, my second favorite food in the world behind a good rotisserie chicken. And we're not even at level 1. Let's head to our first real boat. This is a $10,000 boat that I'll be using to try to catch myself dinner. Well, the boat was actually less than $10,000. I spent the rest of the money dropping 5 lobster traps around this area. This thing rips. Well worth the money. The first trap is right up here. This is, without a question, the hardest I've ever had to work for my dinner. It's empty. But for now, I'm just gonna open up our bait bag and dump out all the extra scraps, then toss in some new bait, tie it back up. Then once we've closed and locked it up, back into the ocean it goes. Trap number 2. Oh, yeah, look. We've got our first lobster of the day, but if the lobster's torso is not 3¼ inches, we cannot keep it. And this looks dangerously close. Let's check. You hook the front right inside where the eye is, and then go over the back, and damn, as you can see, it's not quite there. This beautiful guy here gets to live another day. Trap number 3, do me proud. It's gonna be a real sad day if I came all the way out here to not catch a thing. Crabs. Damn it. One thing that does happen a lot when you rig up lobster traps is you get tons and tons of these crabs. The sun is starting to set. We still have 2 traps to check. I haven't lost hope, but I am starting to get a little nervous. Trap number 4, crabs. Again, this is our last hope. Everything rides on what is in this trap right now. Oof. Oh my God. We got 3! The lobster gods were looking out for us today, Manny. This thing is enormous. It's a lobster big enough probably to feed almost 2 people. We got another beautiful one right here. In fact, this is a perfect size for just 1 person and probably the lobster that I'm gonna cook up. But before I cook it up, since we got a couple of these lobster, we need to stick bands on them so they don't kill each other. I'll put a simple rubber band onto the end of this device, then open it up, then I'll stretch it right around that claw and release. For this, I'm gonna start simple with just a bit of fresh salt seawater, which I'm gonna cover and bring to a boil on my good old burner. While this is heating up, I'm going to kill the lobster the proper way. This will put him right out of his misery before we cook it. Once this begins to steam a little bit, we'll go ahead and toss in our lobster. It's been about 12 or 13 minutes, which means our lobster should be cooked. And it's time to eat. I don't think I've ever been more excited to have lobster in my entire life. With this tail here, I'm gonna crack all the way down, then rip it open, and when lobster is fresh like this, you can pull it straight out. That right there is a perfect, beautiful piece of lobster. Let's have a taste. Wow, the meat is so incredibly fresh. Now that the tail's done, I'll do the claws. For those, I'll crack again, break the juice, crack once more, and out comes that beautiful claw. Because we only caught this lobster 15 minutes ago, we might have just made a world record time for eating a lobster straight from the ocean. Guys, I am not kidding when I say those were the best bites of lobster I have ever had in my entire life. I'm on a $1 million boat where I'm about to eat some caviar. This boat features a beautiful sun deck, a full bar, and a luxurious dining area. They even let Manny drive. Let's let the caviar cruise commence.
Good evening, sir. I have your vintage 2012 Dom Perignon. May I?
Yes, please.
You're gonna have to give me a second. I've never done this before.
Oh my God.
All right, I think I got it. Before you try this, just want to let you know this is our white small batch. There's only 12 ever made. You're the first person to actually ever try this.
Just open it.
Okay, just go like this.
Yep.
Can I shake it a little bit?
No, don't shake it.
Oh my. Woo! Oh my God. I didn't know it was gonna explode. May I?
Oh my God. And now the most satisfying part of caviar, opening the tin. Oh my God. In addition to this incredible bottle of Dom Perignon champagne that Manny has just poured, we have a 500-gram tin of Royal Acetra caviar, the best of the best. And this comes with a variety of traditional caviar accompaniments, including Ritz crackers, potato chips, egg white and egg yolk, red onion, creme fraiche, and lemon. I'm gonna start with a Ritz cracker. Once we've loaded up our cracker, I'll finish this one with just a touch of creme fraiche. And this right here will be an incredible bite. It's salty, a little bit fatty, super, super rich. I thought that lobster from earlier would be hard to beat, but this doesn't. The only thing better than doing it on a Ritz cracker is using a potato chip. For this one, I'll put just a touch of egg and a little bit of lemon juice. Manny, what'd you think of this boat?
Insane.
We're about to go on one 100 times bigger. This is Mirabella, one of the largest boats in the entire world. It also happens to have one of the best chefs in the entire yachting world. At nearly 160 feet long, one of the largest boats Northrop & Johnson offers, this boat's got a lot of space. Before we eat, let's take a quick tour, starting with this jacuzzi right here. This massive outdoor dining room table has a huge Lazy Susan so everyone can share their food. It's got automatic doors. This boat is 10 times fancier than my house. It even has this $100,000 hidden TV in the living room. But just wait until you see this bathroom. What?
crazy.
This has to be the coolest bathroom ever. Walking through all these bathrooms, I literally feel like I'm at a fancy spa. Let's check out the bedrooms. Mirabella has not one, not two, but 5 different guest bedrooms on board. And these bedrooms are so nice that it's literally like sleeping in a luxury hotel. This is just crazy. Hey, Captain.
Hey guys.
This is fantastic. Look how many controls there are. Is it hard to captain a boat like this?
It gets easier with experience.
I'll tell you one thing right now, I would not trust Manny with any of this stuff right here.
I wouldn't either.
This boat has so many incredible things that I feel like I could explore it for days and not even find everything. And if all of that wasn't enough, it's got every water toy you could possibly imagine. But the kitchen is where the real magic happens. Chef, how are you? Chef has prepared a 5-course meal for us today.
Are you ready?
We're ready. It's time for our first course. Whoa. What I've got in front of me here is an incredible caviar presentation complete with all the traditional sides. And this caviar alone goes for $10,000, the price of our dinghy from level 1. Having caviar with potato chips is one thing, but doing it with a Bellini is just that much fancier. And given the boat that we're on today, I think it's appropriate for me to take a nice large scoop of caviar and place that right on top of my Bellini. One more little scoop couldn't hurt. I'll finish it off with just a tiny dollop of creme fraiche, just a little bit of that egg, and just a few chives to top it off. That is what I call the perfect bite of caviar. We're moving on to course number 2. This course is a beeswax dry-aged yellowtail snapper with clear soy sauce, Japanese mikan fruit, black sesame powder, and more. Visually, this dish is stunning, and I love the fact that I'm able to eat fish while floating over the sea. Because of the aging process, it takes the chef nearly a week to create this dish. It is completely unlike anything I've ever tasted before. Course number 3. Oh my god. For this dish, we've got salmon skin street tacos with bluefin tuna and Ora King salmon, garnished with toasted macadamia nuts, avocado crema, and micro chrysanthemum. These are so cool. The fact that the chef took the time to break down the whole salmon that he got and then turn the skin into these taco shells is incredible to me. And just by looking at this, I already know the kind of crunch that I'm about to get. That is the type of bite that makes me wish I could dine on a mega yacht every single day. There is a time when I spent $25,000 on a single taco for a video, and this right here is 25 times better. This is just insane. We are getting even more fish for course number 4. For this course, we've got a tuna tataki with confit ginger, wasabi, and chili crisp. Now, if I ever order tuna tataki, this is exactly what I want it to look like. We've got that beautiful, perfect pink color on the tuna, and he's given us plenty of different sauces to dip it in. It actually tastes like he pulled the fish straight out of the ocean into the kitchen and onto my plate. Now, for our last dish before dessert. This is pork 2 ways, and it's made with Korabuta pork, which is considered the Wagyu of pork. This dish smells incredible. It's served first on this beautiful bao bun, banh mi style. If we move over here, we have this Chinese style barbecue pork. Definitely one of my personal favorites. This essentially tastes like barbecue bacon, but a million times better, and I mean it. Manny, you have to take a bite of this.
Oh my god.
And for our final dish of the day, we have this apple cheesecake mousse with an apple sorbet and a Wagyu beef caramel powder. Can't forget dessert. I don't even know where to start with this dessert, but I guess I'll start by taking a satisfying spoonful from the apple. Whoa. The only thing I don't like about this dessert is the fact that I'm too full to finish all of it, so make sure you go subscribe so you can join me next time. This might just be our craziest video yet. Because, well, today we've spent quite a lot of money. But let me start from the beginning. Who here likes charcuterie boards? Don't raise your hand. What do you... Well, I know I do. And today we're taking charcuterie boards to the next level. I don't know why, but I feel like online I've seen charcuterie board this, charcuterie board that, charcuterie. People call them all sorts of stuff. But I want to really take a deep dive today into charcuterie boards. It all depends on how seriously you want to take them. And if you know me, you know that I take food very seriously. But I really wanted to think outside the box today. So we're going to do something really fun. We're going to start out simple by making a $1 charcuterie board. That's right, $1. Now come on, please don't come after me if you calculate it out to the exact gram and it's $1.01. But you get the idea. We are going to try to nail that $1 board. And after that, can you guess what's going to happen? Once you've completed that, we are going to add a 0, which will move us on up to a $10 charcuterie board. And you know, you can start getting a little bit more creative there. But again, you're pretty limited because you're dealing with a lot of pretty expensive things in a charcuterie board. Think cheese, meats, nice crackers, maybe some berries or fresh fruit. Things can get pricey. But can you guess what's going to happen next? We're going to add another 0 and do an $100 charcuterie board. And yeah, I know, that might sound crazy. And it's going to give us some good flexibility to really start putting in some unique ingredients. But we are not stopping there because we're going to add another 0 after that and go to an $1,000 charcuterie board. Boom. Yes, it sounds crazy, but we're going to do it. We have to. Because don't you want to know, what can a $1,000 charcuterie board look like? I mean, come on, the possibilities are probably endless. But here's the kicker, we're not going to stop there. Can you guess what we're going to do? Yeah, we're going to add another 0. Because today, we're making a $10,000 charcuterie board. Okay, so I know that sounds crazy, but to start, let's go do that $1 charcuterie board. Because out of all of them, maybe besides the $10,000 one, that's actually the one I'm most excited about. Let's head on over to 7-Eleven. So we are off to 7-Eleven right now, and I just can't think of any better place to get that $1 charcuterie board. Now, I don't know what we're gonna find there, I really don't. But I just feel like if there's gonna be a place we can build a decent charcuterie board, it's gonna be there. They got the cheapest slice of pizza around, and it's actually not a terribly bad slice. You know, it's not great, but it's okay. But the reality is that 7-Eleven has pretty much everything. So let's go see what we can find. You guys, we made it. 7-Eleven has arrived. So the key here is gonna be finding stuff that we can actually use in a charcuterie board. So what exactly the heck can we use from 7-Eleven? Look at all those noodles. I'm a big noodle guy myself. Huge noodle guy right here. I think we maybe go with some sliced pepper jack. This is gonna go on our $10 charcuterie board though. This is a little more pricey, okay? We're looking for lower budget stuff for the $1 board. For our $1 board, this is an absolute must. Jack's Links, baby. This is it. All right, so now we need saltines, which obviously these are our low budget cracker right here, okay? This is our $1 cracker. Also, I have something really special I want to show you with Oreos. It's one of the coolest hacks I've ever learned, so I'm gonna bring these back too. Last thing we need is our meat for the $1 board. I think we're gonna take it out of a Lunchable. I just feel like that's a pro move right there. This is a good spread right here, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one.
This is a fully empty saltines bar?
Yeah.
They sent you this?
Yeah.
You better have gotten a refund.
I don't know. Maybe I will.
Huge success there at 7-Eleven. Now we are back to the kitchen to make all these boards. Whoa-boom! Now, as you can see, we got some pretty great things that we're gonna start out on that first board with. There's nothing like some good pepper jack cheese, a couple of premium saltines. Now, what I will say is that guy in that store, what a sweet guy. We didn't catch this on video, but this guy was chilling behind the counter, waiting for people to check out or ask questions when we asked him about the saltines. He quite literally got up and started running around the corner as if he was doing the Boston Marathon. I personally appreciated the hustle and actually told him to stop running. But he also was just obsessed with telling us the story about how they dropped off a box of saltines to him last week that was fully sealed but completely empty.
Yeah, that's the one.
This is a fully empty saltines bar?
Yeah.
So I guess just know that there's a really good story behind these saltines. Now, honestly, I wasn't gonna do a $1 charcuterie board without some beef jerky, and I almost went for a Slim Jim, but Jack's Links was just a little step up, and I felt like we could splurge a little bit. As long as we can work it into the budget, right? And last but not least, something we actually couldn't find at 7-Eleven, but found somewhere else, we got easy cheese. Because isn't this what dreams are made of? You might have seen me pick up some Oreos at 7-Eleven, so to start off, I got a little trick here for you. To start, we're gonna take out one of our Oreos and put just a little bit of that easy cheese on top. I know this is fully unrelated to a charcuterie board, but believe it or not, this tastes exactly like a cheesecake. I know, it sounds completely insane, but it's actually shockingly good. Well, let's get focused again and start building this $1 board. Let's break down that $1 board. Now, we probably all loved Lunchables back in the day, and I just figured we could get some good stuff out of this thing right here. But I haven't had a Capri Sun in so long. Out of here, I think the real main thing we're gonna get is these pieces of pepperoni that are really only a couple cents and can help us get a nice beefy, meaty foundation. So let's just lay a few of those down on our cutting board in a nice little formation here. Keep in mind, all these boards are gonna be really nice and abstract, so here's a nice start. Now, second is we're gonna go ahead and open up our cheese stick and jerky, which, let's face it, aren't the best quality in the world, and we can't use all of it because we'll go over budget here. But I'm gonna cut some really nice bits of this beef here, which will give another texture to our meat section. And then I'll cut the cheese into nice little cubes that you can pick up and eat by hand. But again, not all of it, because we can't go over budget here. That's looking pretty good to me for now. Next, of course, are saltines. When you think about it, saltines are pretty much the cheapest cracker out there. So to hit that $1 mark, I'm gonna lay a few of these out across the board, and we're not gonna break the bank. Let's just get these in a really nice formation right around our board to make things start looking a little bit pretty. Now our charcuterie board is starting to look professional. But what is a charcuterie board without a few olives? Especially ones that you can't even get out of the can. That's not the nicest looking selection of olives I've ever seen, but it's gonna do the job here. I'm gonna take my tweezers and lay just a few of my olives out on the board here, because each individual one we put down is probably a little less than a cent. So again, that's why I couldn't splurge for full olives. They just brought us slightly over budget. Now to finish things off, we want a little bit of easy cheese to really make it nice and easy to dip those crackers in. I'll put a nice little mound on my board, and maybe just do a couple of those to spice things up a little bit. Whenever you're plating, always remember, plate in odd numbers. So I'm happy with those 3 splotches of easy cheese, which bring us to right around $1. Take a look at this board before we dive in. All right, well, to dive in, here's what I would do. I'd probably take one of these saltines, put a little bit of easy cheese on there and spread it nice and around so that we get that evenly covered. Then I'd add a few olives, just for a little bit of extra salt here, with 1 or 2 cubes of cheese. I'd top it off with a nice piece of pepperoni, and I'd call it a day. Keep in mind, you don't want to be one of those people that takes all of one certain thing and puts them on your cracker, and then there's none of that left in the charcuterie board. That's basic, simple charcuterie etiquette. Let's give this a try. I'm not going to recommend the $1 charcuterie board to anybody out there. It simply just isn't good. But you know what is good is the saltines challenge. And hey, I just want to show you these superpowers, so here we go. I can eat these for days. Oh, it's not difficult for me. I can just eat them for days. Now for our $10 charcuterie board, we're gonna step it up a little bit so you can see we're kind of upping our cracker game here, right? Now I know, Ritz don't seem like the most luxurious cracker out there, but I actually don't think they're all that bad. They have a lot of those qualities that you'd be looking for in a cracker. They got just the right amount of salt, they're light and airy while also very crispy and have that crunch every time, and perhaps most importantly when it comes to cheese, they're the perfect vehicle for putting a nice piece of cheese on. I'm not really sure why they have those holes through them, but I kind of dig it. So to start, let's lay down our Ritz crackers. We can definitely give it a little pizzazz and make a few little shapes with our cracker layers here. Why not keep things interesting, right? Next, we're gonna go with a fresh stack of saltines because again, I know saltines are a pretty dry cracker, but they're cost effective and can really buff up this charcuterie board if you want them to. Watch me give it a little pizzazz again. Now, of course, our cheese. I'm sure you all remember these really cute wax-shaped cheese things, and I know that I was absolutely obsessed with them during my childhood, and I always thought it was cool that they opened up and looked like Pac-Man. Well, let's toss down a few of these things, and we can even make a little tower and leave some in the packaging if we want to. Sometimes that's kind of nice in a charcuterie board. Now, the next thing we're gonna do is open up a couple olives from a bag, because we've graduated from those pre-cut half olives, and we're now moving on to the big leagues. That's right, we got whole olives. So let's add a couple of those nice and spaced out on our charcuterie board. As you can see, we've rearranged just a tad bit here to make things a little bit nicer. But now it's time for a little bit of our pepper jack cheese. Now cheese is where things can start to get really expensive really fast. So we can't go overboard with the cheese here. But to make things look nice, I'm gonna start layering it out on my board, just nice and evenly so that you can easily grab a piece and make a nice cracker out of it. And again, maybe get a little bit of a stack there. It's some nice height to buff things up a little bit, right? Now, of course, not everyone loves pepper jack, so I'm also gonna do a little bit of regular cheese, which will be cut from this nice, beautiful block of cheddar. You'll notice that as our charcuterie boards step up in value, they'll get closer and closer to the source. Hence, this nice block of cheese that hasn't been cut yet. But I wanna start making it more rustic. So I'm gonna break off nice clumps of this cheese, laying those across my board and getting things really nice and beautiful. You want your guests to see the charcuterie board and be blown away immediately. So make sure you don't hold back when it comes to being creative. But alas, this wouldn't be complete without a nice little spread because we have enough budget now to play around with a bit of a jam. And that's why I have this nice fig spread that evidently has been already dug into and eaten from the store. The $10 charcuterie board, what do you expect? Maybe it's just melted?
Yeah, it's melted.
You think? And last but not least, to finish off that $10, we can't forget to put a little bit of meat in here, though we can't afford too much because we really balled out on the cheese there. So I have these nice little petite salamis, which I absolutely love, and I'm gonna lay them right in the middle of my board to finish this $10 charcuterie board. Take a little bit of our fig spread because why not? And then I'll take a nice little chunk off of my cheddar cheese, place that right in the middle. This time I'm gonna eat my olive on the side because it didn't taste so good last time on the cracker. And I think that's gonna complete it. First, just a little nibble of my Baby Bell cheese. As to really get in the spirit of the $10 charcuterie board, followed of course by a nice rich cracker, very crispy and buttery, topped with a little bit of the fig spread and a tad bit of cheddar cheese. It's a harmony in my mouth. Now for our $100 charcuterie board, this is when we step things up a little bit. This is when we get more outside the box, we get nicer meats, nicer cheeses. This is when things really can start to get spicy. We graduated now from Ritz and we can move on to Triscuits. You get what I mean. But here's one thing that I want to say. I feel like a good charcuterie board always has some sort of highlight, some sort of centerpiece, let's just say. Well, at least the one I'm about to make is going to. What I have here is a beautiful rabbit and pork cheek terrine from Regalis Foods. You've definitely heard me say their name before and they send me a lot of my higher end, more unique foods. But my point here is that this is going to be kind of the centerpiece for our $100 charcuterie board. Yes, this bad boy right here is going to run you about 15 bucks, which is a nice chunk, but not too much of the overall price of your charcuterie board. So of course, to start, I'm just going to gently break this baby open and rest it right down in the center of my board. To start, I'm going to go in with some dry aged Iberico pork. It's a chorizo sausage that looks amazing. Chorizo is how I should properly say it. I'm going to chop this bad boy in half and just show you how incredible the inside of this looks like. Now, if we use the whole tube, I can tell you right now, we're going to go over budget. So I'm going to go ahead here and just slice some nice perfect bits of this, just enough to give us a nice spread on our board. Next, we have some bread that I've flown in from Spain. It smells incredible. I want to chop it in nice thin little strips here to be able to grab a piece of it and put whatever you like on the bread. But I like the idea of leaving it in this whole beautiful baguette. So I'm going to let this sit right along the outside. Now, in my opinion, when you have a nice charcuterie board, you must have some good salmon. And to keep things nice and fancy, why don't we just leave it on the gold tray and let people grab it however they want. Actually, let's make it prettier and place it down in a nice little rustic shredded pile here. Next, I have some spicy Italian salami that I'm going to lay right up against our chorizo. Layering the salami up against itself like this is always a very simple way to make something look nice and beautiful. Before we put down the rest of that sausage, let's come in with a few bowls that we're eventually going to fill with some beautiful different things. These will be different little landmarks that we can build around as we finish the rest of our board. And it gives us something good to nestle things up against, giving our board a very full feeling. Next, we're going to take some cornichons, which are those cute little mini pickles that you've seen, and we'll pile a few of these into one of our bowls, as those will really help to elevate just about any charcuterie board out there. They're also pretty cute too. And they come with these nice little sweet onion bulbs. Next, some soprasetta salami, because we really got to go full Italian for a little bit here. This is a much more meat-centric charcuterie board, but we'll get to the other things in just a moment. Nestled right in the back here, I'm gonna add a little bit of sliced cheddar cheese, and then I'm gonna break this beautiful blue cheese and rest it down somewhere in the back of my board. Now, I don't know if you heard me before, but like I said, we've graduated now from Ritz crackers. So here's when I'm gonna start the spread of our crackers. I'm sure everybody who's ever been to a party, like I said, guys, I party, so I've been to a party or two, has probably seen these crackers. And the thing is, they're not actually half bad. So we'll spread them all around our board, really making sure that we take up some of that extra blank space. Now, the next thing we're gonna work on is prosciutto. And trust me, what we're gonna have in a bit is gonna be a heck of a lot nicer. But this is imported from Italy, and it's pretty dang good stuff. To step it up, however, we're gonna be wrapping a few nice pieces of melon in this prosciutto and dropping those down on our charcuterie board. It's time now to put down some of our nice breadsticks shipped straight from Italy. And I'm not gonna lie, those actually took a shocking ding to the wallet, given that you think they're just bread, but they are after all from Italy, so here you have them. Now, another unique thing I'm gonna add here is some chocolate, which yeah, I'm sure you've seen people add chocolate to a charcuterie board before, but I just think this makes a nice little touch if you add this to the board. Now next, I'm gonna go in with some olives. I got it. Finally got it open. We're stepping up our olive game a little bit here now with some marinated Spanish mixed olives. What's great about these is that they have pits inside them, so it makes it nice and super awkward for you when you're at a party and trying to eat an olive. And then you just have this terribly ugly pit in your hand and don't know what to do with it. Also, you can see there's some nice bay leaves inside it to really kind of marinate them and make them taste fantastic. Now, to finish things off a little bit, I figured our $100 board deserved a little bit of fruit. Not a lot, but a little bit of fruit. So I'll go in with a few of the main fruits. Nothing super crazy, but enough to just spice things up a little bit. And like I said, we graduated from Ritz and moved on to Triscuits with this one. Add a bunch of Triscuits to your $100 board and call it a day. Now, instead of just taking a bite out of our $100 charcuterie board and then putting that one away, we're now going to build on that to get a $10,000 charcuterie board. And next up is $1,000, which is honestly where things get a little bit crazy. And also when my credit card bill starts to get a little bit sketchy. Now to start, I'm gonna do something really cool. This beautiful piece of cheese right here is a triple creme brie shipped all the way from France. I actually wanna be really delicate with this thing because this bad boy right here is gonna run us about $100. I have pre-made puff pastry. And when I open this up, I should be able to gently roll it out and then put my brie right inside. I'm sure you've heard of baked brie before, and that's exactly what you're gonna be looking at with this. Now, luckily, making a baked brie is actually quite simple. We're gonna rest this down on the bottom of our puff pastry, fold it up, trim around the pastry to make sure we don't have too much excess, and then very simply press and wrap up that brie. Once it's all wrapped up like this, we're gonna place our brie on a baking sheet and paint it in a nice layer of egg wash, just to get that beautiful golden brown crust and color that we're all looking for. And once it's been fully coated in that egg wash, we're simply gonna place this in the oven at about 375 Fahrenheit until golden brown. Now here's our next level thing. This is Osetra caviar, and this bad boy right here is gonna run you about $200. It may be kind of hard to see, but what we have here are some beautiful, beautiful eggs. Typically, you're not supposed to dig in with anything other than a mother of pearl spoon, but I'm just gonna take a slight dig out of here just to kind of show you how beautiful this is. Caviar can up any charcuterie board. It's salty, fatty, and can go with so many different things. So we'll place this right by our charcuterie board and know that this will be one of the stars of our $1,000 charcuterie board. Now what we have here is the butt of a prosciutto, which we've shaved a bunch off of to get some nice big pieces here. You can just see how absolutely gorgeous this is. And for an $1,000 charcuterie board, you can't just be going out and buying pre-sliced prosciutto. So I'm gonna rest this off to the side of our board just to really show where we got all this from. And then we can lay some beautifully sliced prosciutto all up against this leg. This gives off that really fresh aspect of everything. And it's something that I absolutely love when I see a charcuterie board. Now with our bread, I also want to leave this nice and rustic. So let's leave the whole piece here this time. Next, I've got this gorgeous Scottish smoked salmon from iGourmet that I'm gonna go ahead and cut around with my knife, ultimately peeling back what is beautiful, beautiful salmon flown across the world. I'll layer some of these up right next to my prosciutto. And I can't help but salivate when looking at and smelling the fatty, delicious salmon in front of me. That's gonna be good. What I have right here is Iberico chorizo, pre-sliced and simply the best of the best. It's so delicate and fatty that it's almost breaking as I pull it out of its container here. And the very best way to describe this is that it's melting your mouth a lot. Now I know this may sound absurd, but what you're looking at right here is $300 honey, and that's why I'm not gonna use all of it. This is called Manuka honey, and I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but believe it or not, it's not even the most expensive honey out there. And just wait till you see what we have for that $10,000 board. Honey goes so incredibly well with something like a charcuterie board, so it excites me. Now again here from iGourmet, I have a Kerrygold aged cheddar, and it also has some Irish whiskey in there. Let's peel off that external wrapping and lay this down. Next, we're gonna color things up a little bit because you know how much I love color in anything with food. So I'll lay this wine cheese across the table right in the corner here. Now I got some olives from La Tienda. I think you probably remember when I used one of their full Cinco Hotas Jamón Iberico legs. Cutting that thing was absolutely incredible. And I'll pour these Spanish olives into a nice bowl and let those sit right in the middle of my board. Now this might not look like it's open, but believe it or not, it actually is. And it has almost a jello-like top. This is a little foie gras pate that I'll place right in the back of my board here. Now, of course, let's start laying down a few crackers. What you see here have apricot, pistachio, and sunflower inside them. Into our olives, I'm also going to add a few chilies, calabrese chili peppers, to be precise. Then a nice beautiful hunk of focaccia right in the back of my board here. More crackers that we've sent straight from Italy. And you know what? You have to excuse them for breaking a few because they came from a long journey. And a nice little bowl of Marcona almonds, which I'll place just next to our caviar. What we have here, also from La Tienda, is Iberico acorn-fed chorizo, which, when I pop off the cap, looks pretty incredible. To spice and color up the board, I'm gonna put a few tomatoes that have absolutely gorgeous colors and are heirloom tomatoes I got from a nearby farm. And I'll finish with this incredible looking cheese that's been coated in all sorts of gorgeous herbs. But again, I wanna break this hunk of cheese and make it nice and rustic. Keep things so incredibly beautiful across our charcuterie board. Now for the $10,000 board, let's step it up and build upon what we have around us. We've added in a third cutting board in the middle of this whole thing here. And to start, I'm gonna cut this first big thing open. This is from Regalis Foods, and I'll give you a little hint as to what it is. They always find me crazy things, but what's in here is very exciting. I'll slowly open it, and you can try to guess as I start to open it. But what I'll say is that what's in here will make any charcuterie board incredible. We have a full frame of black locust honeycomb. And this right here is the start of our $10,000 charcuterie board. This right here is a showstopper in and of itself. And I'll prop this up at the back of my cutting board as our little foundation for everything. Now, of course, I did not forget about that amazing bake brie that's in the oven. But since we're building on all the boards, it doesn't really matter at this point when this thing falls into everything. For now, I'm just gonna gently slide this off and place it in the middle of my cutting board. I can feel this on the edges and tell you right now that this thing is oozing with delicious cheese. Now next, I wanna do prosciutto and melon, but not just any prosciutto and not just any melon. Our quote-unquote prosciutto will be Cinco Jotas already carved ham. And again, if you've seen my Cinco Jotas Jamón Iberico video, you know how incredible and amazing this acorn-fed ham is. La Tienda sends me all of this stuff straight from Spain, in these beautiful mountains where the pigs are raised and grown. But with every nice bite of this, you're often looking at something like $25, maybe even more. And lucky for you, we have quite a few of them. What we have right here is a Japanese melon, and when I cut into it, immediately I should smell that bright, vibrant deliciousness. I had to go to a pretty random store pretty much in the middle of nowhere to get this thing, so I truly hope I'll be able to tell the difference in flavor between this and a regular melon that I can buy up the road. This will be our version of prosciutto and melon. Next, we have a few of these incredible quail eggs, which I've already hard-boiled for 3.5 minutes and are quite delicious. I thought those would be a really nice touch for a charcuterie bowl. Now here from iGourmet, we have white sturgeon caviar, which will run you about $250, but is quite delicious if you ask me. I know it seems like a lot for a pretty small amount, but I'm gonna rest this right up top near the corner near my melon. Now, I don't know how many of you have seen Mr. Beast's video, but these are little candied green peaches, each of which can run you up to $500. For that tiny little peach, it's sometimes kind of hard to believe. Now we'll go down with this shockingly expensive but really delicious looking baby corn, a bunch of cans of this Spanish octopus marinated in olive oil, which is wrapped nicer than any canned good I've ever seen. Let me just open it up to let you see what's inside. I've never seen octopus like this, but boy oh boy do I like it. Then of course I'll go on with some black truffle cheese, which I'll cut straight down the middle to get that rustic look yet again. But geez, we're running out of space here. Some gorgeous white truffle honey and black truffle pate. These crackers from Italy that are called air bread that just look so amazingly fancy and were so expensive that we had to get them for our charcuterie board. These sauteed Marcona almonds, which I'll sprinkle just around the board to get that nice rustic look again. You know almonds are expensive when they come in a jar like this. Some duck foie gras mousse, which I'll place here in the back. And of course, a beautiful nice baguette from a local Italian bakery, which we've almost entirely run out of space for. Some European blue cheese wrapped in the most unique setup I've ever seen. Boy oh boy is that pungent. And of course, now we need our berries. So why not sprinkle out a few things like huckleberries, these extraordinarily expensive strawberries called dream berries, and an absolutely absurd selection of cheese, which I'll start to lay out for you now. All right, for my cheeses, what I have right here is an 100% manchega cheese. This right here you can see has been cut from a wheel, and it's entirely sheep's milk. So I'll rest that off right to the side. Now right here I have a beautiful goat cheese that's been wrapped in grape leaves and tied up in this nice little bundle. You can see here that I can unwrap the cheese, take off a little piece, and then it's got this beautiful, delicate, delicious flavor. So this too will get placed down right here on the edge. Now here we have some beautiful, very, very fresh figs that I've shipped across the country. And you'll notice that when I split one of these open, they almost have the syrupy, honey-like interior. And when you taste them, your mind will be blown. Now, I don't want to say anything weird about this cheese here, but let me just tell you that this is something special. Oh boy. Oh, I feel like I just have to taste it. Now this is yet another cheese from iGourmet called Humboldt Fog. It's got one of those almost sharp smells when you bring it up to your nose, and you can see how much mold is on the edge here. But this again is an extremely special cheese that I can't wait to cut into. What you're looking at right here is a really, really unique cheddar cheese. And I picked it because it's very interesting how it has these lines of mold that's completely edible, and this bark that's also apparently got quite a lot of flavor. You know, I just figured this would be a unique cheese to add to the mix. This right here is probably the most unique bit of cheese that I've got. And as I spin it around, you can see that it's almost got these grill marks on the bottom. But again, this bad boy made quite the dent into my bank account. Now what we have here again is from La Tienda. Pretty much all my jamon iberico typically is. And it's a 5 Jotas 100% Iberico pork loin. Let me pop off the cap and see what this beautiful baby looks like. Wow, I have to say, this looks absolutely stunning. But be careful, because a couple of these bad boys and you don't have any more spending money for the year. Next, I have a bunch of amazing jams from Regalis Foods. The first is a Saskatoon berry jam. I've never even heard of that, but it smells just like blueberry. Next, I have a Haskap berry preserve, and I apologize if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I'm not really sure how to describe the smell of this one, other than the fact that it smells incredible. Now, I have a low bush blueberry preserve, with the most incredible wild blueberry smell I have ever experienced. And next, a sea buckthorn preserve, something I've had in the past and is incredibly delicious. It's very tart and very, very unique. Then, a cloudberry preserve, incredibly sweet and incredibly delicious. And last but not least, we have a wild huckleberry jam. And again, I don't know if any of you have seen that Mr. Beast video where he has an $100,000 sundae, but each spoonful of this is about $50. So I guess it's up to the person eating the charcuterie board of how much you actually consume. But this whole bowl right here is a few $100s. Next, what we have right here is a dry cured Mouillard duck prosciutto. When I cut into this beautiful thing, you can see how incredible it looks, with that perfect balance of fat to duck. Let's lay that right down in the middle of our board. I know we haven't gotten to highlight many of these products up close, but let me show you how luxurious this honey is. Like I said, this honey will run you about 300 bucks, and even the box alone looks expensive. But that's why it goes in our $10,000 charcuterie board. This honey is so thick. Not quite as thick as me. It's unbelievable. Next, we have a Regalis Foods Black Truffle Balsamic. It's been barrel aged for 18 years in Modena, Italy. You can't get better than that. Now from iGourmet, I have all these dried limes, oranges, and lemons, which are absolutely beautiful, and which you can fully eat and crunch down on. Now, I'm sure you all remember when I opened an entire 82-pound Parmigiano Reggiano cheese wheel in my video recently. That was certainly a heck of a lot of fun. But of course, we still have lots of Parmesan cheese left, and we can't let it go to waste. So let's add this to our charcuterie board. This right here is a couple $100s worth of Parmesan, and we're gonna add a few more hunks as well. Now, we really have a lot more things. We have breadsticks straight from Italy, extremely nice mustards, more chorizo, all sorts of beautiful loaves of bread, and so much fruit. And let's not forget this absolutely incredible first day of harvest olive oil. I should also mention that a lot of the cheeses here have won massive awards. I mean, this table has easily $3,000 to $4,000 worth of cheese on it right here. And I'm not gonna sit you through every single one because we simply can't go through them all. But what's important is that we have officially reached a $10,000 table, and I actually might say a tad bit more than $10,000 since we stacked them on top of the boards behind them. It's truly incredible looking at this massive spread. Okay, so now that we've built out this crazy charcuterie board, I have something extra exciting for today. Now, believe it or not, I actually don't eat a lot of dairy, don't drink a lot of milk anymore. I used to, and who doesn't love chocolate milk? I guzzled through that stuff like crazy. But now that we've made this massive $10,000 charcuterie board, I need some help to eat it. So I've brought in 3 random subscribers off YouTube. I have never met these people before, and they're all really excited to just dive in and try whatever it is they want to try. I'm also really curious because we have a lot of foods here that not only I've never tried, but they're gonna have absolutely no idea what they are. So it's gonna be really cool to see those reactions. So let me introduce you to Felix, Sage, and Judah. Okay, so the first thing I wanna say, we're wearing masks, all that stuff. But I do want to say that everyone is vaccinated. So just to be COVID safe, we are being very conscious of that. But with that said, we could not let this stop us from eating this charcuterie board. So what I'm going to do is have each subscriber come up one by one, pick out a couple things, maybe try what they want to try, and then talk a little bit about it. Simple as that. We're going to go ladies first here and let Sage jump in and try what she wants to try. So first of all, Sage, what do you think about this whole spread here?
This is like a work of art. I love just looking at everything. It's just like so much to take in.
It is, right? And what are your thoughts in general on like a $10,000 charcuterie board? Isn't that kind of nuts?
That's outrageous.
It's insane.
It's like food heaven.
It's food heaven. I really like that. It's food heaven. You can grab whatever you would like. All right, so no pressure.
This is so much to choose from.
You guys are just like waiting patiently over here.
I think I'm gonna try the harmony burger.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good call. Okay, so I'll get you some of that. Go for it.
I will try the caviar.
Well,
Well, not the whole thing.
the boys over here are really jealous, okay? I know you want the whole tin of caviar. You can't have the whole tin of caviar. I'll give you the whole tray of jamon iberico. How's
Awesome.
that? Is that a good compromise?
Good.
Okay, so we talked about these peaches, right? Each one of these
Yeah.
peaches can be up to $500. It's crazy, right?
Wow.
Grab one of those peaches. When I scrape into the honeycomb, you can see that like immediately all the honey oozes out of there. All right, so dive in here, Sage, and see what's going down. Caviar, what you thinking?
It's like a flavor explosion.
It's a flavor explosion. A little fatty, right? A little salty. Have you had white sturgeon caviar before?
No.
No? Do you like it? Or
It's really good.
It doesn't justify the price, obviously, right?
Yeah.
For that little thing to be that expensive. But all right, what do you want? What do you want to try next?
Definitely want to try the Japanese peach.
I feel like everyone's gonna want to try the peach.
It's super like sweet and like fruity, and the texture's like interesting.
Isn't it strange?
Yeah.
What do you think though? Like, do you like it?
I love it. I love
It's really good, right?
Yeah.
You love peaches? You want to just snag another one?
Yeah.
You might as well.
I
I mean,
might
you're
have to.
here. You might as well, right? All right. So this is Cinco Hotas Hamon Bear Bugs, all acorn fed.
Ooh. It's really salty, but in a good way.
Yeah.
But the flavor is super rich.
I find it to be like super addicting, actually. I don't know why. You picked out the honey too,
Yeah.
right?
I did.
The black locust honey from a full honeycomb, right? Which you've never had before.
Yeah. It smells almost like stronger than regular honey.
Do you get like more floral, like flowery notes to it all, or no? That's what I usually do.
Yeah. Whoa. So good.
So good. I want you to try this white chocolate honey. Smell the cap in it.
That's
Just
insane.
smell that.
Oh wow.
Ooh. Just go for it. White chocolate honey.
That's amazing.
Is that the best?
That's like the best thing I've like ate. Whoa.
Look at that. I didn't make it, so I'm not gonna take too much credit for it. Sage, I think it's time for the boys to have a turn.
Yeah.
We're gonna have them dive in. Thanks for trying everything. Maybe they'll try the same stuff, maybe they'll try different, but we'll find out. You can definitely grab a bunch of this. Thank you, Sage.
Thank you.
All right, so Judah's up here. He's got his plate. He's got the spread. Judah, what do you want?
Definitely gotta try some of this honey.
Okay, you're going right for the honey. Okay, I like that. All right, beautiful.
Have to go with the caviar.
Pick your cracker though. You gotta pick a cracker too, obviously.
I'll try these.
Yeah, 2 of those. Look at that. That's a big bite of caviar.
Yeah.
Can you handle that? Okay, so Judah's also gonna get something extra special here, right? He's gonna get just a tad bit of edible gold here on his caviar because he was saying the caviar wasn't fancy enough for him, so we have to give him gold, right? What is going on here? But I mean, that looks pretty good.
That looks
That looks
amazing.
really good.
Yeah.
All right, you want gold on one and gold? Do you have to have gold on both?
No,
What do you
that's
want?
good.
Grab a couple, because Sage just went like nuts on the peaches. That's a Hamon sausage. Yep, it's a chorizo. Grab a cracker for it. Interesting cracker choice. Not what I would have picked, but that's fine. Just kidding. Let me just take a big hunk of that. That's awesome. Okay, I like that choice. Okay, so just like Sage, you're gonna get your own whole sleeve here.
Wow.
Okay, is that cool?
Incredible.
Is that all right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So take that in the
Yes.
other hand. Take that in the other hand. This one would be yours. How's that? It's very rustic in presentation, right? Judah's going nuts, by the way. Judah's going crazy over here. Is that the white sturgeon caviar?
It's like pretty creamy, has a nice salinity to it.
Yeah.
I really like that.
This is all finger food, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You taste the gold?
No.
No,
I have
good.
no idea what gold tastes like.
That's the right answer. You should not taste the gold. How was that?
A little saltier, but has like a bit of a brininess to it, but I really like it. A little bright too.
Okay. He's a pro describing food. I think we should just sub out. Peaches.
Wow, that is incredible. That's
Cool.
Like, it reminds me of like a lot of those like Asian candies, but if you made them like the real fruit that it was supposed to be.
It's super interesting. Really interesting combo that you're about to dive into. Let's see.
That sausage is great.
Would you know that that's like nicer sausage, that that's Hamon sausage, or not really?
I probably wouldn't know it's that
I
level
probably wouldn't.
nicer, but
I probably would.
it tastes great.
Yeah, super good. You like octopus? Yeah. And how is that?
I would not expect something this good from like a canned seafood, but I love the richness, the marinade that it's in.
The honeycomb. This is exciting, right?
Oh wow. A nice like floral, almost fruity aspect to it.
Super interesting choice, right? I'm really happy someone tried this because really unique, you know? See what you think. I don't know. I have no idea what that's gonna taste like.
It takes a while for the lime flavor to kick in, but it's definitely there. And
Yeah.
I think it's like the wine and cheese pairing is right there. You
Absolutely.
Don't need to, you
Yeah.
don't need to go out and get
Yeah.
these separate things.
Yeah. We are not letting him drive home. After that cheese, there's no way we're letting him touch his car and getting home like that. All right, amazing. You happy?
Yeah, that was wonderful.
Amazing. All right, well, thank you for trying. Looks like it's Felix's turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's do this. All right, Felix, you're up. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, so you're from France.
Yes, I am.
All right, so I like any of the cheese stuff. You're just gonna roast me on it anyway, right?
Of course.
Okay. All right, I'm not gonna say anything. You dive in.
Why is there chocolate here?
On the charcuterie board?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I don't have a good answer right now. But charcuterie boards I have seen before have chocolate. I like that everyone's getting different stuff here. This is really good. A few more cone almonds. What else?
I'll try the chorizo.
Okay.
How about the salmon?
The salmon. I would probably go for that. That's from Scotland. I would grab a few pieces of that if you want.
Alright. Cracker.
Good choice. I like that choice. Judah, that's the cracker that I would have probably picked. So
I feel like I just got roasted.
yeah.
Probably get some prosciutto as well.
Prosciutto? Okay.
Yeah.
Come on.
I want to try these cheese.
Truffle cheese.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. See,
The French
you know
guy,
what? I
have
feel like
to.
you're the first one to try the truffle cheese. So you know what? We're gonna give him the entire hump. Okay?
All right. That's a lot. And a little peach.
Come on, Barry.
That's a lot.
Try. Look at that. That's amazing. Okay. For the honey, you want both the black locust and the white truffle.
Yeah.
You want both. Okay.
Sure.
So let's give you both. So I'm gonna first dig into this honey. You're gonna see it just ooze out of there, and let's give you a nice big spoon.
That's good.
Right?
Yeah.
Give that a try.
Yeah, we got that floral.
You agree with Jude on like kind of the flowery floral aspect of the thing, right?
Tastes really natural.
And then while you eat that, you a little bit of white truffle honey, which is my personal favorite. If I were to go out and buy probably anything on this tray.
I smell more like the honey than the truffle actually.
Yeah.
You have like the strong flavor of the truffle that's coming first.
Yeah.
And then you have the sweet flavor of the honey.
Really good.
Alright, so I'm gonna try the salmon cracker.
On the cracker.
Nice texture. I'm gonna take another bite.
Oh, okay.
Good flavor. The cracker is very good as well.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try this sausage.
So good.
Yeah.
Melts in your mouth, sauce.
I think I tried this in France before.
Yeah? Just break that. Just crack that thing in half. So this is truffle. This is a truffle cheese. This is a
Alright.
really, really nice
Got a
truffle
little
cheese. See how much of the truffle you got. I don't know. We're going with a lot of truffle on your plate.
I can't taste the truffle for now.
Weird. Which
But it tastes really good, like as cheese.
Yeah.
You don't taste a lot of the truffle, but it's like, it reminds me like of a Gouda, something like that.
Gouda? Okay, cool. I'm probably guessing you know like a lot more about cheese than I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Alright, I have to go for the peach.
Yeah, the peach. Everybody loves peaches so far. He's thinking.
Yeah. It's like very soft, breaking in little pieces in the mouth.
Okay.
I'm gonna try the hummus, and then I'll try the
Perfect.
sweet.
That's sort of like last little bit. That's
Yeah.
the sweet. Get some of the fat in there too, right? Because the fat should melt in your tongue.
That's very good. Good flavor, unique flavor.
Yeah.
Very intense. You feel like it's very like it's been aged for some times.
Take a little bite of chocolate with the Marcona almond.
Ooh.
There's like really
The almond's very good.
right toasted Marcona almond, just really kind of nutty.
Ooh. The
Ooh.
texture of the chocolate is like
Sandy.
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I've never
green.
tasted that before.
It's-
The almond is so good.
Yeah. Good combo.
Yeah.
You were
awesome.
skeptical, but then you happy?
I love it.
Good. Crazy board. Before you guys all leave, I know you guys all got to taste different things. I do want to ask kind of each one of you, before you grab as much as you can and run, I want to ask you all, what are your final thoughts on this $10,000 charcuterie board? We wanted to kind of set a record here. What are your final thoughts just on this board?
This is the extravagance that I dream of.
So this is going to remain in your dreams
Yeah.
for years.
I will not forget this.
How about you? What do you think, Sage?
I'm so happy I was able to try the black truffle honey because that's something I never tried before and now I know I love it. So something new that I got to experience, so I'm happy about that.
Good. It's going to be your new go-to, right?
Yeah.
I loved it. Very unexpected.
Which part is unexpected? Just the
Just
whole
everything. I wasn't expecting to see a big chocolate ball like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't tell you what you were all coming
It's
to.
great,
So
yeah.
thank you all again for coming. I appreciate it. Again, grab a bunch to go, and thanks for being on the video. Thanks for joining me.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Awesome.
All the crazy goodie bags.
Actually, before we end the video, there's one more thing I want to say. And I actually thought about this a little bit more after I finished filming. Up to this point, I've really been taking a lot of the money I'm making and putting it right back into the videos for your enjoyment. But I also don't want to be just aimlessly throwing money around, especially when there's so many things out there that could really use it. So yeah, there's many times where I'm just going to want to make you guys all really happy and put out videos that you love and even make you happy in person. But in doing so, I also want to make changes. I genuinely mean that. So given the times that we're in, I have a really great idea. I was scrolling through Instagram recently and found this. There are crazy things going on right now in India, and that's why I've decided to donate every last penny that I make from this video to this cause. And now I'll close out the video. Well, I'm super thankful that I was able to get 3 random subscribers to come on in here and try what we made today. Now, obviously, I didn't really cook any of this stuff, other than, I guess, this baked brie in the middle that none of them seem to want to try. But I get it. When you're facing up against that, compared to jamon iberico or truffle honey or really nice caviars, I understand. And you know what the funniest part is? I'd say we fit about $9,000 worth of stuff on here. I mean, just from the few honeys we have here, the jamon iberico, all of these cheeses, and then some of the more specialty things like foie gras, that already gets us to about $7,500. Then of course we have our salmon, all of those amazing cured meats, that kind of thing, all the different breads and crackers shipped from Italy that get us up to that 10,000 mark. But I want to do more of these videos in the future, and of course it'll be so much easier as the virus continues to ease up. But for now, I want to thank those 3 subscribers for taking their time to come today. It's honestly an extremely rewarding feeling for me to be able to give back to people like that. After all, you're the ones that allow me to do what I do. If you liked the video, please don't forget to subscribe and hit that notifications icon because you could be next in one of these videos. And I mean that. Quite soon I'll be roaming the streets and giving out tons and tons of caviar for free. And after that, there's gonna be a heck of a lot more. So again, don't forget to subscribe, turn on those notifications, and let's get 100,000 likes on this video. Wouldn't that be awesome? In the meantime, thanks so much for watching. I got a lot of charcuterie to eat, or charcuterie, however you say it. I'll see you next time. In this video, we're going to show you 50 ways to use a watermelon, with the methods getting crazier and crazier as the video moves on. And at the end, we're even going to find out how many rubber bands it takes to explode a watermelon. We're going to start out simple with a classic slice. But that's kind of boring.
If you want a more exciting way to cut your watermelon, you could try this Pringles hack. Basically, you just take the top off and empty the chips out.
And while he's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and cut off both ends of our watermelon here.
Take your Pringles can and just go ahead and press that right into the middle of the watermelon.
And push all the way down.
Oh! Whoa.
That's so cool. Now we'll shake out our watermelon core. Do the honors. You know, I thought this would be such a stupid hack.
Me too.
But it went so crazy online, so we had to try it. And this is what we're left with. These next few watermelons we're going to show you are extremely rare. This one here is called a midnight watermelon. As you can see, when you compare it to a regular watermelon, there's really no pattern on this one at all. The skin on the outside is super dark.
But Nick, as you know, it's what's on the inside that counts.
Throughout the day, we're going to just test out random tools that we bought online that work with watermelons, and that's why we're going to slice into it. Ready?
Yeah.
Are we doing it the wrong way? No.
Oh!
Whoa!
This is insane.
That's like the coolest tool ever.
The thing I'm wondering is if it tastes different than a regular watermelon. It tastes exactly the same. Just as rare as that midnight watermelon is this yellow watermelon.
These are extremely hard to get. The flesh on the inside should be completely yellow.
Whoa! That's insane!
It's not just yellow, it's like vibrant, beautiful yellow.
This is crazy. Tastes like regular watermelon. I'm so disappointed. I thought it was gonna taste like a pineapple.
If the yellow watermelon blew your mind, wait till you see the orange watermelon. I know it doesn't look like much on the outside, but theoretically, when we cut into this thing, it should be a beautiful, vibrant orange.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Here we go. It's orange.
It looks like the sun.
The sun's not orange.
Isn't it? It tastes just like yellow watermelon. That tastes just like watermelon. Blue watermelon.
We want to try to see if we can make a blue watermelon. We've done orange, we've done yellow, we've done red.
But we haven't done blue yet.
Drill some holes.
Did I do a good job?
I think so.
Dude, I could do this all day.
Look at what we got when we drilled into it. It's a perfect flower.
Can I take it to my mom?
So the next step here is placing these blue sodas into the holes.
So what, is a watermelon drinking it?
I think so.
Okay.
You can see it's already absorbing a lot of that liquid.
Whoa,
Look at that. Keep watching because we're going to come back and check on this in a little bit. This next one, I'm very excited to show you. Cover your eyes.
You like that?
Cover your eyes, please. Anyone watching right now, cover your eyes. 3, 2, 1, open your eyes.
What?
We got a square watermelon from Japan.
No way! Are you kidding me?
This is one of the craziest things I've ever had in this kitchen.
How did you get this here? Because you cannot bring fruits or vegetables from another. Cut the tape. Cut the tape. No, that is so nuts.
Yeah. These only grow a very certain part of the year, and the way they grow them is they force them to grow inside this square box so they fit the shape of that box. When you cut inside these, they're supposed to be yellow and red.
What?
You don't understand how many videos I've watched of square watermelons. I've been obsessed with square watermelons my entire life. Look how cute even the little stub on there is. Everything about this watermelon is utterly perfect.
This is crazy. I never thought I would see one in my life.
The moment of truth, is it going to be yellow and red on the inside like all the other square watermelons or not?
Ooh.
Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Cutting in. Oh, it feels good. I really want to make sure we get the perfect slice with this thing.
This is crazy. I cannot believe we're about to eat a square watermelon.
You ready?
Yeah. Let's go. I can't wait.
3, 2, 1, go. It's cake!
What the? It's cake?
Did I trick you?
That looks like the most realistic cake I've ever seen in my life.
I tried so hard to get a real square watermelon, but but it's impossible, and frankly, it's illegal. Instead, I got a watermelon cake.
You had me. I was so excited for a real square watermelon, but I'm probably a little more excited for this cake now.
I'm a little more excited for what we're doing next. We already showed you with that cake how creative you can get with a watermelon, but this is even more creative. These are watermelon carvings, and as you can see, this is me and this is Gordon. Does it look like me?
Yeah, it looks like you, and the detail on it is nuts. And also, why are you bigger than Gordon Ramsay? Doesn't he have more subscribers than you?
That's the problem. Currently, as you can see, my watermelon carving is larger than Gordon's here, but that's not how it is on YouTube. As you can see by this carving here, he is very happy, and that's because he's ahead of us in subscribers. But if you just go click that subscribe button right now, this smiley face right here will quickly turn upside down. I need your help to catch Gordon on YouTube.
So I got an idea for this Gordon watermelon. We're gonna turn it into a watermelon sandwich.
I like that idea.
Oh, Gordon!
I think Gordon would taste best as a PB&J.
Yeah,
Don't you agree?
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and put jelly on this half of the watermelon.
And I'm gonna put a lot of peanut butter on this half of the bread.
You love peanut butter, huh?
I love Gordon.
I mean, you just hurt him.
Are you okay?
He's still smiling because he has more subscribers than you right now.
Now that we got the PB&J bowl spread out, let's carefully lift this over across here. Boom.
Let's go.
And this looks phenomenal, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's so perfect.
Who's the idiot sandwich now, Gordon?
I love it.
Adds a little bit of complexity.
And it kind of tastes like Gordon Ramsay too. Here you go, Gordon. Never gonna catch you.
You know what I think we need with these watermelon sandwiches? Some watermelon fries. And we're not just making any ordinary watermelon fries, we're making crinkle cut fries.
Ooh, my favorite.
We'll slice open our watermelon, and then we need to make one large slice, just like this. Next, I'm gonna just trim off all of that watermelon rind.
And then it's time to crinkle cut. After we're done cutting all our fries, we got a beautiful plate of watermelon fries.
That's a perfect crinkle cut fry. I personally like to have mine with yogurt for dipping. But you know what? We're still missing just one thing.
Oh, watermelon seeds?
We've been using watermelons all day, but we haven't even seen any seeds yet. It's extremely hard to even find watermelons that actually have seeds in them nowadays.
But luckily, I carry a few extra watermelon seeds in my back pocket.
This right here is what I call a nice square meal for the day. How is it?
Delicious. The yogurt adds a beautiful touch to it.
And the watermelon PB&J is phenomenal.
You know, like what I like to do with my sandwiches? Take some fries, dip it in the sauce,
Yep.
place it on top of the sandwich.
What?
And there, my friends, that's the way you eat a sandwich. The watermelon seeds broke my teeth.
We've got quite a few leftovers here, so we're gonna turn these into our next watermelon experiment.
What's that?
Watermelon yogurt bark.
First, I'm gonna chop these up into little cubes.
And while Patrick's doing that, I'm gonna start prepping our yogurt. I will then start scooping these cubes into our bowl, and once we have enough, I can start mixing this up to make our nice watermelon yogurt mix.
We'll also add a few extra watermelon seeds into the mix.
We didn't want you to have to sit around and wait, so we've actually already prepped some of these nice frozen yogurt patties.
But there is still one more step.
We're gonna carefully dip our frozen yogurt watermelon into some chocolate.
And the key is making sure you move fast because the chocolate will very, very quickly melt that yogurt.
Once they're frozen, we got this beautiful watermelon yogurt bark.
Oh, crunch.
Oh, that's so good.
Wow, and look at the inside. Look at the cross-section of this.
I can't complain. Coming off of that delicious yogurt bark, we're gonna take some inspiration from our science buddy, Mark.
A little while back, he made this really cool naked watermelon, and we want to see if we can do the exact same thing right now.
Yeah.
Patrick is going to take both sides of the watermelon and hollow them out so we have our watermelon shells. And on this side, I'm just trying to remove all of the white part until I barely just sort of start seeing pink. Once my watermelon looks something like this, I'm going to take a rough sponge, slowly shave it down, and smooth it out on the outside, with the ultimate goal that this is going to perfectly fit just inside of Patrick's 2 shells.
And just a few minutes later, we're getting closer to getting that perfect fit.
Time for the moment of truth.
Here we go.
Wow!
This worked. Here it is, the naked watermelon.
Aesthetically, it's perfect.
You almost don't even want to cut into it.
Using some of the watermelon rind scraps from the naked watermelon, I have crafted a pair of watermelon shoes. We're gonna see how many steps Patrick can take in these.
What?
I don't know how great those shoes will be, but those socks are gonna be just fine.
Oh no, the sandals broke! After all that fun in the sun, it's time for a fruit salad.
Our beautiful fruit salad bowl is filled with watermelon, but it also has blueberries, gooseberries, and so much more.
And I love gooseberries.
You've never had a gooseberry.
I know.
Whoa, very tarty, sweet, a hint of goose.
Let's turn this into a smoothie.
Genius.
Go ahead and dump this into the blender. Oh, don't forget the gooseberries, Nick.
Then just a little bit of yogurt.
I think you first gotta plug it in.
Yeah. Pour it in.
Oh. Fill that cup all the way to the top.
Last but not least,
What?
pick a hand. Okay, you got the big one.
What? We got umbrellas, dude. Cheers. With the umbrellas? This is so fancy.
This isn't fancy. Watermelon caviar is fancy.
First, we're gonna measure out a 1/3 cup of watermelon juice, toss that into a pan.
And then we'll heat it up until it just slowly begins to bubble.
And once it's nice and warm, we're gonna go in with a 1/4 teaspoon of agar-agar powder.
If you've never heard of that, it's basically just a seaweed powder that chefs use once in a while.
Once the agar-agar powder has dissolved, it's time. This is a glass of oil that's been in the freezer for about 1 hour.
All we have to do is put a few nice drops of our watermelon mixture in the top, and they should slowly fall into these perfect little circles. You wanna try?
Yeah, can I try?
Caviar is usually expensive, but if you wanna make it at home, I guess this is an affordable option right here.
And the coolest thing is you can make caviar with every fruit you could possibly think of. It's just a little bit of science.
To finish the caviar, we're gonna strain out all the oil.
And once we give it a quick rinse, we're left with these beautiful watermelon pearls. Now, as for how we use this watermelon caviar, it's time to make a bit of watermelon sushi.
What?
It turns out you can turn watermelon into something that looks exactly like tuna.
Oh, that was insane. It also came with a seafood container.
Looking at this is almost unbelievable. It is remarkably similar to fish.
It also smells like tuna, which is mind-blowing.
This was marinated in a bunch of Japanese ingredients for several days. That's how it achieves this soft and floppy, almost fish-like consistency that we have here.
But if you look closely enough, you can still tell it's watermelon.
Yeah, all the seeds are still there. So to make a few pieces of nigiri, I'm just gonna slice this fish at an angle, just as the Japanese sushi chefs do. That's insane how much this looks like tuna.
Vegans rejoice.
I'll do a nice clean slice through the fish, and it's funny, as much as it looks like tuna, it still cuts sort of like watermelon.
You see the white stuff in there? Like,
Yeah,
it's almost like the muscle or the fibers inside of a fish.
To make our nigiri now, grab a piece of fish, then wet your hand a little bit. Grab a little bit of sushi rice. You want to be nice and gentle with it so it doesn't compress too much and there's still air between all the grains of rice. And you sort of touch down the inside of the fish itself. Go ahead and lay that across the top of your nigiri. And just like that, you have a beautiful piece of tuna nigiri. To finish these off, we have to put some watermelon caviar on top.
I can't believe you could do something like this.
This is 100% watermelon and rice.
I don't think anyone's gonna believe you. It looks too real.
Let's see if it tastes too real.
Wait a second. This tastes like sushi. I'm not even joking right now. This tastes like sushi.
Yeah.
Because of that marinade.
Yeah. We did something unbelievable here, Patrick. A blue watermelon would be even more unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
Let's check on it.
Yeah.
Take your guess. Did it work?
I'm gonna say yes.
I'm gonna say no. Close your eyes.
Please be blue, please be blue, please be blue, please be blue. No!
This right here is the world's only piece of blue watermelon.
That is blue!
And even though that hack didn't work, luckily we have another one called the watermelon windmill. The way it's supposed to work is we run this tool all the way across the watermelon and it's supposed to cut out perfect watermelon squares.
No way!
Wait, that's crazy.
So perfect. Look at that.
For not having to do any work.
I know, this is effortless.
I gotta say, I think this device is probably cooler than the slicer that we used earlier on the midnight watermelon.
Yeah, I agree.
Once we're left with all these nice little watermelon cubes, we're gonna do two different things with them. First up are these watermelon feta skewers. Maybe you've thrown them on the grill at some point at home, but even though they may look simple, they are delicious.
And as a finishing touch, we're gonna go ahead and garnish this with some fresh mint.
This is definitely nice, but the other way to use the cubes I find to be a lot more creative.
Another use for the cubes that we got are watermelon ice cubes.
And we're gonna quickly move on to actually use these ice cubes for something. We'll take it to the next level by making fruit-infused water.
Go ahead and toss in our ice cubes.
Coming. Oh!
So what you do is you go like this.
Whoa!
All we do now is fill it to the top with water, then close our lid, and we're left with this amazing watermelon-infused water.
Wait, why don't we just make watermelon juice? The way this works is actually simple. We're gonna cut a hole on top of the watermelon, just big enough to fit in our immersion blender. And once it's loose, we're gonna go ahead and remove the top.
And that hole should be just big enough that we can fit this immersion blender into the top. That's perfect.
Oh my goodness, dude.
All you really have to do is just spin the immersion blender around, and it turns everything inside this watermelon into juice. Whew. Now that our entire watermelon has been juiced, we'll pour this in.
Oh my God.
And now that our watermelon is hollow, it's time for the next hack. We're basically gonna turn this watermelon into a drink dispenser.
And once I make the perfect hole, I'm gonna go ahead and insert the spout.
And then on the other end, I'm gonna come with this little screw on the inside so it holds it in place. How does it feel? Now we can actually put back in the juice. Perfect. And we can place in the lid.
That's so awesome.
And here it is, our delicious watermelon tap.
But we still haven't even done the most exciting part.
How nice is that?
We have one more great use for the watermelon tap. If you want to make a refreshing summer meal, you can actually make an amazing watermelon noodle bowl. As you can see, we still have plenty of watermelon juice left in our watermelon tap, at which point I'm gonna just put in these matcha noodles, and that's really it. We're left with this unique and creative noodle bowl.
You know what? Actually not that bad.
Is it good?
Yeah, it has that hint of watermelon and the green matcha. I'll be right. Thank you. We still have some leftover watermelon juice, so now we're gonna be making watermelon soda. First, we're gonna just go ahead and pour the watermelon juice into the bottle.
Once we filled this up to the line, Patrick's gonna go ahead and lock this in, and then we just crank it down, right?
Yeah, this is scary.
You gotta be a little more gentle. It's a light touch.
I went hard.
Hear that?
Yeah.
Watermelon soda.
Yeah?
Let's put on our lab coats. 'Cause I want to carbonate a whole watermelon now, not just the juice.
Ooh, let's do it.
This is gonna take a little time. To begin, Patrick's gonna fill this red cooler with a bunch of dry ice. And once we have a nice layer on the bottom, I'm gonna bring these to the edge, and then I'll cover it up with towels so we protect our watermelon.
Once our dry ice is prepped, we're gonna go ahead and add in our sliced watermelon.
It might sound crazy that these are gonna get carbonated, but as you can see, the reason we're wearing lab coats is there's a little bit of science happening here.
So what happens is that the dry ice, the air in the dry ice goes into the watermelon, and then it fizzes the watermelon. It gets carbonated.
The key is we cannot put these latches down because if we do, the gas can build up and explode.
You said you have insurance?
That means that the only final step to prepping our carbonated watermelon is to wrap this entire cooler in plastic wrap. What this is gonna do is hold all of that gas inside this little chamber here, forcing it into the watermelon, and hopefully when we open this in a bit, that watermelon is gonna have a bunch of bubbles.
We're gonna go ahead and put this off to the side and come back to this later.
Continuing on in our journey of science, we're gonna make some liquid nitrogen ice cream. So here's how this is gonna go down. First, we need to make our ice cream mix. We're gonna go in with, very simply, some melted vanilla ice cream. Next, we've made some fresh watermelon juice, and I'm gonna start mixing. You stop when you feel like we have enough watermelon flavor.
I think that's good right there.
Beautiful.
So we've essentially made watermelon melted ice cream right now.
Precisely. Now, we're about to do the real science. I'm gonna slowly pour in the liquid nitrogen. As I pour it into there, it's going to turn miraculously from this liquid that we have right now into ice cream.
Okay, so now I'm gonna lower in the whisk. I'm gonna start off at a very low speed.
Here we go.
Careful. No way. This is amazing. You can see after our first pour, it has thickened up a lot.
I think this is one of the coolest things that we've ever cooked. That's it. We're good.
That's nuts.
I mean, if that's not ice cream, I don't know what is. It's been a pleasure doing science with you, Patrick.
It's the best.
We even did it in a heart shape for all the subscribers since we love them so much.
I think it tastes better off the whisk.
This looks perfect.
This looks amazing.
It could look a little better if we give it a topping.
How about some freeze-dried watermelon?
This one's gonna be really simple. Patrick and I bought a very expensive freeze-dry machine.
Can you Venmo me?
Yeah, I'll do it later. Patrick is gonna cut this now into some nice cubes, which hopefully, if our freeze-dry machine actually works, will turn into these beautiful freeze-dried watermelon cubes. And once we've fully filled up one of our freeze-dry trays, I'm gonna toss that right into our freeze-dry machine. A couple hours later, fast forward to our perfectly freeze-dried watermelon. The watermelon has become really light and almost fluffy. Try one.
Wow, that was delicious.
It's what the astronauts eat. We're gonna crumble it onto the top of our ice cream.
And to finish it off, we're gonna add in some chocolate chips to give it that watermelon seed look.
Now that looks good.
That's amazing.
Let's take a nice, good scoop of this.
Whoa.
Good? Brain freeze? We can take the lab coats off.
Okay.
Going off the theme of freeze drying, let's dehydrate. A while back, I saw Max the Meat Guy make these watermelon Doritos. So the way this one works is actually really simple. All we have to do is cut our watermelon into nice thin strips like this. And once I do that, Patrick is gonna take this triangle mold
And just cut some triangles out of the watermelon.
So the next part's easy. Now that we have our watermelon slices, we're gonna lay them across our dehydrator here.
Sprinkle it with my favorite seasoning technique. Get a nice even layer on there.
And then when that's finished, we'll put the next wrap on top of our dehydrator and repeat.
Once it's all stacked up, we're just gonna go ahead and pop the cover on and just turn on our dehydrator. Now we just wait for 7 hours.
Fast forward. They're done.
That was easy.
This looks dangerously similar to a Dorito.
You know what's missing is we need some salsa.
Watermelon salsa.
First thing I'm gonna do is go ahead and throw in some mint leaves.
And I'll follow that with a little bit of chopped red onion.
Every good salsa comes with some jalapenos.
And you can't miss out on the cilantro, although I know it might taste like soap to some. Not me though.
No. Lime juice for some nice acidity.
And to finish, go ahead with the salt.
You need to charge your salt. Salt?
And my secret ingredient that I sometimes like to put in my salsa is a little soy sauce.
That's interesting.
Let's mix that up, making sure everything is nice and evenly coated. And to finish, let's put it onto the chips.
Dude, this is amazing. Whoa. No, seriously, whoa.
Yeah, tastes like Doritos.
So much flavor. That soy sauce comes through so perfectly.
And with all these extra scraps that we've saved up from our watermelon so far, let's make some shaved ice.
So if you're wondering what this is, it's an ice crusher. And we're gonna use it to make watermelon shaved ice. All you do is simply add in some frozen watermelon and push down to start shaving it.
Oh. I have to say, now that we've put it in a bowl, this looks a lot more like watermelon sorbet, but I guess they are the same thing. Very pure.
It's very pure. I feel healthy.
It's not very sweet.
Not at all.
This is just frozen watermelon shaved up, that's it. But it tastes so much less sweet than biting into a piece of regular watermelon.
Which I kind of prefer.
Let's use this to make something else. If we simply fill up a blender with all of our leftover watermelon shaved ice, we can use it to make a delicious watermelon icy. Give this a nice boost of flavor. We're gonna add a little bit of mint.
Oh, I love the smell of mint.
You know what you do to activate mint? Wake it up.
What? Jeez. It's activated. Can you activate me? We're gonna add in just a little bit of that watermelon juice.
Look at that. I love how you can see all the little...
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
What I was gonna say is I love how you can see all the little specks of mint in there. It looks delicious.
Yeah, it looks amazing. Cheers.
Way better than the shaved ice.
Now I'm gonna go activate everything in my life. Oh, God.
If you can't already tell from the label, we bought a soft serve machine.
You got it?
I don't got it anymore. I gotta put this down. We got our water and we got our watermelon soft serve mix, and all we gotta do is just mix these two together.
I'm gonna make a vortex. Oh, look at that.
Look at the color change.
It smells like watermelon bubblegum.
Yeah.
I'm gonna transfer the liquid. Oh.
Is that a good sign? Lid on? Let's do it.
So once this is at 100%, our ice cream is ready to come out. 25%? 50?
75%, we're getting there. Come on, buddy, get there.
99.
Let's go.
99. We're ready to fill.
Oh, are you kidding me? That is so awesome.
No way!
Who would have thought?
Aside from the fact that the soft serve actually looks perfect, I love the fact that we have these chocolate chip watermelon seeds. We could open a shop with these.
Yeah, you're right.
Seriously. Holding this makes me feel like I'm sitting in a field in the middle of the summer.
Surrounded by horses.
No horses.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh.
Have you ever been to Disney?
Yeah, I have.
Have you had Dole Whip?
Yes.
This is watermelon Dole Whip. Patrick, you know what we need to complete our summer experience?
What?
Popsicles.
Let's do it.
First things first, watermelon into a blender. Fun fact while we're doing this, do you know what percentage of a watermelon is actually water?
80?
It's actually 92% water.
So we're just eating water.
That's why it's called a watermelon.
Oh.
Oh yeah!
Let's go.
All right,
We're gonna go ahead and fill up our popsicle mold.
about 3/4 of the way full. We need to leave room for the rest of the watermelon popsicles because they're gonna be green, so it looks like a watermelon.
This is literally the easiest and best thing to make for the summer.
I totally agree. Anything with watermelon, you can't go wrong.
Can't.
We're gonna get fancy. We're gonna put some mini baby chocolate chips in there for the watermelon seeds.
That's awesome.
Now at this point, we want to freeze these for a little bit and then stick the popsicle sticks in. The next layer, which is going to represent that little white part between the watermelon rind and the actual watermelon, is some coconut milk. And finally, we have the perfect watermelon pop.
Oh, no way.
It's insane how perfect these look, right?
You got the kiwi layer, you got the coconut layer, and then you got the majority watermelon juice. It just resembles it so well. Look at that. Perfect.
Let's make something even sweeter though.
This next one is called Korean sugar syrup, and the good thing about it is it only takes 2 ingredients.
All you have to do is layer sugar and the fruit of your choice back and forth in a glass container. We are, of course, using watermelon. And the greatest thing about this hack is that it does all the work for you. I've already personally tried it with strawberries and dragon fruit, and this is my 3rd time making it. Once we've topped it off, I'll close this up. And it's super easy. This just goes in the fridge for 1 week. We made it a little bit ahead of time too. Smart. Let's open it up. Get ready for the smell.
Oh, it smells like watermelon. It really doesn't have that big of a...
Yeah, it just smells like watermelon. All right, well, wait, just wait a second. Oh. It's broken down into this really soft and squishy and almost sort of taffy-like consistency. It's not bad. Tastes like a watermelon sugar pickle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow, you're good at this.
Yeah.
Have you thought about YouTube?
Now, with this Korean sugar syrup, there are a ton of different uses. The color of this is super nice, too.
So vibrant.
But we're gonna make lollipops. Watermelon lollipops. This green contraption here is a lollipop mold, and we're simply gonna take our droppers and then carefully fill up our molds. Once they've all been filled all the way up to the top, we'll carefully place in our lollipop sticks. This looks awesome.
That looks amazing.
Here's the finished product, a perfect watermelon lollipop. Lollipops are cool, but you know what's even cooler? We're gonna make some watermelon tanghulu. I've made tanghulu so many times now that I don't even measure anymore. I just add a bunch of sugar and a little bit of water into a pot, and then we'll cook this down into our tanghulu liquid. Once our sugar reaches that perfect temperature, it's time to dip. I have this little method where I tilt the pan to the side like this. It gives you extra dipping space.
Smart. All we have to do is take our watermelon cubes and carefully dip that into our sugar and straight into our ice bath.
We'll know we've done this properly if we have a perfect, beautiful, shiny glazed layer on the outside of our watermelon cubes.
Cheers. Can I have yours?
Next up, we're making one of my personal favorites, watermelon fruit leather.
Like, we've made this a million times. Do we have to do it again?
To be fair, I think I've probably made fruit leather out of every single fruit in this world.
Yeah, we all know.
We might not have made fruit leather today, but we'll move on to a hack that uses fruit leather. We're starting off with some fruit by the foot.
Brings back childhood memories.
The sweet flavor of all natural and non-artificial watermelon.
100% organic.
We'll bring back in some of these party sticks from earlier in the video.
Now you just take that fruit roll up and we're gonna go ahead and wrap our watermelon. You shaboozle it, you know what I mean?
No. Oh, it fits perfect.
Same here, look at that.
Oh, come on.
Look at that.
I think mine looks better.
It does look a lot better. And now we're just gonna take a clean plate and pour in some of that chamoy.
What is in chamoy for people that don't know?
I don't know what's in chamoy.
It's a condiment that basically is just filled with different dried fruits and chili peppers.
Now we're gonna take our watermelon and just dip it into the chamoy sauce. Make sure you cover all sides. Make sure you do the top. People forget the top.
As the finishing touch, we're gonna sprinkle tahini all across our Mexican watermelon. Can't forget the top.
Can't forget to see rookie mistakes.
See, we almost forgot the top.
And as our last step to level up our Mexican watermelon, we want to squeeze some lemon on top of that. Bon appetit. Cheers.
Mmm. 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 Mmm.
Let's make two more.
Instead of making more Mexican watermelon, let's make some watermelon cotton candy. This is our watermelon sugar, and when we're ready, we turn it on and now we wait.
It's like we're at the carnival. So how do you do this?
Never made cotton candy.
I've never made cotton candy in my life. Is that a common thing?
Just watch, okay?
Whoa, it looks like spider webs.
See it? You can see it just sort of very quickly forms this loose fiber around the edge of it. We go in,
Whoa.
we spin, and we just keep spinning. Collect all of the cotton candy. Look at that. Now it's going. See how it's going fast now? And then we're just good now at this point.
Oh, look at that.
Gorgeous, right?
That is beautiful.
Watermelon cotton candy.
Here I go.
Go quick, because the sugar's building up on the
Oh
edge.
boy, baby. Yes, yes. No, watch this. Super simple.
A little more gradual spin. A little higher up.
Oh, higher up. Oh, you're right. I could do this all day.
Yeah.
Look how mine came out.
What are you doing? A little bit of a fun fact for you here, Patrick. This sugar, it's called unicorn bacon.
Oh, what a great name.
It's all the collected sugar on the side, and it's nice and crunchy and has kind of a unique texture to it.
That's crunchy.
Yeah.
Look as good as the cotton candy.
Patrick, I have even more watermelon sweets for us. Remember that hack a while ago when everyone was making honey jelly?
Yeah.
Watermelon ball jelly. Inside these balls is corn syrup and watermelon juice. I've shaken it up, then we've frozen it for a little bit. And if I squeeze mine here, it should go straight up. Oh, you go. 3, 2, 1.
That's so sick. Nice.
What's better, the cotton candy or these?
That's a tough one, but I'm gonna go with the cotton candy.
We're going from jelly to jello. Oh, I didn't want to wait for the jello to actually set, so I made this ahead of time. We turned the entire thing into watermelon juice, we added gelatin, and now it should be jello.
So if I cut into this, there's jello.
I hope so. Go ahead.
All right. Oh my.
Patrick, why would you cut it like that?
Oops.
I made backup.
Oh, okay.
But it is Jell-O.
Yeah, it is definitely Jell-O, and it smells like watermelon. That's.
You hear that? Why don't I cut this time?
Oh, you got a better one. Okay, cool.
That's so cool.
And you could see like the watermelon.
Let me get another slice so we can be buddies.
Sorry for ruining your last watermelon.
That's fine. This is just a fun thing to make and a fun thing to see.
You know what this reminds me of? Going to birthday parties as a kid. We also had pizza. This next one might upset some Italians. We're making watermelon pizza. So we're just gonna cut out a thick slice out of our watermelon. Just be careful when doing it. Don't do it like Nick. We'll place that on top of the pizza pan. Start off with the pizza sauce.
Spread it right around. Not too much, but not too little either.
Fun fact, I used to work at Domino's Pizza when I was younger.
So he knows how to make a good pie. Next up, we'll go on with some low moisture mozzarella cheese.
And of course, we can't forget about the pepperonis.
I like it when it's a little more spread, kind of, haphazardly.
Yeah, well, at Domino's, a medium pizza had 28 pepperonis.
I want to argue with you on the placement and how much you put here, but I'm not going
It's
to
amazing.
because you worked at Domino's. So
Thank
I'm not
you.
going to. We're going to finish this off with some fresh mint as opposed to basil. Mint works so much better with the watermelon. Gorgeous.
And as a finishing touch, I'm gonna go in with some salt.
And a tiny little drizzle of olive oil.
Oh, that looks so amazing.
Into the oven at 500 degrees Fahrenheit.
After a few minutes, our pizza is ready.
Call me crazy, but the watermelon pizza looks good.
You're not crazy.
It cuts really well.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say is we didn't quite fully melt the cheese on here, but otherwise,
It looks amazing.
Patrick.
Cheers.
Yeah. I'm a big crust guy, so.
What? Compared to a regular pizza, it's juicier.
What about compared to pineapple pizza?
I say this is a little bit better.
And what exactly, you might be wondering, will we do with these crusts? Well, you can make pickled watermelon rind like my mom always loves to do at home, or you can make sour gummy worms.
Oh, my favorite.
We're gonna take off just that white part that's sort of in between the rind and the watermelon.
It should look something like this.
That is then gonna be cut into little strips that look like gummy worms. Instead of using a knife to peel, which is gonna be very slow, we have a little trick, don't we? A box grater. And that's just taking off all the outside layer that we don't wanna eat and leaving just the green part that we can turn into gummy worms. And fast forward to us polishing it off here, that is our naked watermelon.
So now that we got rid of the part we can't eat, we're gonna go ahead and slice off a thin layer of that rind.
This watermelon looks crazy.
Yeah.
And then all we're doing now is turning it into more strips. Boom. Now to actually make these, all we need to do is add a little bit of water to a pan,
Our watermelon rinds.
then some blue raspberry starburst Jell-O. What a weird ingredient. But this is what you do. We should have got watermelon flavor.
Yeah.
That would have been smart.
And just a little bit of sugar.
Perfect. Then on goes our burner and we bring this to a boil.
Once it boils, we want to let this keep going until it becomes nice and tender.
It's looking pretty tender to me.
Onto a plate, I'm gonna go ahead and put in some sugar.
And for that super sour taste that you get when you taste any sour candy, we're also gonna lightly dust on some citric acid. Roll it all around, get them nice and sour. They look like worms.
Yeah.
They're soft, they're squishy.
Can you be the mommy bird and maybe the baby bird and you feed me worms? Wow. It tastes just like a gummy worm. Ooh, it's sour though.
Ooh. As crazy as it may seem that we just made a pizza and gummy worms from watermelon, we're gonna do something even worse.
Using the leftover watermelon we have from the gummy worms, let's make watermelon ham.
We are going to basically throw this ham on a grill in a smoker and just let it go until it turns into sort of a meat. So first up, all we have to do is simply go across the entire watermelon and score it. The idea is we want to make it look like one of those sort of classic holiday hams. This is going to give us that nice texture, and also when it smokes, it's going to let more flavor get into all those little cracks.
Yeah, we're creating basically more surface area.
You're going to see too, when this is finished cooking, this is going to be a lot smaller if we've done it properly.
Yeah.
But probably about half the size.
Now I'm just gonna go ahead and lightly season this with some salt. You can't forget about the garlic powder, must have on any ham. And last but not least, I'm going with just a little bit of that chili powder.
A little? This looks good.
That looks amazing.
It looks like a nice, spiced, flavorful ham. Ready?
Yeah.
Grill time.
Let's go.
The fire might have been a little too much at one point, but it came out looking pretty darn good.
As you guys could tell, we placed some cloves on top of the ham just to give it that classic look.
It's done.
Oh, that looks insane.
It looks good.
I can't believe we just made watermelon ham. And you can actually tell, definitely depleted a lot.
It's about 50% of the size that it was before. Do the honors, Patrick.
All right, here I go.
Come on. Come on. Give us ham. Wow.
Definitely tender.
I'd say it's more in the rare then medium rare side.
Yeah, it seems like that.
Cut me a slice if you don't mind. Cut me a slice.
I got you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut myself a slice too.
Looks like a really rare slash raw roast beef.
Definitely raw.
Tender.
Yeah, very tender.
It feels like meat. If we close our eyes, right? Could you tell that this wasn't a big floppy cut of meat?
Yeah.
For me, I don't even like ham to begin with. I'd rather make some chicken.
Chicken?
We're gonna make what's called a chicken in a watermelon. And believe it or not, this recipe was actually first posted by the New York Times as an April Fool's joke.
That's a good joke.
Yeah, but now we're doing it for real.
I'm gonna start off giving this a nice massage while Nick pours over that marinade.
Really massage that in there. Get all that marinade in every nook and cranny.
Once it's marinated,
Right
I'm
there.
gonna go ahead and put this in one half of that watermelon.
This is crazy. A little bit of extra marinade on top, just for good measure. Gently close it all up. It fits perfectly. I think we're ready to bake.
Let's do it. Into the oven we go.
A few hours later, our chicken should be done. The juice that came out of this,
It's insane. And the kitchen smells amazing.
it smells fantastic. Oh, you see that steam?
my goodness.
It's been stewing inside this thing. There's so much liquid. It smells so good.
Yeah, you're right.
Would you like a bite?
Yes, please.
Perfectly cooked.
And it looks juicy.
It is literally just flaking right apart. The key is to also dip it in that liquid on the outside that sort of came off the outer watermelon. That gives it this sort of beautiful dark shimmer.
That is amazing. Oh, it just slid off.
Look at that meat. It is fall apart tender. This is a big win, Patrick. Before we find out how many rubber bands it takes to explode a watermelon, we need to celebrate a little bit.
Let's start our celebration with some watermelon cupcakes.
Super easy to make, by the way. Only a couple ingredients. This goes in to our cupcake wrapper. Then whipped cream. Nice and slowly around the cupcake. Boop.
Oh, that's beautiful. Now we're gonna top it off with some watermelon seeds or just chocolate chips.
And I gotta say, these cupcakes look pretty good. Well, not yours, but this one looks pretty good.
Hey.
I feel bad enough that yours looks like that, then I'm just gonna let you take a good bite of mine.
Thank you.
Go ahead, be gentle. Look at that cross section. Whipped cream, watermelon.
Amazing.
You can't get any better than that, or can you? Wait right here. One more surprise before we do the coolest stuff of the entire day.
This is insane.
It's a watermelon cake. We got some pineapple on there, some strawberries, some blackberries, and raspberries.
This is so beautiful. I would have this at my wedding. Oh, you got a watermelon. Perfect.
Let's take a nice clean slice out of the side. Da, 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 da.
Just watermelon though.
We know what this is gonna taste like.
Yeah.
We don't know what the carbonated watermelon is gonna taste like. As you probably remember, our carbonated watermelon has been sitting in the background this entire video, and now it's time to taste it.
Moment of truth.
Part of the reason we're wearing our safety goggles is because, as you can see, there's been quite a bit of pressure that's built up around the edge of this cooler, and we don't want any explosions in our face.
Hopefully not.
3, 2, 1.
No way. It's sizzling. Cheers.
It's pretty cool, right?
That's awesome.
Like, more carbonated than a drink.
Yeah, it's so carbonated. Listen to my mouth.
We've tested out a lot of things in this video. We did just about every single watermelon experiment that we could possibly think of. But there's just one question left.
How many rubber bands does it take to explode a watermelon?
Let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
We gotta go faster than this.
6, 9.
14.
Ow.
Should we just fast forward?
Yeah, let's not bore the people.
Let's fast forward.
Oh, okay.
487. 489.
1 second. Okay, we gotta keep going.
492.
499. 500.
501.
Oh! 503. 504. 505. Nope. I'm freaking out. Oh my god.
517.
528. 531. That's 531 rubber bands, and it still hasn't done much.
It's curved. It's curved.
Yeah. I see it. I see
officially
it.
curved. I can feel some.
Who had liquor?
Please go subscribe so we can get scored. In this video, we're testing 50 ways to use chocolate, with the methods getting crazier and crazier the longer you watch. And at the end, Mr. Beast and I will give one of you watching a free lifetime supply of chocolate. But we're starting with this giant chocolate fountain in 3, 2, Hit the red button, Patrick.
Oh, no way. This is sick.
While the fountain fills up, I need your help with something. Which is better, brownies or chocolate chip cookies? If you're team brownie, hit the like button, and if you're team chocolate chip cookie, hit the subscribe button.
This is the best chocolate fountain I've ever seen. It flows beautifully. Look at this. I think this is about to be the best video you've ever made.
I think we should make some chocolate covered strawberries. There's 2 different ways to do it. First, some people like to fill up a cup with strawberries, collect a bunch of that liquid chocolate,
That looks crazy.
and then pour that beautiful chocolate all over the strawberries. And I have to admit, it actually looks pretty good that way. But the other way, and the way I like better, is to grab a skewer and go directly into that chocolate fountain.
Mine is perfect.
Once they're fully coated, we'll cover them with some thin streaks of white chocolate.
Okay, so we have all these chocolate dipped strawberries. Where are we gonna put them?
Chocolate balloon bowl.
What does that even mean?
There are these really viral videos online of people dipping balloons in chocolate. And then when you pop the balloon, you're left with a perfectly shaped chocolate bowl.
That's sick.
All we're gonna do is dip this balloon into the chocolate.
I'm really nervous that's about to pop because of the heat of the chocolate.
Once it's fully coated in chocolate, I'll set it down and we just let it dry. This is what they look like once hardened.
Oh, that's amazing.
Patrick, I'm gonna switch places with you. I will let you do the honors and pop the balloon.
Okay, here I go. Whoa! All right, that's fun.
This is crazy. It's just a bowl. One more.
All right, here I go. I can do this all day.
3, 2.
Woo!
Look at how the balloon stays attached inside and you just so easily peel it right off.
That is literally the perfect bowl.
Now, all we do is just stack in our chocolate-covered strawberries, and here are our chocolate-covered strawberries in a chocolate bowl. Moving on, we're gonna do something called the chocolate hand mold. There was this really viral trend that went around of people pouring liquid chocolate onto their hands and then holding super still to try to form the perfect chocolate hand mold. So I brought in a subscriber named Holly so we can try it out ourselves.
Hey guys.
Why did you agree to let me pour chocolate all over your hands?
I don't know, I've never dipped my hand in chocolate before.
Nick, why don't you want to use my hands? My hands look like I came out of a cave.
The first step, Holly, is for you to put your hands in this bowl of ice water. We're gonna get your hand as cold as we possibly can so the chocolate starts to harden around your fingers. Whenever you're ready.
All right, it feels really warm after the water.
Oh, I'm so jealous you get to do this.
Aside from the fact that Patrick and I don't have great hands, the other reason we can't do this is because Holly's gonna have to hang out for a while just holding her hand still in hopes that the chocolate actually forms around her hand. So now, Holly, just position your hand, hold it perfectly like that, and just go hang off to the side. Do not move.
All right.
And now while Holly's hand hopefully hardens, we're gonna try a few more quick things here. Pat's gonna collect our last chocolate from the fountain and then we'll move it off to the side. Bye-bye, chocolate fountain.
Aw.
What we're making now is called blueberry chocolate bark. It's something I've always wanted to make because the videos are so incredibly satisfying to watch, and it actually looks really simple. All we do is go back and forth with lots and lots of chocolate, and the idea here is that we need to connect all of the blueberries together.
This is so satisfying to watch.
The only final step is to hit it with a little bit of Osmo.
And that's it. Now we're just gonna let this cool.
Once finished, it's gonna look something like this. This thing looks amazing.
So cool. All right, here we go.
This is awesome.
I love how easy this one was to make. Now I gotta try it.
Let's see.
Whoa. And by the way, the salt totally brings it over the top.
Wait until you see this next thing. This right here is a chocolate QR code.
Let me try to scan it.
Go ahead.
Oh, no way.
Shh, don't say what it is. We'll give anybody else watching a chance to scan it real quick. Go ahead, whether you're on the TV or the phone, get a quick scan of the QR code. But spoiler alert, it's a link to the Osmo website, where you can get the best seasonings anywhere in the world. We have seasonings for steak, chicken, seafood, and an all-purpose flaky salt. And for a very limited time, you can also try my brand new chef's collection, including all my favorite seasoning bundles, which I crafted just for you.
The best part about a chocolate QR code, you could eat it.
What's your favorite Osmo seasoning?
Definitely the steak one.
Well, it's funny you say that because our next thing is a chocolate dry-aged steak.
What?
I had my friend Max the Meat Guy take a beautiful Wagyu rib roast and cover it with lots and lots of chocolate. He ended up dipping it over and over again to get enough chocolate that you really get that chocolate flavor in there. And once it was fully coated, he put it into his dry ager for 15 days, after which he took it out, cleaned it all up for us, put a nice big piece in the mail, and here it is.
No way. You could send meat through the mail?
Hoping it's still safe to eat. Wait, what? Seriously? He didn't even pack it up.
He just threw it in the box?
There's absolutely no way this is safe for us to eat.
Oh my gosh, look at that. There's chocolate pieces on it.
He cleaned it really well, but there is still quite a bit of chocolate left on here. Oh.
Really?
Oh, I don't like the smell of that. Oh, I do not like the smell of that. I really don't like the smell of that.
That's not good.
Well, there's only one way to find out if this is good, so
Wait, we're gonna eat this?
I'm just gonna follow that line of fat all the way around to get this nice portion here. Now, all that's left is to cook it. Tiny bit of oil down on the bottom of the pan.
And we're not gonna put any salt on it, just so we could taste that pure flavor.
And once our oil is nice and hot, down we go with our chocolate dry-aged steak. Actually, looks pretty good right now.
Yeah, it does.
Once it gets a nice crust on the first side, we'll flip it over, and then we need to butter baste. I haven't cut my butter apart yet.
Dude, what is that?
My butter. What are you talking about?
Are you kidding me right now?
A little bit of butter in there.
That makes no sense. It kind of does smell like chocolate in there.
It does smell like chocolate.
Yeah.
Wow. Nobody can tell me chocolate steak doesn't look good after this. Once the steak looks like this, I think we're ready to cut into it. First, listen to the crust.
Perfect.
And Max made me promise I'd eat it rare. Let's see how we did. We nailed that.
Some might say that's actually raw. Oh, wow.
That is insanely good. I'm getting a little bit of that chocolate cocoa.
Yeah.
A little bit of that dry age funkiness.
I also get a little bit of that coffee flavor for some reason.
I love that you just said that because our next thing actually has coffee.
No.
We're gonna try the melting chocolate coffee hack. I've seen so many videos online of people taking a chocolate bar and pouring their hot coffee right over it, and the chocolate bar slowly melts into the cup, instantly upgrading your coffee. First, we need our coffee, and most importantly, we have 6 different molds to choose from. Which one would you vote for?
I'd pick this one right here.
I agree. Here we go. Oh wow.
Oh, look at that.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Starting to fall. Watch.
Oh, it just felt the middle fell.
Let's try a thinner one.
Here it comes.
Oh, that's the nicest espresso we've made so far.
That looks amazing.
There it goes. That one is awesome.
That's so cool. Cheers.
How does it taste?
Worth it. Chocolate coffee. How can you hate this?
Save a little bit. We're gonna need it for what's next.
Okay.
This next thing is called the chocolate cracking latte. The way it works is simple. People take a normal iced coffee cup, but then line it with chocolate. And once you put your coffee in there, you can squeeze the cup and crack all that chocolate into the coffee. You start.
All right. I'm going to pour my chocolate into my cup and rotate the cup until it's covered with chocolate. All we need to do now is pour out the excess chocolate and we're good.
Whoa, it's like a splatter painting. I love that.
That does look pretty cool. Once the cups are coated on the inside,
Let them harden and you're ready to pour. Pat's gonna use the coffee from our last hack and I'm gonna use matcha because I think it'll look cool. We'll pour our drinks into the cups and now we crack.
you know what make this better?
What's that?
Some kind of chocolate whipped cream.
How about chocolate dalgona?
Oh,
Remember that trend where everyone was making this beautiful whipped foamy coffee that completely took over the internet? And I have to admit, even I made it at home a few times because it was that good.
yeah, of course. I made it too.
It turns out you can do the exact same thing with chocolate.
What is that thing?
You can think of it as a reusable whipped cream can that can whip anything. These canisters charge it up and turn whatever's inside here into foam. Listen.
Whoa, is it safe? What's happening? don't do that.
Now what we do, quick shake, and then we should get perfect chocolate cream.
Whoa.
Isn't that so cool?
Oh, it's so good. What I love about this chocolate dalgona is it's so light and fluffy.
What if I told you I could make something even lighter and fluffier out of chocolate?
No.
Chocolate cotton candy.
No way.
I don't want them to have to wait while we open this thing up, so duck down with me. It's open.
That was easy.
I almost forgot the most important part, our chocolate cotton candy mix.
I didn't know chocolate cotton candy even existed.
Here are the instructions for our machine.
We're gonna need that.
All we do is turn on the heat and then the power, and this thing is gonna start to spin.
Dude, this thing's spinning super fast.
While this heats up, we'll bring back in Holly to see how that chocolate hand is doing.
I'm back.
Does it feel fully hardened yet?
Not yet, but I think just a couple more minutes and it should be good to be taken off.
Keep that hand in the same spot, and we'll see you in a little bit.
All right.
Good luck.
This feels already like it's getting pretty hot, so I'm gonna pour in some of this chocolate sugar floss, and we'll pour in our sugar. Here we go.
Oh, I see it.
We're good.
Oh.
We're good.
Let's watch this. I'm really good at this.
Okay, yeah. Pat, come on. Come on.
Sorry. Give me a second here. Cool.
There you go.
Oh,
That's
look
chocolate
at that.
cotton candy.
Look at that.
Until today, I did not think you could make cotton candy out of chocolate.
The whole room smells like milk chocolate.
Wait, Pat. Just hear me out. You have to trust me. Don't move.
What are you gonna do? Nick, are you kidding me, dude? Is this the new look now?
Let me just get a bite here.
Whoa, that's my hair.
You gotta try it.
I'll take some from my hair.
Wow.
Oh, that is so good.
This may be my new favorite cotton candy flavor.
It's absolutely delicious.
Now we can take our cotton candy and make something even cooler. Angel hair chocolate.
My favorite.
If you've never heard of angel hair chocolate, it's basically just a hollow chocolate bar that's filled with a soft sugar floss on the inside. I'm gonna break the first one open here. And if you look on the inside there, that's cotton candy.
Wait, I want to break one too. Oh, the texture on the inside is insane.
But we can agree the taste is much more important than the texture of this, right?
100%.
Let's try it.
Cheers.
No.
What? No. What? What?
It's the perfect combination of crunch on the outside and soft, buttery fluff on the inside.
That is definitely one of the coolest chocolate bars I've ever seen.
Right now it is, but later in this video, you're also gonna get to see a clear chocolate bar, a holographic chocolate bar, and a priceless chocolate bar that was in the actual movie Willy Wonka.
What?
This was so viral, and now I understand why, but our next one is even more viral. I think you've all heard of Dubai chocolate. It didn't just take over the internet, it actually took over the world. And believe it or not, it's really easy to make at home. So we're gonna do it.
We're gonna start off by toasting some kunefe, which is basically shredded phyllo dough. Once you toast it, it gets super crispy. Listen to this. That's where you get that crunch.
Now, all we do
Is to mix together the shredded phyllo dough.
as well as some beautiful pistachio cream. Listen as I mix this up.
Once this is all mixed, we're gonna pour this into our chocolate bar molds.
And once they're all filled, we'll pour some more chocolate all across the tops to cover them up.
Then tap it all down to spread it out.
And once it's had time to harden,
Those are the most beautiful Dubai chocolate bars I've ever seen.
we gotta break into one of these.
Oh. I'm gonna break mine. Here I go.
Ah, that wasn't as good as mine.
Yeah, I know it wasn't.
Let's try it together. But you know how Dubai has the tallest building in the world? I think we just might have the tallest chocolate cake in the world.
It's not that tall.
No, it's not that tall. But it is the most beautiful chocolate cake I've ever seen.
Yeah, and it's loaded up with a ton of chocolate. It is beautiful.
I love the chocolate dripping down the sides. I love all the little details on there. It's an amazing chocolate cake. The only problem, we're gonna be celebrating someone's birthday in just a moment, and it's missing something.
Candles.
We're gonna make some white chocolate candles that only take one ingredient.
All we do is melt down some white chocolate.
And once it's nice and silky smooth like this, in we go to our candle mold. Then once hardened, it'll look something like this.
That's crazy.
In goes our candle.
Perfect.
Now it's tall. We can't celebrate the birthday until we bring in a few last minute decorations and light the candle.
Worked.
And we're ready to celebrate my dog Pepper's birthday.
Pepper! Oh, this is so awesome.
I'm gonna light these up and then, oh, mine didn't work.
Oh, wait a second. Dogs can't have chocolate.
I might have an idea. Chocolate dog treats.
How is that even possible?
These things right here are called carob chips. It tastes very similar to chocolate, but it's totally safe for dogs to eat.
Can I try one?
Sure.
There I go. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad.
Apparently, it's the closest substitute you can really get to chocolate that dogs can actually have. And when you melt it down, it looks exactly like chocolate. If you take some homemade dog treats and then dip them into the carob, they end up looking like the most delicious dog treats you've ever seen.
Yeah, they look so good. I would eat one of those.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I'll be back.
Let's eat. Oh, she really likes to treat. This chocolate cake is amazing.
You know what I really like with my cake, by the way?
What's that?
Ice cream.
How about chocolate ice cream made with liquid nitrogen? First, we're gonna make a really quick ice cream base using some milk,
Heavy cream.
chocolate,
And our sugar.
then we'll take a few egg yolks, and as I whisk,
I'm gonna slowly pour to combine.
finally, once we've cooked it a bit longer and it's thickened up, we'll put it into our mixing bowl.
And now it's time for my favorite part.
Safety gear on, and it's go time. This is the fastest way to make ice cream.
That is so cool. Look at that.
And there it is.
Wow, that was fast.
That's going to be the creamiest ice cream we've ever made.
Yeah, it's very silky.
With our chocolate ice cream, we've got some beautiful toppings, and I think the perfect bowl will be our chocolate hand.
That came out great.
This is the best attempt I've seen anywhere on the internet so far, so great job.
Thank you.
Last thing we have to do is to plate it.
Oh, this is gonna be perfect.
You deserve to decorate these
A
things.
few rainbow sprinkles, a couple of the chocolate beads,
A couple raspberries on there.
This is looking
Not
great.
bad.
and that's finished.
That's the coolest chocolate dessert I've ever seen.
I'm guessing this won't be a surprise, but we're gonna make a chocolate milkshake.
Classic.
First, into a blender with all of our chocolate ice cream.
A splash of chocolate milk.
Don't get rid of the milk carton because we're gonna use that for our next thing. And after that, you can add whatever else you want.
And now we blend. That looks pretty good.
Let's add a little chocolate to the inside of our glass,
Then pour in our milkshake.
plenty of whipped cream, and a cherry on top. And that's what I call a chocolate milkshake. While Patrick tries that, I'm gonna leave this carton here and go get ready for our next thing.
I gotta stop.
You're just going to eat it somewhere else though.
Dude, it's so, guys, you guys have to try this. I'm being serious. This is really good.
Did you ever see those videos everybody seemed to be making online where they were making chocolate fudge inside of a milk container? We're gonna do exactly that.
Into some chocolate milk, I'm gonna add in some gelatin and whisk this up to combine. And then I'm gonna pop this into a microwave and let this go for about a minute.
And while he's doing that, I'll add in the rest of my chocolate milk into a pot, along with a sprinkle of sugar, as well as some chopped up chocolate, and then I'll just stir until all that chocolate is melted.
Finally, we'll combine everything together.
And to finish, we simply open up this chocolate milk container. That's what's gonna give us our nice square mold.
You gotta strain it. And once this sets in the fridge overnight,
It's all ready to cut. We just let it fall out onto our cutting board.
look how jiggly this is.
And now for the best part of all, cutting it into nice slices. Wow,
Those look crazy. I gotta try one.
it's actually pretty good.
It's kind of slimy.
Not as slimy as chocolate slime.
Dude, there's no way you got chocolate slime.
These may look like normal chocolate bars, but you can't eat them because they're slime. All right, be quiet. I'll break mine first. Here we go.
No way.
The reason I wanted to make these is because I've seen so many ASMR videos online of this really crispy, amazing sounding slime that people crack into and play with, and you just want to sit there and watch and listen. So I wanted us to do the same thing.
This is so satisfying.
You want to see something even more satisfying?
Of course.
Hot chocolate bombs.
I've always wanted to try one of these.
So, Pat, the important thing, which one are you going to choose?
I love Oreo, so I'm gonna take that one.
Awesome. I'm going to go with the caramel one.
Not a bad choice.
I've also got a special surprise you can stir this with, which is a chocolate spoon. Why don't you go first? Be really careful putting that in.
I'm gonna have Nick pour because I don't trust myself.
Here we go.
Oh,
Wait for it.
oh, look at it. Oh, what? That looks crazy.
I think mine's going to look cooler.
Oh.
Let's see. Here we go.
Oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes.
Here we go. Boom!
Oh,
Look at the marshmallows!
Oh, that opened up so cool.
How great is it?
This is awesome.
I'm gonna use a hot knife to cut this one open, just so you can see what it looks like when it's not melted, because I'm very curious, and I'm sure you are too.
Oh, what is this though? What is the white?
Wait a second, is that graham crackers, marshmallows, chocolate? Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I think so. S'mores.
The best thing ever to make over a campfire. I'll bet you guys anything I make my s'mores way different than he does his.
Well, mine will be better.
Let's see. S'mores are easy. All you need is chocolate.
Yeah.
I always think s'mores are better with a giant marshmallow.
Dude, these are huge. What is this? This is not normal.
My trick is I take my marshmallow and I bite off just a little bit to expose the sticky part here. Then I press on my chocolate and it sticks to that sticky part, and the chocolate will melt right over that marshmallow. The best part, I can spin it all the way around and it stays on there.
Okay, that's a little genius. My method is simple. You just put your marshmallow on a stick, and then you just place it on the fire and let it sit. Meanwhile, you get the rest of the stuff ready. I'm gonna get my graham cracker. I'm gonna split it in half. We're gonna put 2 pieces of chocolate here.
Trick.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, this is part of it, dude. Leave it. And this is the fastest way to toast it by far. Place that right on top of your chocolate to kind of melt your chocolate. And right here is the greatest s'mores you've ever seen.
That is disgusting. The entire thing's just lit on fire. It's not even a s'more anymore. This is the perfect s'more. Look at how perfectly that chocolate is melted on top.
Yours does look pretty good. You can even see the Mr. Beast logo.
Yeah, and remember, at the end of the video, Mr. Beast and I are going to choose one of you watching to get a free lifetime supply of chocolate. Imagine never having to buy chocolate again in your entire life.
One of you watching is very lucky right now.
S'mores are awesome, but there's another thing that you can make with chocolate that has all the exact same ingredients and tastes even better. And it's called chocolate pizza.
That sounds amazing.
We'll start by painting the entire crust with a little bit of syrup.
Next, we're gonna use Nutella for the pizza sauce.
Oh wait, this is crazy. Pat used to work at Domino's.
Yeah.
And because of that, he knows how to assemble a pizza better than anyone I know. Now, on with our marshmallows. Like I said, it's already got all the ingredients of a s'more.
Where's the graham cracker?
In the crust.
Oh, that's why it smells so good.
And now, before we add on the rest of our ingredients, into the oven it goes to bake. Here's our baked pizza,
That looks amazing.
but all it's missing is some chocolate salami.
Chocolate salami.
This will take us just seconds to make. We've got this beautiful chocolate ganache with a bit of butter,
And to that, we'll add some crushed pistachios.
as well as some crumbled shortbread, and then we'll mix it all up, with the goal being to get it nice and fully combined.
For the final step, we're gonna lay down some plastic wrap.
And then on goes our chocolate salami mix. Once you've rolled it up into a nice log,
Let it harden in the fridge overnight.
and then just one final step. Coat it all in powdered sugar so it looks exactly like salami.
That's cool, man.
The only final test, seeing if it actually looks like perfect salami.
That looks exactly like salami.
I mean, just look at this slice. That's a piece of salami,
To finish off this pizza, we're gonna add on our salami.
as well as a couple slices of strawberry. That is as good of a chocolate pizza as you are ever gonna see.
At Domino's, what we did was slam, boom.
That looks amazing.
Yeah, look at that. Cheers. Whoa, that's better than any pizza I ever made at Domino's.
We're making a lot of Italian things out of chocolate. We just made pizza, then we made salami. How about some pasta?
Huh?
Specifically, chocolate ravioli. Let's show them how to make it.
How do you make it?
All you do is whip together a quick chocolate pasta dough, and then just like normal pasta, we'll roll it through our machine.
What? I can't believe this works. Look at that.
Smell it.
Chocolate. Now we'll lay our pasta dough carefully over our ravioli cutter.
Then we'll press this in to make little dimples for our filling, and in goes some chocolate cheese.
And finally, we'll add chocolate ganache to each hole.
This is chocolate that'll melt when we cook the ravioli, and once we've covered it up, we'll cut it so it looks like this.
What is it? What?
I'll use some Osmo to salt our pasta water like the ocean.
And then in goes our chocolate ravioli.
These look amazing.
Look at those.
Once our pasta's cooked, I'll add some raspberry sauce to a plate,
Then, of course, your ravioli.
and then my favorite part, some white chocolate instead of Parmesan cheese.
Looks just like Parmesan cheese, though.
The most important part here is to see if it actually spills out.
Oh, you got it. That's so perfect.
Take a bite, take a bite.
Okay.
Mamma mia, that's amazing. Can we please cook some more Italian food?
One more Italian thing. We'll make chocolate spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Spaghetti. Right here we have this chocolate liquid. All we do is put this straw into the liquid.
Oh, and then pull the syringe to suck in the chocolate.
Now I'll bring in a bowl of ice water, and that's going to immediately harden the chocolate spaghetti. And then all we do is just push the chocolate spaghetti out of the tube.
Oh, what's going on? Look at this. This is definitely the weirdest way to make spaghetti.
We'll add it to a nice bowl along with a bit more white chocolate Parmesan cheese and a mint leaf to finish it off.
That's so nice.
And there you have it, perfect chocolate spaghetti. What are you doing?
I'm spelling out my name.
No, there's way better ways to spell with chocolate.
There is?
There are two different methods of writing with chocolate that we're going to try here. The first one is called the chocolate writing hack, and the second one is the chocolate pen.
For this one, I'm gonna drop a chocolate bar into some warm water. And once it's fully melted, we're gonna bring it over to this bowl, and I'm gonna carefully cut off a small corner.
And if you haven't seen this online, the chocolate is supposed to harden into whatever shapes or words you made. I'm really curious to see what you're going to write. What are you doing?
Just wait, trust me. Boom.
Liam?
Yeah, because I know there's a Liam watching right now.
Oh, yeah, that's probably true. What's up, Liam? While we let this harden, why don't we try out the chocolate pen? Oh, good thing it comes with instructions.
We're never gonna learn anything.
I'm just going to skip the setup process and boom, chocolate pen.
Oh, that is sick. Wow, that's efficient.
I made my signature, which is an N with a knife going through it that's also a D for my last name.
That's cool.
Only problem is we just had to do this 4 times in a row, and this thing doesn't work at all. If Patrick can get his letters off the ice without breaking them, I think there's a really good chance he wins this. One more letter.
Let's go!
I think it's fair to say the chocolate writing hack with the melted bar works a lot better.
Yeah, I agree.
And there is one other really cool thing you can do by melting chocolate bars.
What's that?
This beautiful chocolate bar.
Oh, no, that's crazy! Look at all these swirls. They're so perfect.
Wait. We're gonna show them how to make it. All you do is lay out a bunch of squares of chocolate on a baking sheet.
And then toss this into the oven for about 5 minutes at the lowest setting until it melts. Oh, these look so shiny.
And now for the fun part, you take a wooden stick. Check this out.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's so satisfying.
I know. Isn't that insane? Check that out.
Oh,
Come on, Pat.
that's so cool.
Is that not beautiful?
That is.
That's art. Actually, it's not really art compared to the art we're going to see later in this video, including a ratatouille painting made completely from chocolate that I'm going to give to one of you, as well as a giant mystery chocolate sculpture I'm going to make with the best chocolate sculptor anywhere on the planet, but still looks pretty good.
After you let this cool?
It'll look something like this.
Sick! That's really sick! Dude, I can't believe how good this looks!
I want to see what the back looks like.
Oh.
Because if the front looks like this, the back probably looks unbelievably cool. Is it awesome?
No, not at all. But the front?
I think this is going to make for the perfect plate for our chocolate sushi.
Genius.
It's very simple. All you need, 1 container of Oreos and a little bit of milk.
That's it?
All we do is start separating the cookie and the filling of the Oreos.
Oh, look how perfect mine came out.
I kind of wish they sold Oreos that were already separated for us.
That'd be nice.
Now, into the blender with the cookies only, go ahead and pulse it up.
All right.
Now we basically want to turn this into a dough, so we'll add a tiny splash of milk or cream, and then continue pulsing and pouring until we get a dough.
Okay.
There it is.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, it smells so good.
Amazing.
We'll place our dough down on some plastic wrap, and then roll it between 2 sheets of plastic wrap to make a nice flat dough. You can think of this right here as your sushi rice.
For the filling, we got all the insides of the Oreo plus a little cream.
And now just whisk until smooth. Lay your filling down, spread it out, and to finish, roll it up just like you would any sushi roll. And we are left with the perfect chocolate sushi roll. Time for the moment of truth.
Oh, that is so cool.
As promised, we're gonna use this chocolate bar from earlier as our plate.
It looks amazing, but I feel like something is missing.
What about chocolate caviar?
But how would we do that?
It's not that hard. All you do is add some hot water to a little bit of chocolate syrup, and then sprinkle in some gelatin and stir it all up. Then here's where the magic comes in. Simply drop that solution into some cold oil and watch it turn into pearls of chocolate caviar.
Oh, that is so cool.
Would you ever think you could do this with chocolate?
Never. I could do this all day.
Yeah, it's fun. When you're done, all you do is strain it out, and you're left with all of this amazing chocolate caviar. Look at how beautiful these are.
I can't believe this worked.
If you really want to get fancy, you can put it in a caviar tin like this. And now we can finish off our chocolate sushi. Voila.
That looks so amazing.
Let's put some nice Japanese music on here. And
cheers.
I didn't think chocolate sushi could ever look this good.
The caviar really puts it over the top. It's something Willy Wonka would have made.
Wait till you see what I have next. Close your eyes. I just gotta open this up real quick. This is an actual chocolate bar that was used in the movie Willy Wonka.
No way, are you kidding me? Can we open this?
Before we open it up to see if there's a golden ticket inside, I want to make something real quick with all this bubble wrap. It's called bubble wrap chocolate. It was a really big trend that went around where people pour chocolate onto bubble wrap. It leaves this really cool looking texture. That said, I wouldn't try this one at home because it probably leaks a lot of plastic into your food, which is not good. But we're gonna try it right now so that you don't have to. All we do is pour some chocolate onto this bubble wrap.
And now I'm gonna move this around to spread the chocolate all over the bubble wrap.
And just so you don't have to wait, we've already let one of these harden. Everybody quiet, just listen to this.
Oh, dude, look at that. Look at all that texture. It looks crazy.
I'm not sure why I want to do this, but
No. Oh,
I just wanted to get the snap. Okay, now back to our rare chocolates. In front of us are 3 of the rarest chocolate bars anywhere in the world. Willy Wonka touched this chocolate bar right here.
how much did you pay for this?
I shouldn't say. But here's what I've been waiting to do all video. We have to see if there's a golden ticket inside, Patrick. What will you do if there's a golden ticket in this bar?
I would call my mom and let her know that I got the golden ticket.
I cannot believe I'm doing this.
Oh.
I don't want to touch this without putting gloves on.
Yeah, you gotta put gloves on.
I think I can get it off without really damaging it.
Careful, 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 careful.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Look at that. Actual chocolate bar from the movie Willy Wonka. And it says right here, win a trip to Wonka's chocolate factory.
My hands are literally shaking holding this.
They should be. I mean, that thing is worth a lot of money.
Let's look at the other 2 rare chocolates before we open this one.
Okay.
This one is a Feastables bar that was actually signed by Mr. Beast himself.
That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna send this to someone who comments down below.
You better leave a comment.
Now for this. Patrick, have you ever seen chocolate that looks anything like this?
No, you sure that's chocolate?
Not only is it chocolate, it is the world's most expensive chocolate bar.
And we're gonna eat this?
Oh yeah. This is a Toak chocolate bar. Even the packaging it comes in is insane.
Yeah, this is the most nicely packed chocolate bar I've ever seen. And it comes with a booklet. Wait, what is this?
This is a cacao pod. This is the fruit that grows chocolate. I bet so many of you don't know this, but chocolate actually grows on trees in these really weird looking shaped pods. When we're done with this, maybe we'll open one up and try it out, but let's finish with this first.
Sounds good.
Beautiful box. Here we go.
Whoa.
There's a pair of tongs inside.
That is so cool. I feel like we discovered gold.
Don't forget though, they gave us this ceramic plate for the chocolate bar to go on top of. There's more packaging. We're still not there. We have been unwrapping this thing for 5 full minutes.
It's never ending.
There it is, the world's most expensive chocolate bar. I'll get you a piece with the tongs. Maybe once you try it, I'll tell you how much each bite costs.
Whoa.
That was a $50 bite.
What? That's like a whole meal and a half?
Let's just find out if I have the golden ticket before I get mad.
It wasn't that good. He got ripped off. Is it time?
Yeah, I think so. I want to open this bar like a surgeon.
Okay, I'm very nervous. Be careful. Slowly. Come on, man. This thing's 30 years old. Slow down.
If there's a golden ticket, it's going to be on the other side. My heart's beating so fast right now.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Ready?
3, 2, 1.
Wait a second. Patrick, the bar is... It's plastic.
What? This isn't real chocolate.
It's plastic.
We were lied to.
The whole entire movie, all the props must have been plastic. I thought for sure this was going to be real chocolate.
A little disappointed, not gonna lie.
There is still some good news. We still get to open up a cacao fruit.
Yes.
Here's the fruit you just saw on that box of chocolate. These are called cacao pods, and you can do some really amazing things with them. Just so you understand exactly what this is, you turn it into chocolate by breaking it open and removing the seeds. And those seeds, if you cut one open, have this purple part on the inside that eventually turns into your chocolate bar. But on the outside, there's this white fruit, and you can use it to make a juice that's kind of a combination between lychee, pear, and lemonade. So first, we're gonna use these to make some chocolate water.
Chocolate water?
Go ahead and crack one open. Oh! Check this out.
Oh.
Some people say it looks a little bit like an ice cream cone.
It smells so good. It's crazy that this is where chocolate comes from.
To make the chocolate water, we're gonna empty all these seeds into a bowl, and then we're actually just gonna take this coffee press here and add in a bunch of the seeds, and then we'll cover this with some water, and after we let this sit for a while, we can press it all down to get our chocolate water.
That looks so good.
I'm gonna let you taste a tiny bit. How is it?
Woo! It doesn't taste anything like chocolate, but very fruity, but delicious.
Even just eating the straight up seeds is insane. But the best part is we can make a lot cooler things with this than just water. The first, chocolate shaved ice. Right here, I have this ice core of frozen chocolate water. The way this machine works is really simple. I'm gonna slide this chocolate water core right into the center of our machine. Then Patrick's gonna close it down, and watch carefully because this is gonna happen really fast.
Oh! Oh! God! All right, stop it!
Is that crazy?
That is crazy. Look at this.
That right there is perfect chocolate snow.
But if you want, you can even cover it all over after with actual chocolate syrup.
That's amazing.
Here we go. I just know how good that is. But wait, there's more.
More.
You can also make edible chocolate glass. All you need is a little bit of that chocolate. Oh, the pan broke. What happened? Black glass was not meant to break. Let's try that again. Into a pot, we'll add some of our chocolate water,
Then lots of sugar.
and finally, some corn syrup. And once it reaches 300 Fahrenheit, pour it onto a tray and let it harden until it becomes firm and brittle. You'll be left with beautiful chocolate glass.
Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe it's that see-through.
You wanna break it this time?
Yeah. Check this out.
There's one more thing we can do with our chocolate water that's even cooler than this.
What could that be?
Clear chocolate bar. All you do is add your chocolate water into a pot.
Add in a bunch of gelatin and then add in a few drops of chocolate extract.
This is literally just super concentrated liquid chocolate. Smell that.
Oh man, it smells like I'm in a room with 1,000 bars of chocolate.
And once it's been fully mixed, all we do is add it carefully to our chocolate mold. And with a little movie magic, our clear chocolate bar is ready.
That is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my entire life. I didn't even know this was possible.
The craziest part of all is that this should still taste exactly like a chocolate bar.
No way. It tastes like chocolate.
This was pretty cool, right? Yeah. I've got an even cooler chocolate bar to show you. This is called holographic chocolate.
That is crazy. How does this even work?
I'm actually gonna have my friend Mark Rober explain this one.
The way it works is actually pretty simple. The chocolate mold has a special shiny film, kind of like a holographic sticker, that presses tiny patterns into the chocolate. Then those tiny patterns bend light in different directions, which is what makes the chocolate look like a rainbow.
Thanks, Mark.
He's a genius.
All we're gonna do to make this is just fill up the chocolate molds with melted chocolate. We'll do our best to make sure the chocolate touches as much of the mold as possible on the bottom. And then we get our holographic chocolate.
That is so cool. Look at that.
Look at mine. Mine has hearts all over it.
Mine has this cool triangle pattern going on. This is so cool. I want to do more chocolate experiments.
This next one is called hydrophobic chocolate. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I will tell you this is one of the coolest things I have ever seen.
Can't wait to see this.
All you do is fill a bowl up with some milk. I love milk. Grab a spoon and get a nice big scoop of cocoa powder. And then if you dip it, it forms a thin layer of milk over the entire thing, but the second you poke it, the milk slowly falls away.
No way. We got to do that again.
I could literally do this all day long. This is the most fun thing ever. I'm gonna just keep doing this.
Should we just do this for the rest of the video?
We're gonna keep moving along with these chocolate science experiments and test what everyone on the internet calls indestructible chocolate.
How can chocolate be indestructible?
Well, according to all these videos, you can do a ton of different things to this chocolate bar right here and it just won't melt.
I got to see this for myself.
The first thing I will say, not a normal looking chocolate bar, but I kind of like the look of it. First test, I'm gonna put one in a pan and then we're gonna take a normal chocolate bar and we'll stick that right alongside it.
So you're telling me this one's going to melt and this one won't?
That's what they say.
What?
I wanna let this pan get dangerously hot right now. Wow, it is melting fully now.
See some smoke.
Wow. This one's doing nothing.
Nothing. It's just sitting there. How is it possible?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's like fully melted.
And then this one, listen.
What?
It's normal chocolate. The pan is so hot right now that this water should turn right away into steam.
Oh, wow.
This thing is still untouched.
What is going on?
It survived test number 1, so let's go to test number 2, the microwave. Let's toss it in for a minute. No way this doesn't melt.
Yeah, this has to melt. It's ready. It didn't even melt. How is this possible? What is this thing made out of?
But it looks exactly the same. Now for the final test, fire. If this doesn't melt it, nothing will.
Oh, it is burning, but I don't think it's melting.
How is this thing not melting? It's on fire, but it's still not melting.
What kind of magic is going on here?
This does not seem possible.
Look at that. What is this thing made out of? Can we please do one more chocolate experiment?
Fine. Our next experiment is more magic than science, but it's called the infinite chocolate hack. You might have seen these videos online where people take a regular chocolate bar, then make a few cuts in it and slide the pieces around, and all of a sudden, you end up with a free extra piece of chocolate. Honestly, it doesn't make any sense, but we're gonna try it out and see if it works.
That's impossible.
First, Patrick, let's pick that up, show everybody that it's a normal chocolate bar.
Totally normal chocolate bar.
All we do is take a warm knife and cut right through the center of the chocolate bar.
That's a clean cut.
Then we cut out this corner piece right here.
Nice.
And the third and final cut is cutting off this piece right here. There's no movie magic here. There's no trickery. We are showing you exactly what is happening. This leaves us with 4 different parts. But when you push them all together, it still turns back into that original sized chocolate bar.
So when does the infinite part come in?
If you move these pieces out, then shift this piece up here and drop this piece back into here, you end up with a free piece of chocolate. One full bar, one extra piece.
What? How is this even possible? These experiments are amazing. Can we do another one?
One more. How about some chocolate elephant toothpaste? Safety glasses on, a little bit of dish soap into this beaker, a little bit of chocolate extract,
And separately into some warm water with some yeast.
and then, very carefully, we'll pour this in.
Whoa! Look at that. Why is this happening? Whoa!
What?
Why is this happening?
Because of science. That right there is why they call it elephant toothpaste.
That was cool.
Does it smell like chocolate?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, speaking of toothpaste, follow me to the bathroom for the next thing.
What?
Nick, why are we in the bathroom together?
Well, it turns out there's a Wonka chocolate toothpaste out there, so obviously we had to try it. To be fair, it does look pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I mean, but why does it exist? Also, isn't chocolate bad for your teeth?
I mean, it says trusted by dentists, so it must be somewhat healthy. Let's see what the toothpaste actually looks like.
Oh, it looks exactly like chocolate syrup.
Yeah, it does. Let's brush.
Oh, no. Oh.
It's making my teeth dirtier. It feels wrong.
Look at my teeth.
And I had to ship this all the way from Australia.
You must have paid a ton for that, and it's not even good.
Actually, I spent even more on this machine right here.
What is this?
This is the Cocoa Press. It is a 3D chocolate printer, and we can use it to print anything we want out of chocolate.
That's impossible. No way this is real.
Well, actually, I already made a few things with this today. First, I made the Eiffel Tower, which looked absolutely perfect. And then I decided to print a dinosaur because who doesn't want a chocolate dinosaur? And finally, I 3D printed a chess piece because we're gonna need it for what we're gonna do right after this.
These are next level. Look at this. I've never seen a chocolate dinosaur in my entire life.
Wait until you see the rest. We've got a chocolate rose, a chocolate bunny, a chocolate moose, this really cool looking skull,
That's sick.
a Christmas tree, a crazy chocolate bowl, Albert Einstein, and even this shark that actually moves.
How is that even possible? I can't help myself. I gotta eat the dinosaur right away.
Why would you do that?
Because it's absolutely delicious.
As long as you don't eat this chocolate chess piece, because we need it for our chocolate games.
Oh, this is crazy.
What do you want to play first?
Okay, Legos look fun.
I want to see who can roll the higher number on a die.
I'm gonna win. Easy.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Dad!
You gotta be kidding me.
Let's go!
I rolled double ones.
I knew I was gonna beat you.
In front of us, we have literally everything you could ever want to play, all made out of chocolate.
I don't even know how this is possible.
Did you know when I was a kid, I took chess lessons every night?
Really?
But we weren't using chocolate.
Yeah, I would assume so.
We even have a chocolate racket. Throw me something.
All right, here we go.
I did not mean for that to happen.
What?
Good thing we're almost at the end of the video.
These are all so beautiful. It's like art.
No. This chocolate painting is art.
Where's the painting?
Well, the painting's in here. It's all rolled up and ready to ship to someone watching this video. But what it is a beautiful painting of Remy from the movie Ratatouille, made entirely out of chocolate.
That's crazy.
I got a really cool time lapse of the artist making this painting. Remember, everything you're seeing here is chocolate, nothing else. Isn't that incredible?
That is so cool.
Since it does have actual chocolate bars on it, as you can see here, he can't actually roll this thing up and ship it. So instead, in the tube in front of me, there's a really high quality print that one of you is gonna get in the mail. And remember, this piece of art right here is one of one. No one else in the entire world will have a copy of it.
So it's priceless.
I'm gonna have you go ship this to a random subscriber. I'm gonna go make the coolest chocolate sculpture you've ever seen. For our chocolate sculpture, I'm with Amaury Guichon, a world-renowned pastry chef and chocolatier known by many as the chocolate guy.
Hi everyone.
You told me you could turn anything into chocolate.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, I've decided we're gonna make a minion. You know the minions?
Yeah. Fun.
You don't seem that excited.
I can bring the excitement up. I'll bring the excitement.
I want to challenge you a little, and I want to take this photo right here, and at the end of the section, I'll put these side by side, and everyone watching the video is going to give us a rating down below in the comments to see how close they think you got it to the real thing.
Let's do it.
All right, here's the photo. Let's go.
Step 1, we're gonna create a body using a pot. We're gonna fill it with chocolate to create a shell.
Whoa!
And you see, we have that perfect chocolate shell all the way around.
This is going to turn into a minion?
Yeah. All right, it's been 2 minutes.
Check that out.
We're gonna trim off the top.
This is crazy that this is how you do this.
Next step, we're gonna use a wood shaving machine, and you're just gonna shave it until everything is perfectly smooth. You don't see the minion yet?
Not yet.
Step number 2, we're gonna assemble both of them, doing a perfect gluing point. We're gonna melt down a little bit of what you want to glue and a little bit of the other element and add some tempered chocolate so we really fuse together.
Here's the mold for the head. We put it right on top. Oh, it doesn't, I see.
All we need to do is to use a tray that we warmed up in the oven, and we're going to melt it to make sure it's flat. Now you're starting to see a minion.
We've got the head, we're getting closer. Maybe we just need everything else.
And now we're gonna just cut the mouth open using a metal spike. You have to go quite hard on it. Get the hammer.
What? I better not miss. Ready? I'm being very gentle because I didn't want to break the whole
Yeah,
thing.
you were gentle, that's cool. Our next step will be to craft the arm. So we inflated balloon with water. This will give us the opportunity to bend it in position.
Wow, it sets so fast.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Perfect. All right, it's been about 5 minutes. When you touch the shell, it's fully hard. Cut the tip.
What? No way. That's it?
And now we have our chocolate arm. Before we attach the arm, why don't we give him legs?
Right here?
Perfect.
Right leg, left leg.
We're going to warm up milk chocolate to about 30 degrees Celsius so it becomes like edible Play-Doh. Apply it onto the legs. Let's put the arms on.
Arms on.
So the minion has 3 fingers. We're gonna use our own fingers with gloves on to craft his finger. Frozen water is going to shock the chocolate. I'm going to put there. Et voila!
It worked.
We have fingers.
No way it worked. Look at the hands. They look really similar.
3, 2, 1. Now let's use white chocolate for the eyes.
Fill it up?
Yep.
Okay.
Just take the mold and dump it back in here.
These are for the goggles now.
Maybe you craft one side, I craft the other side, and then we merge it together.
Great. My side's gonna look worse.
We're working on the goggles. The widest part will be the parts stuck to his face, and then we're adding various diameter cylinders on top of it to create the same effect as the real guy. We're gonna melt the center to fuse them together.
That's it?
Perfect. And melt this for it to fit perfectly inside.
The top-down shot of this looks exactly like a minion's eyes. This next step here is to make the glass that's inside the eyeglasses of the minion.
All right, so we're gonna pour. And once you have the perfect inflation, we're gonna use a fan and blow cold air on top.
So this is gonna rapid cool the glass.
Exactly.
Hold the handles.
Hold on. 3, 2, 1.
What? I'm nervous it's gonna shatter. The ring. Wow! Look at that.
Next step is going to be to glue the lens.
They're in. And it looks so good. Goggles on.
Tempered cocoa butter, we're gonna spray.
Whoa. Whoa! Wow. That is fun.
The first step is to spray the entire body with yellow to cover every surface.
This is classic minion yellow color right here. Last couple steps here. You gotta add the silver around his goggles.
We're gonna paint the feet and the hand black. Let's go.
I thought it'd be best if we fast forward to Bob all finished. But we still need the banana. Like that?
It has to feel natural.
Bob, a minion. Before we show the picture, I think everyone should get a really close look at our minion. We'll show this side by side. Here's the picture that we started with, and here is the final chocolate minion. Please go write a comment down below. Give a rating out of 10 on how well you think we did. I have just one thing left to do in this video. It's the only thing cooler than this chocolate sculpture right here. 3 chocolates.
That's right, I'm grabbing a random subscriber out of this hat, and you are winning free Feastables for life. One of you guys watching right now.
This is a big moment.
Big moment. And the winner is Katarina 813. You just won a lifetime supply of Feastables.
Today we're going to be tasting 100 years of McDonald's, including some crazy menu items that you've probably never even heard of. I've also brought along my friend Max to help me eat. And we're going to start in 1940, when McDonald's was founded. McDonald's was originally named McDonald's Famous Barbecue, where they served classic barbecue items as well as milkshakes. It started out as a drive-in restaurant, where guests were served right in their cars by people called car hops. And every decade, I'm going to dress Max up as something from that decade. And in the 1940s, Max, you're going to be a car hop.
Dude, what?
Let me see that.
How do I look?
You look good. So Max, I have a menu here from McDonald's in 1940. McDonald's in the 1940s wasn't even close to what it's like today. They had things like ribs, pulled pork, baked beans, and even root beer floats that they would literally bring to your car in this actual glass. And just look at the prices on the menu.
10 cents for a root beer, peanut butter jelly, and french fries for 20 cents.
And their most famous item, the barbecued beef, ham, or pork.
35 cents. Mind blowing.
Let's pretend it's 1940. I've just pulled into McDonald's in my vehicle. I've parked in the parking lot. I've ordered my food, and now
I got a ribs and pork.
In comes the car hop, right into my window. I've got this actual glass of a root beer float and some classic McDonald's barbecue. You want to eat with me?
I'd love to. Never had a customer offer.
This is the classic tray that you would have gotten in your car at McDonald's in 1940.
This is all I could ever want in a plate of food. Oh, it's fantastic.
Oh man.
There's nothing like it.
Let's move on to the barbecue.
Do we have to? It's so good.
You're the meat guy. Why don't you explain it?
We got a few beautiful saucy ribs, nice pile of pulled pork. We got the chili on the side, a cute little burger, even though that wasn't their focus at the time, and some chips.
McDonald's didn't actually really start out serving fries. Instead, they served potato chips because that was just easier.
I gotta start on one of those ribs.
You want a glove?
I'm getting handsy
Okay.
with this. I want to feel what they had to offer back in the 40s. This looks so good.
And remember, in this video, we have all the original packaging that you would have had at McDonald's, and we use the original recipes to make all the food. The pulled pork is really nice.
Why did they ever discontinue this?
Imagine this, in your car, having the best barbecue of your life.
It's unbelievable.
Should we drive into the 1950s?
Let's do it.
Moving to the 1950s, McDonald's was renamed to McDonald's Famous Hamburgers, and they created an entirely new menu where they focused on just 9 core items. In this decade, a hamburger cost just 15 cents. And if you ordered one of everything on the menu, it cost just $1.16.
The entire menu? What? And it smells good. We have a classic looking McDonald's burger, the OG French fries, and an absolutely perfect looking chocolate milkshake.
And as you can see, Max is once again dressed up as an employee with the actual original uniform from the 1950s. This guy right here, we can also see him on the bags. That's the McDonald's Speedy logo that was introduced in the 1950s. We also got Speedy up here. He's got a literal hamburger as a head. He's a smiling cartoon chef that held up the sign that said, "I'm Speedy." And it showed the fact that fast food was getting faster. If you look carefully, it also says coast to coast. That was to show that they were expanding across the United States. And remember, these are original bags. This is all original packaging. This is the original container that they put the fries in.
This is so crazy. They're truly one of a kind. Like, this might be the only original McDonald's bag from the 50s left.
I think we in this room right now have the most original McDonald's packaging out of anybody on the planet. It's not disintegrating in any way, but it's getting kind of brown by the edges there. But it's in really good shape.
You can tell it's old. Like you said, it is great condition. How does it smell? It smells like paper.
Here we go, Max. This is what a burger would have looked like back in the day. As you can see, it's much higher stacked and much more burgery than one of those thin patties that we'll see later in this video.
Way thicker, way more substantial. I don't have any condiments on mine. It's just cheese and burger. Probably how it's supposed to be.
I got the classic pickles, onions, mustard.
My mouth is like watering tremendously. It's so juicy.
It's like a real burger.
Mm-hmm.
What's crazy is that mine's cooked to a nice medium, and you never see that nowadays. It's well done.
Never see that in any fast food restaurant for that matter.
But back in the day, you did. And remember, it only cost 15 cents.
I'd buy like 100 of those. Well, this is the real test, the French fries.
Remember, this is the first time McDonald's ever offered French fries. Before this, like we saw, it was potato chips.
They taste pretty similar to the fries nowadays.
I think they're slightly different. They taste a little bit less artificial.
Mm-hmm. You can tell that's from a potato.
But fries are fries. And then, of course, milkshakes. Having it in this cup.
That's crazy. It tastes like real chocolate.
That's so true.
It's like a craft milkshake.
Now the machines are just broken every time.
Right. Things have changed.
I wish I could have lived in the 1950s and just gone to McDonald's once.
Well, here we are. You're doing it now.
You ready to go to the 1960s?
Let's do it.
Moving to the 1960s, McDonald's started to get creative with some of its new menu items and even made the first ever version of the Golden Arches logo that they still have today. During this decade, a hamburger cost 20 cents. Max, you're dressed up again.
I am, and it's tight.
This is a real shirt for an employee from the 1960s. You can see how tattered that logo on the side is here. And that right there is that Golden Arches logo that is the first of its kind.
Right, it's the first time we've seen that today.
Before we eat anything, this is a real order slip from the 1960s.
All right, let me take your order here. What can I get for you?
Can I please do 1 hula burger?
And 1 hula.
2 ice milks?
Coming right up.
A couple shamrock shakes?
Medium? Large?
I'll go medium. And then 1 fillet of fish. Oh, 2 water cups.
2 water cups?
Yeah, perfect.
That's free.
Oh, good.
Yeah, be right back with your order.
It's already here. Let's start with this.
What is this?
Inside this bag is what we call the hula burger.
What? What is that, pineapple?
This is a real burger that McDonald's introduced in the 1960s as a meatless alternative for people who didn't eat beef.
Nick, I really enjoyed my time on this video, but this is enough.
Come on, smell it. Come in. Come on. Don't be shy. Come on.
It smells like a pineapple, okay? I'm not okay with it.
We'll try it at the end of this decade, before the 1970s. And what we'll do for now is move on to the fish fillet, which happened because the hula burger was such a massive failure.
As it should be.
Can we just also appreciate that I'm wiping my fingers with a napkin from 1960?
I feel like I need to save this, though. I mean, how much do these things cost?
Each one of these napkins costs about 20 bucks.
Really? All right, I'm not wiping my hands with this. We are saving this right here. Dude, Nick, this...
Before we eat the fillet of fish, let's use a coupon. These are real coupons. This is a coupon for a free fish fillet. And look how good it looks.
I mean, this looks like a postcard. They do not make coupons like this anymore.
No, they really don't. And look, we have the address of who they actually sent it to. This one was just an advertisement. Talked about how it was only 24 cents.
It's a good price. 25 would have been too much. 24, that's good.
We also have a couple other coupons.
We got a cheeseburger, double hamburger, and a triple thick shake. Are these still valid today?
Let's see when it expired. October 1968.
barely missed it.
The filet of fish sandwich from the 1960s, a beautiful, soft, fluffy bun, some nice tartar sauce, and of course some golden brown fried fish. Should we just take a bite out of the other side?
Wow, because it's real fish.
That feels like my grandmother made a really nice fish sandwich for me.
I don't think my grandmother's ever made me a fish sandwich.
Mine has.
Really?
Yeah, she's cool. Let's wash that down with these original 1960s cups of ice milk.
What is ice milk?
It's milk with ice. It's literally, that's it. You have to imagine that these cups started out as white.
Right.
Is it safe to drink out of these? I love the original Golden Arches logo. Notice how it has a little bit of a spear on the end?
Isn't that a French fry?
I don't
A
think
speared French fry? That is real milk from a cow.
Yeah.
They don't make it like this anymore.
Before we move to the golden ticket item of the day, water cups. Look how nice the water cups were.
Did they provide these in restaurants back in the day?
They provided them in restaurants back in the day. They made them look really cool and nice. They weren't clear. You know why they turned them clear now, right?
Cheap.
No, so you can't try to put Coke in there and say that it was water.
Ah, see, I would do that, but I do like every single
do
time
that?
soda flavor.
And what does shake make you think of when you think about McDonald's?
There's of course the broken machines. There's that green shake.
Shamrock Shake.
The Shamrock Shake. That is a blast from the past.
Shamrock Shake was introduced in the 1960s. These are the original cups that they would have come in. This somehow stuck it all the way out for over 60 years.
That is an iconic shake.
How does it feel to have the opportunity to drink this out of an original Shamrock Shake cup?
I feel like I've actually transported back in time. My mind's playing tricks on myself. This is so crazy to look at.
Minty, creamy.
Like a real mint flavor.
Yeah, Max, there's one last thing that you know we need to do to move on.
When you say we, are you referring to you?
Look at that. It's golden pineapple, nice thick slice. You got your cheese, you got your buns. What could you not like about it?
Did they actually try to sell that?
They did sell it, and it failed horribly. I'll make you a deal. Since you're wearing all the silly clothing,
Yeah.
I will bite it.
Okay. Like I feel bad for you right now. I feel your pain.
I'm gonna try to distract myself with this trash bag that they would have given you for your car. It's even got a little piece of tape on the back that you can peel.
What is this?
Oh yeah, it's not sticky anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is this like
It's
a...
60-something years old. Moving to the 1970s, McDonald's focused on family values, which led to the first ever drive-thru as well as the fun McDonaldland characters that we still have today. During this decade, a hamburger cost 30 cents. Max, again, you find yourself in a McDonald's worker's outfit.
This might be the most stylish one of the day.
You can see that there are pops of color happening now. That's kind of what was happening around this time anyways. You moved a little bit more from black and white television screens to color TVs. Max, can you guess why the first ever drive-thru opened?
Convenience, cars... I don't know.
The first ever drive-thru was invented to serve soldiers who weren't allowed to leave their car while in uniform.
The more you know.
Where do you want to start?
There's a lot here. Is this the first time we've seen a Happy Meal?
Yeah, because of the big family push by McDonald's, they created the Happy Meal.
It's also the first time we're seeing Ronald, I believe.
The McDonaldland characters, that's the first time they came in.
Ah.
Why don't we start with some popcorn, since I've already been snacking on that. This is the real sleeve that they first sold popcorn in. Would you ever have even known that McDonald's made popcorn?
Never. And this is some good stuff.
Nice. I want to save the Happy Meals for last because there are some great surprises on the inside. Remember, toys started coming out with Happy Meals. So we'll move on now to the Big Mac.
It might be the most iconic burger of all time.
I love Big Macs. I love them so much that I even put the bumper sticker they made during this decade on the back of my car.
Did it come like that?
It came like that, yeah. This is the original sleeve that they put around the Big Mac.
Kind of stained.
It's used.
It's like very well used.
Well,
right?
I mean, I don't know. It's from 1970.
I'm still gonna eat it, but...
What do you notice right away about this Big Mac?
I mean, this is substantial.
Heavy.
It's a big boy.
I think if you ordered it back during that time, you might have a problem finishing it. You're Max the meat guy. This is 100% beef. I'm gonna let you do the honors.
Yeah. It's reminiscent of a Big Mac from today, but way stronger.
Heartier.
Heartier, yes.
Yeah. Should we move on to the Happy Meals?
Please.
Each of our Happy Meals is gonna be a little bit different. I don't know what's inside them. You don't know what's inside them. Why don't we open them one at a time?
Look at the detail on this Happy Meal. There's like jokes written all over it.
This is original Happy Meal packaging. That's why it's all scratched up on the sides. You can probably find a date somewhere. Oh, yep, 1979, right there.
What do we got here? It's not gonna like jump out at me, is it?
Big moment.
Okay. Oh, man.
It's disintegrating in front of our eyes.
Okay, oops. Is this what I think it is?
Who is it?
Is this the Hamburglar?
It's the Hamburglar!
Oh my gosh.
Dude. Max, he's eating your burger! He's eating your burger! Max, get the burger back! We need that! We need that! To everyone watching right now, that's a well-known YouTuber. See if you can guess in the comments who it is.
Dude, that was terrifying. God.
Open the rest of your, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we got some French fries. Is that it? Where's my burger? Where's my main course? I think I might have like lost it.
But we ate it.
He ate it? He actually stole my burger? That is unbelievable. The Hamburglar actually burglarized my burger.
Oh, it's so funny. There's your kitty fries. Enjoy those. Let's open my Happy Meal. I, too, have some fries.
They're really crispy.
This is how they would have wrapped the burger back in the day, in one of these little Happy Meal boxes. While I'm eating my burger, take a guess how much a Happy Meal cost back in 1970.
Based on all the other prices, what, like 50 cents.
This whole Happy Meal with the fries, the toy, the drink, and the burger, just $1.10.
$1.10.
And still, you can see that these burgers are substantial. Even if it's just a patty and 2 buns, it's heavy. One thing I feel like my burger's missing is a little bit of salt and pepper. When you buy crazy vintage items like this, and when you pay $15 for a little thing of salt and pepper, this is how they're packed up.
Is this the original salt and pepper?
Original 1970 salt and pepper from McDonald's.
Because this is the first food item from the time period that we could theoretically actually taste.
You're right, you could probably eat the salt.
This is probably the coolest one for me.
You think so?
Yes, it's the actual food.
Totally real, original food.
This is really freaking cool.
Yeah. There's also a spout on the back in the corner there where the salt and pepper can pour out of. So basically you tear it right here and then you just open it up and pour it on whatever you want. Oh my gosh, it cracks right open. Try that one.
We could just bend it back?
Yeah, just crack it back.
Oh,
that's amazing. Whoa. You can just pour it right onto the fries. 50-plus-year-old
No way. Can I get a little bit?
Yeah. You want to try it?
Yeah. Tastes exactly like salt.
Put some pepper.
You think it's still gonna taste peppery?
Yeah. Nothing.
Nothing.
At all.
Yes. Yes. The flavor had to come out.
I want to continue moving on to the next few decades because there is some mind-blowing food coming. But first I want to have a little dessert. We've got cookies and we've got apple pie.
Those apple pies have a special place in my heart.
So try an original recipe apple pie. This is also the original container that you would have gotten your apple pie.
Really?
I love that it has this pure giant apple on there. It also says that back in the day they were cooked in 100% vegetable oil. This is the little advertisement slip that would have come with the cookies back in the day. Wait, what? This is so cool. This is the cookie box and you can make a walkie-talkie out of it. Inside this container, Max, should be an original bag of the McDonald's land cookies. This is 50-plus-year-old cookies.
1975 McDonald Corporation.
So these cookies are exactly 50 years old.
Can we eat this?
It smells like dust.
Ooh.
It used to be one cookie. We could put the puzzle back together.
Yeah, we're gonna figure out something. What's this thing?
Is it Ronald McDonald?
It looks like it might be his face.
That's his head.
Oh, that's his hair. Yeah.
That's his head.
I think just to say I did it, I need to taste the 50-year-old cookie. Tastes like a 50-year-old cookie.
We even have this original birthday book that you would have gotten as a kid. This is a ridiculous McDonald's collector's item. Whoa! You can make a Ronald McDonald figure. You punch out the pieces and you make a Ronald McDonald.
Great condition.
I don't think I could punch the things out of there without feeling bad.
Yeah, I don't think you should.
Last thing before the 1980s, 2 original McDonald's moist towelettes.
No way.
See if they're still wet. I'm guessing yes.
There's no way. After 50 years?
Okay, let's see. Mine's soaked.
No way.
Mine's soaked.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Mine's dry as the freaking Sahara.
Seriously?
Bone dry. Oh, it's soaked. Wow. Feel mine.
How does that? Listen to Max's.
But this one's perfect. Brand spanking new.
Let's wipe our way to 1980. Moving to the 1980s, McDonald's focused on breakfast since lots of people wanted to pick it up on their way to work due to the success of the drive-thru. During this decade, a hamburger cost 50 cents. And Max, you have upgraded to assistant manager.
It's tight, Nick.
I love that this just says, how may I help you?
How may I help you, Nick?
You'll also notice that Max is wearing a visor that says, try the McDLT. So why don't we start with that? Any guess what the McDLT is?
A BLT, but with the D?
The McDLT stood for the McDonald's lettuce and tomato.
Is there meat?
Yeah. If you take a look at the packaging, it was a novel invention of its time because on this side, we have all the cold items, and on this side, we have the hot items.
That's genius.
If you look at the container, you'll see that the lettuce and tomato on this side stay cool, and if you flip it over, the quarter-pound beef patty on this side stays hot.
Oh, and you just kind of fold it together to assemble your sandwich? Very smart.
People ended up getting this beautiful burger that really contrasts in temperature. It's crisp, and you know that none of that lettuce has been cooked by the beef.
Right.
The McDLT. I do notice a substantial difference with the fact that the beef is really warm and hot and juicy on the bottom, and then the veggies are extra crispy. Any guesses as to what's in here?
I hope it's the pancakes, because that was by far my favorite McDonald's breakfast growing up.
This is game used.
Thoroughly used.
This is the original packaging in the 1980s that you would have gotten your hot cakes and sausage.
Let's go. Look how perfect they are.
Again, we are making sure to use the original recipes. If you look up what McDonald's pancakes looked like in 1980, this is gonna be what they looked like. We're eating the real stuff here. Same thing with the sausage. This is exactly what sausage looked like at McDonald's in the 1980s.
So do you think somebody just ordered the pancakes, ate their meal, and then saved the packaging and was like, I'm gonna save this for the next 40 years?
I have no idea, but they made a huge profit on it.
What you can do is get your pancake, get your sausage. Typically I'd use maple syrup. Another pancake, boom. You have a delicious pancake sausage sandwich.
Maybe people started doing this in the 1980s, and then that's what led to the McGriddle. It's not a pancake.
Right, essentially.
While you have that, I'm gonna have one of my favorites, the iconic hash browns. This is the exact shape and recipe they used for hash browns back in that time. You hear that crunch?
This is legit.
This is my teacup right here with these cute little sleeves on the side that my fingers can go in. I've actually conveniently bought a sugar cube from 1985.
Dang.
That might be my favorite item.
Very well packaged.
I'm gonna put it in my hot water.
Oh my God.
And then of course, tea. I love tea. What I love is that that little piece that stays on the top is attached to the packaging. It's part of the package.
Wow. Wait, so this is what, 40-year-old tea?
Yeah.
Can I smell it? It still smells like black tea. It's like aged. Oh, look at the color.
It's legit. I don't think I should drink this, right? Isn't this dangerous?
I'll
There's
drink
no
it.
way this is safe. What?
I can drink it.
Really?
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
This can't be safe.
It doesn't smell very good. I mean, it tastes like tea.
It smells like dust.
The raw version smelled a lot better. In hindsight, I probably should have thought that one over more.
I'm not gonna have any tea. What I am gonna have, these chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets were introduced in the 1980s. To whoever thought of this idea, thank you.
Did they invent chicken nuggets?
Probably not. To this day, they're still one of my favorites. But what I'm most excited for is the fact that they looked a little different and they also supposedly tasted a lot different. Don't they smell different?
Yeah.
More homemade.
A little peppery in a good way, though. I feel like I'm eating real chicken.
It definitely has more of a bite to it, more texture than the ones that they have. And if you're curious about what a takeout bag would have looked like at McDonald's in 1980, this right here is it. 1989 McDonald's Corporation. Moving on to the decade that you and I were born, 1990s.
Well, let's do it.
In the 1990s, McDonald's made a push to get a little bit more premium in order to compete with casual dining restaurants. And they even introduced the famous McPizza. During this decade, a hamburger cost 75 cents. I'm gonna dress up with Max for this decade because I am particularly excited about this McPizza.
It smells phenomenal.
Should we save it for last or should we start with it?
We gotta save it for last.
Okay, let's start this decade with the Arch Deluxe. This is McDonald's push for a more premium hamburger. And it was more of a grown-up burger because it came with peppered bacon and a mustard mayonnaise sauce. Right away, the packaging. That is iconic 90s color and look and feel if I've ever seen it.
Yep, it feels like an upgrade too.
Even the bag started to get more colorful and exciting during this time period. You can see that the logo is getting closer and closer to what we have today.
It brings me back.
Right when you open the Arch Deluxe, you can already feel and you can see and you can smell that it's different. Close your eyes. What does it smell like?
It's a little smoky.
Imagine I surprised you again. I love that there's a sesame bun on this one now.
You mentioned a lot of things, but when you said bacon, I mean, that's how I know this is the burger for me.
Can I feed you?
Please. Really good.
Yeah?
Unbelievable.
That's a napkin from 1990.
Can we afford this? It's okay. Well, I've already started it. Okay.
You can use it.
All right.
Do you like it?
I love it.
Unfortunately, in 2000, this was taken off the menu. Just didn't really make sense. It was too premium for McDonald's.
It's not too premium for me.
You probably also noticed the really cool fry containers that came during this time. This is one that was supporting the Olympics.
And this one's got like retro vibes going on.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Wait, Nick, we have a shot at winning $1 million here.
Win instantly $1 million.
Yes.
And the front has this thing that I peel to see if we actually won. 3, 2, 1.
It expired 30 years ago.
There were also other fun advances in packaging. You could see that the ring around the Big Mac got pretty cool looking. I like that a lot more than the old one. The Chicken McNuggets box got a lot more playful, but more importantly, the cookie containers got bigger.
Hey.
This is real cookies.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna eat these too?
September 19th, 1999.
They're probably still good. I freaking love these things.
The Grimace.
No way.
Ronald McDonald. Is that the Hamburglar? Right there.
Oh.
Is that the Hamburglar?
It looks like them.
We shouldn't eat these.
Given that it's been expired for 30 years, it's not bad.
It's disgusting.
It's not good. It's time for the Holy Grail.
Yeah, it's time.
All right.
Enter the McPizza.
Yes.
This pizza started at $5.80, costing much more than anything else on the menu. The pricing of the McPizza was based on what you actually got on it. If you went with a deluxe, like we have, it was $9. As cool as it might look inside, it failed, partly due to the long cooking time, but can you guess why else this might have failed?
Not based on taste, that looks so good.
I'll give you a hint. Think about how big it is.
Oh, it can't fit in a bag?
Close.
Too big for a kid?
No.
Can't fit through the window?
Can't fit through the drive-thru window.
Ah.
For some reason, they didn't think about that ahead of time, and it could not fit through the drive-thru window to hand to the customers in their cars. This is exactly what the McPizza looked like back in the day. It was loaded up with all sorts of stuff. It was made fresh to order. A lot of people actually really liked it.
This looks like a supreme pizza. It has literally every topping. Dang, that looks good. I love it.
It tastes like elementary school pizza. The crust is almost that rubbery, extra chewy, doughy crust, which makes sense because that was big in the 90s. It tastes a little similar to what you'd find at Chuck E. Cheese today. But as I said, this failed. So in an attempt to save the McPizza, they moved on to the Deluxe McPizza. It was basically a personal-sized Pizza Hot Pocket.
That is definitely fitting through the drive-thru window. Does smell good.
I think I'm just gonna wipe my way with this McPizza napkin into the 2000s.
You're not even having a bite?
In the 2000s, health and nutrition became a major focus across the United States, which led McDonald's to introduce a variety of healthier options. At the same time, the company launched its iconic dollar menu, making fast food more affordable than ever. During this decade, a hamburger cost around 90 cents. A lot of this stuff is gonna be a little healthier, but I already see things that I love, like the snack wrap.
R.I.P. Or did they bring it back?
No, they didn't, because I remember going through a drive-thru with Linja and her yelling into the window, "Bring back the frickin' snack wrap." And they didn't bring it back. So if they're not gonna listen to Linja, then they're not gonna listen to anybody.
Facts.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never had a snack wrap.
No way.
Ever.
That's shocking.
When I heard about it the first time, I didn't even know what it was. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but these are the original wrappers for a snack wrap.
I mean, this looks like the original snack wrap too.
Again, the reason that they brought the snack wrap in the 2000s was because they were going for a healthier push, and the snack wrap is supposed to be a nice, light, simple meal. It's definitely lighter than a burger.
Definitely.
My first snack wrap. That's really good.
That brings me back.
Chicken nuggets in there? We got the honey mustard flavor.
That's the best one.
You remember?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're old. The coolest thing that they brought in the 2000s for healthy options, the mixed salad shaker. It's a salad in a cup that you actually shake up all in one, and then the dressing coats everything and you're ready to eat.
I know I'm Max the meat guy, but I would have crushed these back in the day.
It says on the bag, salads tossed fresh all day.
So you're gonna see the issue with these very shortly.
All right. So there is a problem with these. Okay.
You'll see. Right?
It's spilling down the side of mine already.
Yeah.
Did that happen?
Mm-hmm.
Seriously?
That's not the biggest issue.
Oh, yours is mixing.
Well, I'm really shaking it.
Wouldn't it be weird if you were in your car and you're like shaking while you're driving? Can you get pulled over for this? Wow.
So that's actually shaked up pretty well. The problem I always struggled with was that the bottom never had the salad dressing distribution.
Oh.
But I feel like we did pretty good.
These
like, look at yours.
I can see here that there's just full distribution of the dressing throughout the entire container.
Maybe I just didn't know how to shake back in the day. Like this worked out very well.
Oh, those good old soggy croutons. I forgot about those.
This is definitely a higher quality salad than what I'm used to back in the day.
Honestly, for someone thinking of creative and healthy options for a fast food place such as McDonald's, this is a good idea.
It is, but I think I heard the calories in the dressing alone is like as much as a whole burger. Is it actually healthier?
Well, either way, it doesn't matter because it failed and they discontinued it.
Exactly.
There is some very unhealthy stuff that also came in the 2000s, but first, this is probably my favorite packaging. This says quarter pounder, but in this decade, they introduced the third pounder. I couldn't find a real third pounder box, but this is a real quarter pounder box, and inside is an actual third pounder. It's a hefty burger.
First of all, look at the way that thing just splayed open.
Yeah, hold it up.
Thing just completely opened up.
It basically makes a plate.
Right, it's a little plate, like you're sitting down, boom.
Oh my God, I realized we totally forgot to open all our toys from the toy decade. Should we open them now?
Yeah.
I got so sidetracked by the Hamburglar coming and tackling you that I totally forgot. We bought all the most iconic Happy Meal toys from over the years.
Wow, freshly opened seal.
It's a chicken nugget Tetris.
Way.
Yeah.
Dude, is that thing still gonna work with batteries?
Yeah, for sure.
No way. What?
I'm gonna choose the teeny beanie baby. These were extremely popular, and I got the Patty the Platypus one.
Yeah. That brings back memories. McDonald's changeables, the large French fries. You got the arms.
What?
You got the head right here.
This is the Pikachu toy. Dang! It makes a noise. That's cool.
Pretty cool. Gotta go with Sonic. I think he goes in here somehow. Oh, here we go. What is it, like one of these deals?
We've got ourselves a minion. We should probably finish the food.
I think it's time this decade.
The third pounder is nothing special. It's just a heavier hamburger. Feel the weight of that?
Oh, yeah.
It's a barbell.
I like that, yeah.
Heavier patty, same burger. The one very unhealthy part of the 2000s was the supersize McDonald's drink. This is their normal drink that they had before. This is the supersize. I think people were upset by the fact that when everything was all healthy, they suddenly introduced something this big.
I remember after ordering, they'd always be like, would you like that supersized? I would always say yes.
I just want to see how many regular cups can fit inside the supersize. 1, 2, 3.5. 3.5 normal cups, which probably already has tons of sugar. And in the era of health, they're introducing this.
People like their soda.
They liked it even more in 2010. In the 2010s, McDonald's embraced globalization. They introduced all sorts of unique international menu items, even here in the United States. During this decade, a hamburger went up to $1.15. Where do you want to start?
This is like two of my favorite things. I see McFlurry and a McRib.
We bought a genuine McFlurry machine to make the McFlurries.
Is that thing functional?
Look at all the switches. Let's start with the McFlurry so they don't melt. I got the Oreo McFlurry.
I always go with M&M. They kind of freeze, they get almost like crunchy.
Do you really?
Oh, every time. It really is so good.
Yeah, it's just the machines never work.
Oh, facts.
Well, now I have my own. I can literally make a McFlurry whenever I want.
Can I borrow that?
Guess why I'm holding this Egg McMuffin here?
Because they're extremely tasty.
Because they introduced all-day breakfast at McDonald's starting in the 2010s. This is an original Egg McMuffin container here. I've never been a fan of the Egg McMuffin.
Really?
I'm more of a McGriddle guy.
No, it's tough to beat this though right here.
The Egg McMuffin is classic, and what I respect the most is that they actually use and cook a real egg inside.
I'm just shocked by how circular the eggs always are.
Well, they crack them into a mold.
Oh, I thought they just had circular eggs.
That's good.
Really good.
The Egg McMuffin is classic. I'd eat this any day.
100%. I'm really full right now.
The most important thing introduced in this decade was the famous McRib.
Is this the best McDonald's menu item of all time or the worst?
You're the meat guy, so describe this McRib.
This looks like real rib meat. The problem with the current McRib is that it's essentially a burger in the shape of a boneless rib rack, whereas this looks like the real deal. We have our bun, that beautiful saucy meat. Looks like a bunch of pickles, onions, simple sandwich, but in my opinion, it is hard to beat.
Before we try it, McDonald's actually sent me this. It's all McRib sauce.
No way.
I didn't ask for it.
What?
They just sent it to me. I don't know why, but I'm not gonna complain. I love it.
Nick, that's too much sauce.
Do you want some?
Sure.
Tell me when.
Okay, when? When?
This is McDonald's barbecue sauce.
It is.
And if you don't have this much, then you're not doing it right.
You really like that much sauce?
Yeah, I love this.
Whoa, it's saucy.
The sauce is what makes it.
It's a messy sandwich. Ribs are supposed to be messy, I guess, right?
They are. There's some very exciting things coming now in the 2020s. Let's keep moving. We finally made it to the 2020s, where McDonald's has focused on sustainability and pop culture collaborations. In this decade, a basic hamburger cost $2.19, about 15 times more expensive than it cost back in 1950. Even though this is modern day, the craziest item from this decade, you look great.
Thanks.
This is the Travis Scott collaboration.
Do I wear the hat like this? Or like this?
That's cool, I think.
Is this cool?
Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah.
I look cool?
I don't know, does he look cool? You guys comment below. You might not have even heard this, but the craziest menu item from the 2020s is called the Land, Air, and Sea Burger.
What?
This is a massive burger that combines the McChicken, the classic hamburger patty, and the filet of fish. Land, air, and sea.
I wish I thought of that.
This sandwich is so big that you can't really even bite it.
It doesn't mean we won't try. It just all looks very fancy right now.
Yeah, I guess the 2020s, looking at everything in front of us, is kind of all about pops of color. Obviously, we got the Grimace Shake, which entirely took over the internet.
I've yet to try it, though.
You want to try it?
Is it time?
Grimace Shake. Don't you turn into a grimace or something? Don't you like...
Nick? Hey! If you're out there...
Doesn't something happen when you drink the Grimace Shake?
I don't want to drink it. What's gonna happen?
This is the current collaboration in 2025 at McDonald's. It's the Pokemon Happy Meals box. We just bought these 10 minutes ago, so this is all present day. We got these apple slices.
This might be the smallest thing of fries I've ever seen.
This is real.
This is like a one-biter.
Compare this little fry container here to the fries that we had earlier in the video.
It's pretty cute, though.
It is pretty cute.
You know?
Yeah,
it's like good.
You'll even notice the hamburger.
That is sad.
We didn't do anything to this. This is how it came. This is thinner than the patties from earlier.
What do we got going on in there? A singular pickle. No sandwich should only have one pickle.
Call me crazy, but I think I could eat this entire thing in one bite as well.
I'm sure you can.
I really think... I can't.
No.
We also have pretty cool little milk containers.
That was a loud sip.
And the toys, I don't know, they're not that exciting anymore to me.
Everything feels dumbed down a little bit.
Just for reference, a modern day Happy Meal costs $7.88. It is rocketed up in price. Like I said, there were also lots of collaborations during this time. This is the BTS meal.
Like the band?
Yeah, like the band. I got these cool little BTS magnets and stickers. And they also had these special limited edition collaboration sauces. And then the Sichuan sauce. The Sichuan sauce went extremely viral for McDonald's. Do you know which collaboration this came from? Rick and Morty.
Oh.
Yeah. We also have this little Cactus Jack toy, but even cooler, the I'm Lovin' It Travis Scott tray. Before we can finally move on to the future of McDonald's, which is really, really neat. Take a sip of the Grimace Shake.
You take a sip of the Grimace Shake.
All right, I'll sip the Grimace Shake.
How is
I'm
it?
good. Take another sip. We made it, Max, all the way through every decade since McDonald's started, but who knows what the future is going to look like. In 2030 and beyond, we might see things like robot chefs, robot servers, possibly lab-grown meat for the burger patties, and maybe even things like 3D printed food, or wouldn't it be crazy if there were clear burgers?
Clear burgers?
Max, you're looking a little purple.
I don't feel too good. Subscribe.
This is a $50,000 bluefin tuna that was caught early this morning off the coast of Japan. And this is Chef Taka, one of the best sushi chefs in the world. In this video, we're gonna cut apart this whole tuna, giving you all sorts of incredible ASMR, and then turn it into all different kinds of sushi. But first, you're gonna love seeing us try to get it upstairs and into this restaurant. We're just hanging out in the streets of Japan right now, waiting for our tuna.
Nobody loves the whole tuna.
Yeah, so it was really hard for us to get a whole tuna. This is not normal.
Yeah, no.
This is our tuna? Yeah. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh my god. Oh, that's our tuna. How are we gonna do this?
We got a dead body inside, man.
Okay, wow. This thing's heavy. Oh, the stairs. We're doing the stairs. Okay, all right. No? You wanna try elevator? I think they're gonna do it. This is an insane thing to see. Bye-bye. We somehow managed to get the tuna upstairs without any damage at all. These guys are true pros. He's pretty big. He definitely weighs more than me, but I am a little bit taller, for sure.
Let me introduce Mr. Takarai from Daisen. You know how many years from the history?
No.
400 years.
400 years. You're 400 years old?
No. Dyson is a top tier, the best wholesaler. They have too many
They can
clients.
sell to whoever they want.
If you're good sushi chef, they will.
But if not,
Yeah.
no tuna.
Yeah, so they are going to bring it back. No tuna tonight.
Now that we got our tuna, it's time to cut.
Before we begin, I just want to show the size of the tuna knife that we have to use here today. This knife is the same length as the fish, and they need knives this big because of how big some of these tuna can get. I cannot hold it up on one end with one arm.
I want to get one now. So now that they're going to start, I would urge you to have a good pair of headphones on or have your volume up because the sounds you're going to hear are amazing. Hi. The knives they're using are so sharp. Look at that head. That is huge. Just check out how big all of these fins are. The fins have come cleanly off and now they're ready to keep going. Different knife. I love how often they switch knives. They are so focused and precise with the blade as they're doing this. Look at how thick the skin of the tuna is. That right there is why you need such a sharp knife, because he has to cut through that. It's like leather. He's grabbing a new knife. Oh my gosh. Now you need 2 people. Wow. And now this is 1/4 of the tuna, this piece right here. It's so big that they need both of them to lift it. And this right here is what's left over. That is what I'm talking about. This cut that they just took off is a lot of otoro, the fatty belly of the tuna, which is the most expensive part of the tuna. So the next part they're gonna do is the akami, that lean part of the tuna on top. When you get a regular piece of tuna nigiri, for instance, and it's that sort of bright, beautiful, classic tuna color, that's akami. So that was him separating the big top part of the tuna from the spine. Oh, I love when we bring out the big knife. That was the crispiest sound ever. So look at that. All right, so now we've done the first side, and they are going to flip this bad boy over. So this is how you know these guys are true pros. You can see through a bunch of parts of this tuna right here. They left basically no meat on the bones, and you'll see later how they're gonna even use this meat to make some sushi, but they've gotten every bit of this tuna. Now that they've finished the initial process of breaking down this tuna, just take a look at how much tuna we actually just got from all of this. This is a crazy, crazy amount of fish, and we haven't even started the fun part yet. Chef Taka.
Hi.
You ready?
I'm ready.
This is all the tuna that we have to work right now, and Chef Taka is about to tear it up in the kitchen. Chef Taka, could you pick up this
Okay. I'm hungry. I'm making sushi.
The first step here is to break down our tuna even more.
Yes, Kamato is a super fatty.
It looks so good. It's sort of dripping with like almost oil and fat. So this cut right here is from the jaw. I actually had no idea myself that you could get tuna this nice from the jaw of the fish.
Next, harakami, #1 expense part.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Easy 10,000.
Easily $10,000.
Okay, next, haranaka ne.
So this is the second most expensive cut of this fish right here. Taka is so smooth with the knife, and it's just 2 clean motions. He goes back and then forward. Every time he picks up the knife, he only has 1 chance to get it right. So we've broken it down now into these 3 pieces. We've got harakami, haranaka, and harashimo. This is the most prized piece right here. This is the one that the best sushi restaurants want to buy. The second piece here is still really high quality, but just not quite as good. And then you go all the way down to the harashimo, which I'd still eat myself, but is the lowest cut we have here. Now we're gonna make some sushi. Taka, which one are you gonna choose?
Harakami is coming.
He's gonna choose the best one, of course.
Let's make sushi.
So our first course of tuna will be served right off the spine. What is it called?
Nakaochi. So Nick-san, tuna, it has to be paired with soy sauce and wasabi. Always.
Specifically tuna.
Yes.
Tuna, wasabi, soy.
Yes.
That's the combination.
That's must combination.
So he's first grating up some wasabi here, and now he is painting the tuna with a little bit of soy sauce. Oh, pull it all the way up. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, Wow, okay. Taka, why'd you put so much wasabi on mine? I thought we were friends.
Wasabi challenge.
We worked really hard to get this fish right here, so we better enjoy this. Kanpai. Just peeling the tuna off there and seeing how easily it just falls right off of the spine there, it has to be the freshest tuna I've ever had. There's just no way that it's not. So easy, so delicious.
Yes.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
So good. So next up, Taka's gonna show us how to make nigiri. But first, there's a crazy cool fact that I just learned about rice in Japan.
They design sushi rice especially for the tuna.
And what happens if your sushi rice isn't good enough?
Top tier tuna wholesaler never deal with you.
So the people in Japan that sell tuna will go to your restaurant, they'll taste your rice, and if they don't like your rice, they won't give you their tuna.
No.
Show us your knife, please, Taka. How much did this knife cost you?
20,000 US dollar.
Taka, what are you doing? This piece here, Taka handpicked because it is Ichiban, number 1. It is the best cut from our whole 250-pound tuna. This lower cut down here is the otoro. This is the fattiest part of our tuna. The middle section here of this loin is chutoro. The flavor is a nice balance between that otoro that's super fatty and the akami, which is more lean. And to finish, we have the akami, which is that classic lean tuna. It's got that same tuna color that we all know and love. I'm so excited to see Taka do his magic. Best in the business right here.
This is the part we cannot use.
The bloodline. It's too bloody and it's too intense of a flavor. We don't use this part. So he's gonna start by just trimming all of that off. The next piece he's gonna cut off is the akami, the lean tuna on the top portion of our loin here. Wow. That is the cleanest cut I've ever seen. Should we just take it and eat it right now?
Yeah.
Wow.
We have a special name for that. We call it jabara.
Jabara.
Which means traditional Japanese umbrella.
Wow.
Almost like accordion.
Similar to Wagyu, every piece of tuna that Taka cuts reveals a completely different pattern inside.
As you can see, the condition of the surface is different, right?
This is more like jabara and towards shimokuri.
And we use exactly the same phrase for Wagyu. We say shimokuri.
Listen carefully to the sounds of Chef Taka slicing the rest of this fish. So look at this. This is just the skin from the tuna. And now look what we got. Just like the guys that broke down the tuna earlier, he is so precise with the blade. And he's so careful and focused. And I can tell with the tuna that they're very thoughtful about every single cut that they're making.
You wanna try?
Oh, looks like I don't have a choice, huh? Okay. So this right here is the second bite that we're having of our beautiful tuna today.
It's a different league.
Yes. It's just like eating a piece of tuna flavored butter. I'm just melting while I eat it. This tuna is so incredibly soft and fatty and delicate that it's actually melting on my hands as I just hold it here.
Next, make sushi.
Sushi chefs in Japan, they often work very fast. Their hands move so quick. So first we'll watch Taka do it in full real speed, and then I'll slow it down for you to see how his hands are moving because it's very cool to watch. Let's see. Oh my God, it's done. Let's watch this in slow motion. So he starts by gently gathering some rice, then with the same hand, he grabs some wasabi, dabs it onto the fish, and lays down the rice, gently shaping it, not squeezing it, in his hand. That's when he uses 2 fingers to carefully bring everything together and give the sushi its shape. And in just a few seconds, it's done.
Duzo.
Oh. Incredible.
Let's
see. Tell us from the pros, what goes through your mind when you eat a piece of sushi?
3 layers. 1, the creamy, almost like a buttery taste comes in. Then the aroma goes into the nose. Stage 3, the umami, and then umami from the rice pairs.
3 stages. Layers. Double for Taka. He deserves it. He's done a lot of hard work today.
Tasty.
Kanpai!
Kanpai.
Next, tuna rice bowl.
Donburi. So first he's going to wet his hands again. You always have to wet your hands with sushi rice because it's so sticky. And then he's going to fill the bottom of this bowl with that seasoned sushi rice. And again, it's not brown rice, even though it looks like it. It's just very well seasoned. They're very serious about their rice here. And it is really good rice. Another thing they're careful about in Japan, they never smush it together too much. Each individual grain of rice is always separated, not smushed into any other ones. So he's going to carefully spread this out. And now he's going to use 3 different types of tuna. The first is the otoro, which he's going to carefully lay around the edges of this bowl. Next Next is the Chutoro, which is actually my favorite cut of tuna because I think it's the perfect balance of flavor and texture. And the final one is the lean tuna. We're gonna get 3 different types of tuna, 3 different flavors, and 3 different colors. Yeah.
Finish.
Nixon, isn't uni your favorite?
Uni is my favorite food. This is a beautiful tray of uni. So they are going to take a big, large portion of this uni.
Wow.
Oh, not done yet. Okay, more.
Double decker.
Okay, double decker?
Yes, double decker.
Triple decker.
This is $300. Seriously, maybe more.
Chopstick.
Oh, special chopsticks.
Yes.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Nice.
Wow.
Here we go. 1.
One rice. Yes.
2.
Enjoy.
Oh my God. One more thing. They want me to try to saw this tuna head in half because we're gonna grill it. Oh, it's hard. Gotta get in there first. There we go. It's a workout. I did it. I don't know what to do now. Thanks for watching and go subscribe so we can catch Gord. Chocolate is one of the most popular foods on the planet, but did you know it all comes from this weird looking fruit shaped like a dinosaur egg? In this video, I'll take you from farm to factory to show you how chocolate is made, and at the end, we'll use all the chocolate you'll see in this video to attempt the Guinness World Record for the world's largest chocolate bar. And it all starts with the cacao tree. This right here is where it all begins. This little flower here will eventually grow into a pod, which will eventually grow into something slightly bigger, then even bigger, and then finally into something like this. So yes, technically, chocolate does grow on trees. So now that you have some context on where cacao comes from, I'm gonna introduce you to a really close friend of mine who I call the modern day Willy Wonka. He's a little crazy, but he knows more about chocolate than anyone on this planet.
Hey, what's up?
Oded!
You come to see some cacao?
I'm ready for chocolate, baby.
Let's go sit.
So these guys have already picked a bunch of pods for us to look at. Oh my gosh! Cacao really kind of does look like a big ice cream cone. The seeds can come right off of the cacao pod like that. This is all going to be opened up now so they can take the seeds out.
There's no machine. All the chocolate that we eat is harvested by hand.
For the world record that we're going to attempt later in this video, we need 250,000 cacao pods. So this is just the start. So you can eat this right now. And you suck off all the white pulp on the outside of each seed.
When you don't dry the cacao beans, they're purple inside.
It tastes a little bit like lychee, pineapple, citrusy, kind of almost like a bit of a sour banana sometimes. It's phenomenal. There are 2 main things you can do with this cacao fruit.
You can drink the juice of the cacao fruit.
Think of cacao water like coconut water, but 10 times better. And then what's the other thing?
Obviously chocolate. You take the beans, ferment them, grind them, turn them into chocolate.
Let's go see how it's made.
That's it.
Before we go to the actual chocolate factory, we're at the place where they make the cacao water.
We separate the pulp from the beans. Beans goes to make chocolate, pulp goes to make cacao water. We put it into the cold press machine, getting all the cacao water out.
And that's gonna be the freshest cacao water you'll ever taste?
Ever.
It looks a little like coconut water. It gives you a little bit of a kick that you get from biting a lemon slice, and it just tastes kind of tropical. Chocolate is bitter, sometimes sour, earthy. This is sweet, fresh, citrusy, but never in a million years would you think that this kind of flavor is associated with chocolate. If you want to get creative, you can also turn this fruit pulp into cacao fruit leather. You guys know how much I love making fruit leather. Or even these chewy cacao fruit snacks, which look a lot like ground turkey while they're being made. But now that we've seen how you can use that fruity outer part of the beans, we'll go see how the inside of the bean is used to make chocolate. We've made it to the chocolate factory, and take a guess at what's in all these different bags around me. If you guessed cacao beans, you'd be right. But these beans can't go inside the factory until they've been fermented and dried. Fermenting the beans is an important step that allows them to develop all of that chocolatey flavor. In about a week, they'll go from looking like this to something like this.
You can smell their
They smell a little bit, yeah, like a little bit like yeasty sourdough bread.
Exactly.
What would a chocolate bar taste like if you didn't ferment?
No, very bland, flat, probably just bitter, boring, nothing like interesting. And then you take this to the drying process.
Once all the cacao is laid out to dry, it just sits here in the hot Ecuadorian sun. And there's so much of it that I can literally make a chocolate snow angel. All these seeds that are drying here, they flip them over every 15 to 30 minutes to make sure that they're constantly being moved and that new ones are in the sun to dry. And we haven't made chocolate yet, but it's already starting to smell like chocolate. So once the seeds are nice and dry, they're all broken open like this. And on the inside, we get what looks a lot like a dinosaur egg. But if you actually break all this apart in your hand and crumble it up a little bit, chocolate, those are cacao nibs. People put them on things like smoothie bowls all the time, but if you grind these together into a paste, sort of like if you grind peanuts into peanut butter, it makes this sort of chocolate paste, which we're gonna go see now. Welcome to the Hershey's Chocolate Factory. This is about as close as you're ever gonna get to real life Willy Wonka. You can see here that they have this huge hose with perfectly smooth chocolate paste. But just moments ago, that chocolate paste was in the form of these cacao nibs. So this liquid chocolate paste can literally be turned into anything now. Correct. Right? It's like eating a liquid chocolate bar.
It is like eating a liquid chocolate
How
bar.
could you not like it? Now that we're in the Hershey's Chocolate Factory, I have two goals today. First, I want to see how Hershey's Kisses are made, because I've seen some cool videos online and it looks awesome. And second, we need to make some chocolate bars. So now we're in the room where the Hershey's Kisses are made. In front of us is this giant, crazy machine that's pumping out Hershey's Kisses.
24 hours a day. There's some debate as to why historically they've been called Kisses. So Milton Hershey developed the Kisses in the early 1900s. Story goes that because of the product kissing the belt, that's how the name was created.
I mean, seeing this right now, that would be my guess. And you make 70 million of these every single day.
70 million kisses a day. After the depositors, now we go through the cooling tunnel where we cool the kisses so they're solid.
Look how long this tunnel goes down. I can hardly even see the end of it.
There's a continuous belt and the kisses ride on, going through cooling so that way the kisses harden.
You can see a small break right here in the tunnel.
This is where our operators can do their quality checks. They take kisses offline, check to make sure that the shape is correct, and they also weigh them off to make sure that they are the correct weight.
And so that's a laser that's checking every single Hershey's Kiss to make sure that it's the perfect little shape. I love how they're all kind of taking a little jump right there too.
Now finally the exit here.
And now they're cool.
Right, they're ready for packaging now. Kisses come here onto the belt. They go through a system of laning that gets them ready to go into the individual wrappers.
Look at that. What a cool view. I wonder how many Hershey's Kisses I've eaten in my life. Like a good chunk of this assembly line.
As you see here, we've got the further separation or chicaning of the kisses so they can go into the infeeds of the wrappers.
When they're just coming off the line, they look so perfect.
That's the goal. So you see the shape of the kiss, the way that's had that little bit of a bevel on the bottom, and it comes up to a point at the top.
And the nice thing is most of the time they end up looking like this when you get it in the package. Sometimes you put it in your pocket and melts, you ruin your pants. So now that we've inspected all the Hershey's Kisses, they're good to keep moving. From here, they'll start to get diverted to either side to go to one of these wrapping machines.
So as the belt empties out here, this arm comes out to pull more kisses into the infeed.
Just tons of Hershey's Kisses, and they're all doing the same thing. Everything is mesmerizing. I appreciate Hershey's Kisses so much more right now.
From here, from this infeed belt, the kisses then are single filed through this chicaning system here, so that way they can go individually into the wrapper to have the flag and foil applied and then wrapped. So as the kisses come out of the conveyor, they go down this chute onto then a conveyor belt. We have that spiral in there, so that way we're handling the kisses as delicately as possible, so that they look as pristine to the consumer as they do when they come off the line.
So they all get sorted by that big machine, and then they come here to get individually weighed and measured out.
The kisses are coming through. We got a vibratory conveyor that feeds them in, and then each of these individual buckets has weigh hopper scales to know how much kisses are in it. The computer system inside the bagger then drops the right combination of scales to make the target weight for whatever bag size we're running.
After all the kisses are sorted out, now we have to package them into bags, and this roll right here is where it all starts. So the kisses have been weighed out to the perfect amount, and then they drop through here and go straight into these bags, which then go onto this conveyor belt right here.
Now that conveyor belt will take them to our case packer. The bags come down the conveyor, and the robotic arm then is placing them into the case into the right configuration based on the item that we're running. After the cases are filled, they come through, they go through a vibrator to shake out the bags inside the case to make sure that they fill in properly. The robotic head now is going to go over, it's going to pick up cases, and it's going to put them on in the right orientation that it needs for the load that's building.
And this is a finished bag. I can open it?
You can open it here, yep.
Oh, it even smells fresh.
You can smell the chocolate.
And they look good. It passes the inspection for me again. This is the start of the chocolate bar process.
We're running extra large bars today on this line.
And obviously we need extra large chocolate bars to try to break the world record later, so this makes a lot of sense.
So the molds come through here, they're tempered to the right temperature before they go into the depositor. And then the depositor is dropping the right amount of chocolate into each of those cavities of the mold. After the chocolate is put in the mold, we've got to get the chocolate into the whole full cavity of the mold. So through this cabinet, the molds go side to side, and through vibration, the molds get shaken and the chocolate distributes throughout the whole mold. So we're trying to get air bubbles out and fill up the whole cavity. So the candy comes out of the shaker cabinet and then it goes into our cooler.
This is me for scale. It's a big fridge. And you can totally see now that they're already cooled up. You know when you've been at home and you have an ice tray that you're trying to get the ice out of, and you kind of bend the ice tray on either side to push the ice out? That's what's happening right here with all these chocolate bars. This machine is basically doing exactly that.
So after the mold twisters, the candy goes through the demolding cabinet where the molds are turned upside down and the chocolate is separated from the mold and onto the demolding belt. And then this belt is timing the rows, so that way instead of mold groups, we have them lined out in rows.
So how many bars do you make every day?
So across all the lines here, West Church Street, we make about 9 million bars a day.
That's more than enough to make a world record. We gotta quality check these too.
Take that one.
Oh.
Each one of those little blocks is a pip. So we're taking a look at it, making sure that they're all there and they all say Hershey.
This looks even more perfect than the Kisses. It's shimmering in the light here. I'm looking up close on this thing. I don't think I see anything wrong at all. It passed the shiny test, but let's see if it passes the crack test. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, I think these are winners.
All marks in a good temper and a good bar.
We saw the bars downstairs, and then they get lifted up here by this conveyor belt system, and then they're going down this line.
Right, here into the infeed.
So these lasers are hard at work, because every time they see an empty gap between the bars, they speed up the other conveyor belt to catch them up to the bars ahead of them.
That's right.
That's amazing.
So after the lasers get them all together, we then have the turning belt. The turning belts are turning the bars, so that way they're end to end as opposed to side to feed into the wrapper.
More lasers.
They're controlling speed. We have other ones that are looking for gaps in the bars, also for broken bars. If there's any broken bars, it's going to reject those down here so that way they don't get wrapped.
So if one of the bars somehow breaks, the laser sees it, and then that little thing right there blows it with air and discards it. How are they wrapped?
You've got the film here, which again, similar to like we saw in Kisses, we have the roll stock that goes through, fed through the line, and that's wrapped around the bar, all in high speed. You can see them down in here. See the bars feeding in? The wrap goes around the bar, and it's sealed.
This whole wrapping system is crazy to watch, because there's so many different ways and twists and turns.
There's a lot going on.
When the machine stopped for a second, you can see how the packaging kind of feeds over the top of the bar, but the machine started moving again, so I couldn't finish my sentence.
The bars come out of the wrapper, they go through the wheel, stripper heads pick them up and put them onto the trays.
It moves incredibly fast at the end each time. That's just using suction, just air, to pick them all up and then stack them up perfectly so that they can then go into boxes. Once we've seen all that chocolate get boxed up, it goes around these crazy conveyor belts that go all over this entire building. These are one of the things that makes it feel in here like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Now that we've made more chocolate than you could ever imagine, let's take all that chocolate and try to make the world's largest chocolate bar. Over the next 24 hours, this warehouse in Ecuador will be completely transformed from this to this. We can't build this chocolate bar outside because it's about 95 degrees in Ecuador. So we're bringing all this chocolate from the farm to a giant warehouse, which is going to be air conditioned, and that's where we're going to build the bar. This is pretty fun. Oh, let's go break the record. Currently, the Guinness World Record world's largest chocolate bar is 383 square meters in size, and behind me is the layout for a 400 square meter chocolate bar. If we pull this off, this bar will be the same size as a full-size basketball court, weigh the same as 183,000 regular chocolate bars, and if you melted it, you'd have enough to fill 80 bathtubs. With all of that chocolate that we're bringing inside, this is going to be happening all day long behind the scenes. The whole team here is just going to be unpacking boxes and boxes and boxes of chocolate. As we know, Guinness World Records is very strict. We have to clean ourselves off really well. Then hairnets on. Then we have to put these funny looking things on our shoes, and we can step on. It's showtime.
Oh, let's do it.
We're gonna start by placing the bars down in the middle of this whole mat, but it has to be one full chocolate bar to count as a record. So what we have here is just a bag of melted chocolate, basically like a chocolate hot glue gun. And we're gonna very carefully go in between all the chocolate bars so that everything starts to stick together. Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
That's so cool.
Well, now we just got 9,000 more to go.
Now that we've started working on the bar, I know I've already given you guys some comparisons, but just so you understand, it's gonna take 11 tons of chocolate to fill this whole white mat here. That's about the same weight as 2 fully grown elephants. And if you ate a square of this every single day, it'd take you 30 years to finish it. Look how long this chocolate bar is already becoming. It's crazy. Look at our depth. Here comes Willy. How's it feel to be trying to make the biggest chocolate bar in the world?
When you are a Willy Wonka, you make the biggest chocolate bar every day. But this time, it's gonna be the biggest I've made in my life.
By the way, guys, I haven't talked about this yet, but this room smells really good.
Chocolate.
We are having a lot of people come and help throughout the day because it's so much chocolate.
It's already, what, an hour? I hope we're gonna make it on time.
The name of the game here is speed. I always get so nervous in the corners because it's like, did we mess it up or will it fit? The moment of truth. Is it gonna fit?
Oh, like a glove.
What do we do if it didn't?
Fire the Oompa Loompa. What's the name of this big kid in the movie of Charlie and the Chocolate?
Cut the
big
cameras.
one.
Augustus Gloop?
Yeah, Augustus Gloop. That's the kid.
I have an idea. You go to that end, I'll go here. We'll race to the middle.
Augustus, ready?
Fire this guy right now.
Nick, ready?
Yes.
Go.
It's gotta be perfect still, Pat.
Mine's gonna be more perfect than yours.
The key to winning this race is to stay cool, calm, and collected.
Usually in life, I like to stress, and then it all works out.
I think I'm gonna go over to Pat's side before he even gets like a quarter of the way down.
I'm almost there.
Pat, I'm so far past the middle already.
And the thing is also about doing it nice. Not just pouring chocolate all over like a crazy man. You need to start it from the beginning. Look at that, Nick.
Yeah,
He's
that's
out of
it.
the race.
Disqualified. Yeah,
out of the race.
Everyone's yelling at me today.
So right now, my Oompa and I are lining up all the chocolate so that we can have it ready for them to pipe in that warm chocolate and glue it all together. Oh.
Dennis, have you seen any violations today?
Things are going very well right now.
What if anybody ate any of the chocolate?
You can't eat the chocolate right here. I'm taking another road. Have you eaten any chocolate?
No.
You're lying. The risk factor for me is very low.
Oh.
Did you get that on camera?
Nick, what happened?
The lights went off. One thing we're dealing with during this record is once in a while right now in Ecuador, they're having an issue with the energy grid. And so the lights just shut off sometimes. It should come back on with the generator.
The most important part though is the air conditioning because it's 95 degrees outside and it could melt this chocolate.
This is bad. It's been 5 minutes now. They're using flashlights over there right now to keep working on the chocolate bar. I think that's the generator. That sounds good. That sounds good.
Oh, it just went off again.
This is really not good. Now been 18 minutes with no power. Starting to freak out, guys.
It went from bad to worse.
We need power. It'd be crazy if it went on like right now. Well, at this point, guys, it's been over 30 minutes with no power. So we're gonna get back to work in the dark because otherwise this is never gonna get finished.
I'll tell you what worries me.
Yeah, what's that?
No power, no AC.
Yeah.
If this starts to melt,
it's over.
It's not only over, it's like, what are we gonna do with all this mess here? It's gonna go all over the place. It reminds you what happened in the movie. You know, you were there.
I already feel that the chocolate is getting a little softer. Willy Wonka, what do we do here?
Honestly, there's no solutions, not in my chocolate Bible.
So we just got a bad update from the health inspector.
The temperature's 75 right now. If it gets above 80, the chocolate's gonna start to melt.
And if we get to 80 degrees, video's done. No record.
Dude, it's actually getting very hot in here.
Let's go. I can feel the AC back on. Temperature's starting to come down. As long as this holds out, you're gonna be back on schedule.
With the lights finally back on, we can start building again. But this chocolate bar is taking way longer than we expected, so I'm just gonna show you guys a really cool time lapse. And now we're 50% of the way through on this chocolate bar. As you can see, we had to bring in a few extra helpers. We were never gonna finish this thing otherwise. We've done about 80 rows out of the 106 that we need to do to complete the entire chocolate bar.
I think it's the biggest chocolate mirror. Look how shiny it is. Literally, you need the Willy Wonka sunglasses.
The shine means that it's been perfectly tempered, which means when we snap it later, it should have a perfect snap. We've sort of been patrolling throughout the day, and word on the street right now is the corner in the back there is working a little bit slow. We're gonna step in and help him out. Look at all your chocolate all over you. Look at this.
This is a real Oompa Loompa.
How did you get all this chocolate on you?
I love chocolate.
You love chocolate. I think it looks cool.
And you smell delicious.
We started today at 7:30 a.m. and now it is 7:22 p.m. And in this last corner, we're now down to just 10 squares left.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Nick, here it is.
You guys ready for the reveal of what we hope is about to be the world's largest chocolate bar? We did it! After 22,000 pounds of chocolate and lots of teamwork, this is unofficially the biggest chocolate bar ever made in the history of the world. But now, it's up to the Guinness World Records officials whether this is a new world record.
The current world record for the largest chocolate bar by area is 383 square meters. After all the measurements, you have achieved a new Guinness World Records title.
Yes! None of this chocolate will go to waste. We're gonna break this whole chocolate bar up and give it to kids all across Ecuador. Wait. I literally just realized we never tried it.
Oh yeah! Cheers. That is amazing.
The end. Today, I'm trying the most popular breakfasts from around the world with the ultimate goal of finding out which country does it best. And we're starting in North America with the United States, where a typical breakfast includes pancakes, eggs, bacon, toast, and orange juice. Where do we start with this breakfast?
I'm starting with the bacon.
I like making breakfast sandwiches. All you do is you take a pancake, a few pieces of bacon, then 1 or 2 eggs. I'm thinking 2 today, I'm hungry. And then you top it off. Check this out. Ooh. And with a little syrup on there.
Oh, the salty and sweet for breakfast.
Max, I don't know if you knew this, but when I was a kid, I was obsessed with making pancakes. I'd wake up every Sunday morning and make a different type, and it was one of my favorite things to do. I thought it'd be fun to try a pancake stacking challenge.
I loved doing this as a kid.
We're gonna see how many pancakes Max can stack up in the middle of the board. 3, 2, 1, go.
1, 2, 3.
Not bad.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Keep going.
19, 20. Ooh, it's getting topsy-turvy.
I want everyone watching right now to subscribe if you think he's gonna get more than 25.
21, 22.
I think he's gonna do it.
23.
24! For every breakfast in this video, we're also gonna give it a tier list ranking. So for the United States, I think it's fair to go with B tier. Moving on to Canada, we have pea-meal bacon with eggs, home fries, and chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk for breakfast?
Chocolate milk for breakfast. Have you heard of pea-meal bacon?
I've heard of Canadian bacon.
There's a difference. Pea-meal bacon is this cornmeal crusted pork loin, whereas Canadian bacon are those normal rounds of ham. I like the look of pea-meal bacon better already. I feel like there's gonna be a crust, a crunch. Maple syrup.
A Canadian specialty. Why are there 4?
Canada loves their maple syrup. They have 4 different classes. Golden, amber, dark, and very dark.
I feel like we gotta go with the dark roast.
The least expensive.
Is it really?
That saves me money. I have a friend who's Canadian. He told me that some Canadian people have been known to put maple syrup on not only their eggs, but also the pork. Question here is it gonna taste good? Max, do the honors. Oh boy. I don't think so.
Really?
You like this idea?
Tell me when, Nick.
Perfect.
That was a lot of syrup.
I'm gonna pop the egg yolk. Canadians seem to think everything's better with maple syrup.
But can you really trust the Canadians?
Why is that about 100 times better than I thought it would be?
I think it's the pea meal bacon. That crust.
The cornmeal on the outside is amazing. Before any ratings, a little chocolate milk. Oh, I'm not liking chocolate milk for breakfast.
Really?
No, doesn't belong for me.
I'm normally a fan, but combined with all the maple syrup, it's just a little much. Based on the food, I'd say A tier, but because of that chocolate milk, Canada's getting B tier.
Moving on to Mexico, we have chilaquiles with a fried egg, refried beans, and atole.
I have no idea what it is, but that is what I'm
Chilaquiles? You don't know what that is?
I've heard of them.
You never had chilaquiles?
Never. They look insane.
If you've never had chilaquiles, then I think we need to make this just a little bit more special. Give me a second, Max. Come on in, guys.
Nick! What? Nick! What is happening?
Have some.
My heart's beating so fast.
Have some chilaquiles, please.
So distracted right now.
Isn't that good?
Delicious. Wow.
How
Sauce.
good is that? There you go. Feed everybody, Max.
Hey.
Give everyone a little taste.
Epa!
Whoa! Thank you guys so much.
Nice job, guys.
Now that things have calmed a little bit, I should explain. Chilaquiles are crispy tortilla chips that have been simmered in a warm, spicy salsa until they're tender but still just a little crunchy. And they were created in Mexico to use up stale tortillas, but it turned out to be one of the most iconic dishes in all of Mexico.
It's crispy, but still somehow so saucy. It's gotta rank high.
We have to put Mexico's breakfast right up in A tier. Next up is Jamaica, where we'll have ackee and saltfish with fried dumplings, boiled green banana, and carrot juice.
Is that like scrambled eggs?
That is ackee. It's a really cool looking Jamaican fruit that is extremely toxic if you don't prepare it right. But don't worry, I watched a YouTube video on how to prepare it, so we should be totally fine. But why don't you take the first bite just to be safe?
Extremely toxic, not just toxic.
Oh no, it's very toxic. In fact, it's illegal to buy this fruit fresh. You have to buy it canned.
I think I'm gonna start on the juice with the carrot in it.
I'm gonna go right in for some ackee. You only live once. Whoa. That's crazy. It's like a creamy avocado, slightly savory.
I'm gonna try a little too. What kind of fish is this?
That is cod, salted cod.
Whoa.
The salty, chewy cod really balances out the creamy, soft, melt in your mouth ackee. Have you ever seen a cod?
Yes. Have you?
Hold on.
Oh boy. Here we go. There's gonna be a whole cod right. Yep.
This is a cod. I thought it'd be cool for everyone watching to just see what a cod looks like. The way they make this dish is they literally take the cod fillets and they salt them tons and tons, and it sort of preserves and dries out the meat. And when you mix it with that creamy, delicious ackee, I personally love it.
It's breakfast time. I'm excited to eat my ackee, and you bring out a whole fish and you drip the fish juices on my drink.
I'll make him a deal. You give the cod a little kiss, I'll put him back in the fridge.
Oh, Nick! These must be the fried dumplings.
That's exactly right. Ooh, nice.
Got nothing inside. They smell great though.
I don't know why they call them dumplings though. I was expecting more of a sweet donut. This is pretty much just a fried bread roll.
It is nice and flaky though.
It is, and when you eat it with some of that green banana, there's our sweetness again. Whoa, that's actually the hero of the plate.
That's very good.
Try the carrot juice before we move on.
Phenomenal.
It's because it's Jamaican style carrot juice. So it's got carrots along with some condensed milk, nutmeg, vanilla, sugar.
Definitely the highlight.
This is a hard one to grade.
It's not gonna be high.
No?
I think it's a D.
Really?
Yeah.
I was gonna put this in A or B, which puts us way apart.
Why don't we meet somewhere in the middle? You're making me crazy with this breakfast. It's getting a C tier.
We'll move on now to South America, where we'll start with Venezuela to have arepa con perico, avocado salad, fried plantain, and papelón con limón.
I'm loving the colors.
Yes, absolutely. Do you happen to know what perico means in Spanish?
Dog.
Close. Do-do-do, do-do-do. It means parrot. His name is Jinx.
Dude, What? That thing is beautiful.
Well, this is the reason they named this dish the way they did. I think he wants to eat it.
Holding the parrot? How are you holding it?
What do you mean, how am I holding it?
What is going on, Nick?
They named the dish because of all the beautiful colors. You've got these yellow eggs, red tomatoes, green onion, and people say the dish looks a lot like a parrot's feather, so I wanted to compare. Do you feel like the vibrant, beautiful colors of a parrot line up with the look of this dish?
It's all on theme. This is magical.
You do think it lines up?
Very similar, yes.
Give him a plantain.
You think so?
Yeah, he's looking. He wants some.
Hey, buddy. Dude, this is so cool. This is so cool.
You don't want any eggs, Jinx?
A little bit.
Have a little. Come on. Max, will you have a little bite?
Yeah. Wow.
Ooh, that's amazing.
Oh, very good.
Whoa. Do you know what this is, Max?
No.
Jinx, do you know what it is? Arepas are grilled cornmeal patties that are crispy on the outside and nice and soft on the inside. And this one has been filled with all those amazing ingredients. This is phenomenal.
Can I try the salad?
Yeah, try the avocado tomato salad.
Very citrusy, a lot of lime in there.
Want some drink? Here. He likes it. Oh my gosh. Let's have him help us rate this one.
Yeah.
I think Jinx would agree that Venezuela's breakfast deserves a very strong A tier. Next up is Colombia, where we have calentado with fried egg and a side of avocado, as well as arepa with sausage and hot chocolate.
What is that? Is that cheese or cheese?
Cheese.
Why is it in a cup?
We take our warm hot chocolate.
Wait.
Pour it over the cheese.
Are you serious?
Yes. And we let this sit, and the cheese is gonna melt, and then you fish it out of there later, and you eat this delicious, gooey, chocolatey melted cheese.
I'm skeptical.
The cool part about Colombian breakfast is that calentado means heated up. So right in front of us is last night's dinner that's been heated up as breakfast, and people say it tastes even better the next morning.
I'm also not too sure about that. It's basically just leftovers.
They say in Colombia that overnight in the fridge, all that food gets to know each other even better, and that it actually comes out tasting better for breakfast each day.
Is that a cheese sausage?
Good, right?
Wow, that is very, very good.
Even just the smell that I get as he's eating that makes me want to try that sausage.
It's like a jalapeno cheddar.
I'm gonna try some of this rice and beans. Max, I think they're right. I think that tastes better the next morning.
It's very deep flavor. It's not surface level.
I love a side of avocado with my breakfast as well. I think by now, cheese in our hot chocolate should be melted. So grab a fork, and there you go. Nice, soft, gooey, stretchy cheese. It's called chocolate santafereño.
A little disturbed right now.
Just give it a try, come on.
I'll take the hot chocolate, you take the cheese.
Why not? Come on. That one here, dip. Open up like a little bird.
Oh man.
Sorry.
Oh, so hot.
Yeah, I hit you, sorry.
I feel like I'm chewing gum right now. I don't like it.
I don't like it, I don't dislike it. I'm right in the middle.
Yeah. Some positives, some negatives, some surprises. Colombian breakfast is getting a C tier.
Next up is Argentina, where we have medialunas with yerba mate.
Isn't Argentina known for such great food? Why is it so simple?
Breakfast in Argentina is purposely small because they eat dinner so late the night before, starting around 11 p.m. So by the time you get to the morning, you're not that hungry.
Sometimes less is more when you're getting your day started.
Let's try these out. They look really, really good.
The ham, cheese, no sauce.
Simple.
Ooh. That glaze?
Were you thinking the same thing as me when you looked at this at the start of just, oh nice, a croissant?
Yes, exactly.
Trust us when we say this is not a croissant.
It's almost like a sweet pastry.
Yeah.
And it goes so well with the savory ham and cheese.
It's delicious.
Those are one of the better bites I've had today.
And the best part is we're not even to the fun part yet. Yerba mate is extremely famous in Argentina. It's an herbal tea that's served in a gourd and passed between friends.
Why is Messi's face on there?
Great question. Messi, the Argentinian soccer player that we all know and love, loves drinking yerba mate, so we got the exact same cup that Messi drinks this out of. It's nice and warm.
I love my yerba mate. Whoa, that's strong. It's so intense. That is like a super concentrated dark tea.
Do you like it? I don't know how I feel about it.
I feel like you have to sip it. You can't just like chug this one.
I thought I'd had yerba mate before, but I definitely haven't.
It's like grassy almost.
Oftentimes simple is best, but it was so good I wish there was just a little bit more. Let's put Argentina breakfast in B tier. Let's move to Brazil, where we have an acai bowl with pão de sal and cashew juice.
I love a good acai bowl.
This acai bowl here is going to be different to what you've probably had in the past. This is made by blending up frozen acai berries from the Amazon rainforest with a little bit of guarana syrup, which gives it that tiny hint of sweetness. Brazilians like their acai to be nice and thick, so any guesses on how to test if this is a good, authentic acai bowl? No. Take a spoon, stick it in the middle.
Ooh.
If the spoon sticks straight up and down like that, it's that nice, thick consistency that they look for.
Beautiful.
It's almost like a chalky blueberry.
It does have a nice thickness to it.
It's really, really tasty. Let's have a little bit of this bread here.
We have a whole sauce bar.
I'm loving the fact that our butter is in a soccer ball shape.
That is sick.
It's very Brazil. I'm gonna dig into that soccer ball butter and go on with a little bit of this Brazilian guava jam.
I'm eyeing that dulce de leche.
You gotta try that jam.
You gotta try this. Dude.
Really? Not only do we have some unbelievable breakfast coming later in this video, but this drink right here is the most exciting part of Brazilian breakfast.
Doesn't look very exciting to me.
Read it.
Cashew juice.
Did you know there was a juice associated with cashews? Wait, right here.
Just like all of you watching, I cannot wait to see what Nick pulls out in this video. That man is full of surprises.
All right. I got real cashew fruits from Brazil for this video.
Are you telling me this is what cashews actually look like?
This piece right here is the fruit that we're drinking. And on the other side, that thing that's shaped like a cashew nut is the actual cashew that we all know and love.
I thought you were saying cashew milk.
No.
It's cashew juice.
It's cashew juice.
From an actual cashew fruit.
Exactly.
Since when are there cashew fruit?
Now he's starting to understand. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna break this off. Let's harvest all of our cashews. Here.
It smells like a jackfruit. It's so juicy too.
I have an idea. I'll taste the cashew juice. You taste the fruit. Oh, I don't think I like that at all.
It tastes so fresh, it's strange, but it's good.
I kind of want to taste the fruit.
You're just going right in on it?
Ooh. Ooh.
Look at that cross section. Weird, but good.
Look at all the cashews. How crazy is this?
So much just happened here.
Yeah.
It was more exciting versus delicious. Brazilian breakfast feels like a solid C tier.
Moving on to Peru, we have pan con chicharrón with salsa criolla and chicha morada. I think you all know by now that for every section in this video, I want to have something fun. Help me think, Max. What is something you can think of when you think about Peru?
Alpacas.
Well, obviously we can't bring in an alpaca, so keep thinking with me a little bit.
Machu Picchu, ceviche.
Okay.
Mountainous regions.
Yes, mountainous regions.
Nick, come on,
Is that a freaking alpaca? Oh my God. Get back over there. What are you doing?
Dude, that real alpaca.
His name is Sir Eric. Hey, Sir Eric, how are you? Good to see you. You know what I love above all else is his shoes. They're the coolest shoes I've ever seen. Hi, buddy. Max, don't get distracted here. Let's talk about the food for a moment. Pan con chicharrón is a mouth-watering sandwich that's got this beautiful crunchy pork belly, some slices of tender sweet potato, and I'm gonna top it off with our salsa criolla.
That looks good.
The number one rule of pan con chicharrón is that you have to taste that sweet potato first. Max,
please.
A little bite of sweet potato? Just a bite of sweet potato. That's how you have to start the sandwich. It's good.
Tastes like sweet potato.
Yeah. I also thought it'd be fun to try the chicharrón by itself first, so you're an expert with this stuff.
I mean, this is a finger food.
I've seen a crazy crackling pork chicharrón video of yours. I want you to judge how good this one right here is.
All right, let's see.
Oh, nice.
It's all about that texture difference between the crunchiness and that tender interior.
Good.
Fire.
I'm too distracted right now by Sir Eric to really be focusing on what we're supposed to be focusing on. He also seems like he doesn't want to be here.
Is it me?
Yeah.
You think it's me?
I have no idea. Do you think it's Max?
It could be, I suppose.
Before we give a rating, the thing I was most excited for is the chicha morada. It is a purple corn drink made by boiling this purple corn here with pineapple peels, cinnamon, and cloves. Whoa, I love the flavor though. It reminds me of the holidays.
It's like blueberry vibes, but a little more like rustic. It's complex, but it's nice.
It's a very comforting drink. I really wish I knew what Sir Eric here was thinking about the rating, but I think it's fair to put Peruvian breakfast in B tier.
I love you, Sir Eric. You are my favorite alpaca I've ever met in my life.
Moving on to Europe, we're starting with the United Kingdom to have a full English breakfast, which comes with more foods than I could possibly list out right now, as well as a side of builder's tea.
We look absolutely ridiculous. I love ham, I love sausage, I love eggs. I'm concerned about the rest.
I think it's fair to say that neither of us is that excited to eat the black pudding.
Beans for breakfast? You know the song about beans?
No.
Beans, beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat them, the more you...
Let's go. First, the egg test, of course. Perfect.
I feel like I need some bread as a foundation, and I can add to it.
Ooh, the bread. The bread reminds me.
Oh my lord. Is it Gordon Ramsay behind me? What are you? An idiot sandwich.
Idiot sandwich what?
An idiot sandwich, chef!
Would Gordon Ramsay approve of a breakfast like this? I wonder.
It's just so heavy.
You know what? I'm going to be with him in like 7 days. I will ask him if he likes a full English breakfast because I'm very curious to hear what he has to say about it.
Can you tell him I say hi?
I'll tell him you say hi.
I was hating. I'm actually enjoying this a lot.
The thing that I could just never get over is the black pudding. It's made out of pig's blood and oatmeal. Why would you want that on a breakfast?
I'm concerned. All right, here we go.
It's actually not that bad. It's a little crumbly. It's got a rich, meaty, kind of savory flavor to it.
The beans, it's just a curveball, and I don't like curveballs.
I'm gonna try some tea. Very strong.
In a good way?
Whew. Ooh. The problem with this breakfast for me is I feel like it's the only breakfast that's heavier than the American breakfast. And that's a bad thing.
I mean, I like how they have something for everybody, but it's just a little too heavy. UK breakfast is definitely a C tier.
That brings us to France, where we'll have tartine with butter and jam, as well as a croissant and some French hot chocolate. What do you think?
I think I look ridiculous. And that is the biggest croissant I've ever seen.
Fit check. Who looks better? Comment down below. You know who to write. Pick me. I almost forgot. Pick a mustache.
I have a mustache.
Not really.
How do I look?
Overall, what do we think of this breakfast?
It looks very carb heavy, but refined, sitting on fine china. French butter is delicious and decadent with the hot chocolate.
It's very French, right? It shows off their world-class baking techniques.
They're letting the quality of their ingredients speak for themselves.
I agree. Why don't we start with the tartine? It's okay. Why don't you split that in half and we'll share it?
Whoa, look at that crunch.
That's not half. You got half, I got half. This is not, you weren't even close. Have you ever seen anyone cut something in half worse than this?
I mean, I think I did better than you could have done.
You think so?
Definitely.
Bring in the baguettes. Thank you. You ever seen those videos people do online where they try to cut something perfectly in half and then you see how close you got?
The goal is to slice it directly in half perfectly so each side is exactly the same.
Since you're so good at splitting, you go first.
Okay, here we go.
That's it, huh? Here's our scale.
Wow, it's way off.
Wait, the first piece?
122.
122?
Yep.
Second one?
Oh.
117. By my calculations, that means you were 4% off.
I'll take it. You're up. You're not going down the middle. That's crazy. You are sick. Preposterous technique.
Piece number 1?
122.
Wow. The question is, no.
That's tough.
112. I was 8% off, which I guess means Max isn't all that bad at splitting things in half.
We are in France. Can we at least have some butter with this bread?
How much butter?
A lot of butter.
Like
a lot of butter.
Okay. How's that?
Okay. That is more butter than I've ever seen in my entire life in one place.
Some good French butter. I'm gonna scoop some.
Dude, that looks delicious.
Take some on your croissant.
Thank you.
You try that. I'll try this. That is thick hot chocolate. It's almost like a chocolate pudding. For me, the French breakfast is undeniably delicious, but I feel like I'm not gonna feel that good after I eat it.
No.
I love French food, but I'm torn with the rating on this one. I think French breakfast gets a B tier.
More than fair.
Next up is Spain, where we have pan con tomate, churros with chocolate sauce, and colacao.
Is there anything that can make this better?
There actually is. Boom.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Let's go.
A special treat on top of pan con tomate is, of course, jamon iberico. And I thought since we have Max the meat guy, we might as well put him to work. Max, your weapons. Thin sliced jamon is the ultimate flex for breakfast in Spain. This is definitely not an everyday thing. Can we talk about the smell, Max, of that when you open it up? You smell the acorns that these pigs are fed.
I can tell this is extremely high quality. Nice and thin.
Yep. Slicing jamon is a serious art form. You have to make it paper thin. You should see the light through every slice that you get. Lay it down. Here, pan con tomate with jamon.
Wow.
That's where it's at.
Wow. I immediately get the strong garlic. Nick's going off. Oh, here we go.
Anytime I taste something that's good, this is it.
Really?
I walk it off.
Wow.
To make it, they rub that raw garlic against the bread before layering over that beautiful tomato. So you get that hit of sharp, fresh garlic on there. It's a beautiful, simple, delicate bite. But if you're worried about your garlic breath, you can take a churro con chocolate, dip it into the chocolate, and why am I always feeding you? I don't understand.
It just tastes better.
And while Max finishes up all those churros by himself, I'm gonna try this colacao. Oh, you taste it. I'm gonna see if you say exactly what I was gonna say. Close your ears for a second. Like really try not to listen. I don't want you to hear this. It tastes like watery chocolate milk. Okay, Max. Okay, try this and tell me exactly what it tastes like.
It's like watered down chocolate milk.
There it is. It's just chocolate milk, but with a ton of water in there.
Which I'm not mad about because it kind of dilutes all the sweetness.
What do you think for this one?
Incredible bites. I mean, it's elevated, but still fun with those churros. Spanish breakfast deserves A tier.
Moving on to Italy, we have a cornetto and a cappuccino.
That's it. It's a croissant and a coffee.
Hold on. Remember who you're talking to here. I'm Italian.
Half Italian.
You know what, how about this? You stay here. I'm gonna fly to Italy. I will go get breakfast there. You have the breakfast here. Let me prove to you that Italy's breakfast is not what it seems.
Nick. Is he serious? Is he just going on a plane? Is that...
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm getting on a flight to go all the way to an island called Sicily, where I'm stopping by this little cafe to try an authentic Italian breakfast. But what I didn't tell Max is that I'm also here for something else, which we'll get to in just a moment. Here, I've got an authentic pistachio cornetto as well as a beautiful fresh cappuccino. Even if I didn't have this beautiful fountain in the back, this is still one of the best cappuccinos I've ever had. It's just simple, super foamy. Look how much I've already drank and look how much foam there still is. Now, this pistachio cornetto is basically just filled with Nutella that's made from pistachios instead of hazelnuts.
Starting to think he actually went to Italy. I mean, it tastes like a chocolate-filled croissant, and I've never said no to a cappuccino. Nice. Yeah, just turn all the lights off. That's really great.
My breakfast was definitely better than Max's, but I should probably tell you now why I actually came to Italy. Because of my Italian heritage, I was lucky enough to be chosen as a torchbearer for the 2026 Winter Olympics thanks to the IOC and YouTube. I got to put on this really cool outfit and then carried the Olympic torch through a small town where I got to celebrate with lots of locals. And at the end of the relay, my family was waiting there for me, which was an awesome surprise. It was one of the greatest honors of my life and something I could have never done without all of you watching, so thank you. Which reminds me, we should probably get back to Max.
Are you serious?
I am serious, yeah. How cool is this outfit?
What were you even doing?
I'm just not gonna tell him.
That was a horrible experience for me. Italy breakfast is getting D tier.
No way, at least move it up to C tier. Next up is Germany, where we've got this breakfast board including cold cuts, cheese, sausage, hard-boiled eggs, bread rolls, and multivitamin juice.
This feels like a 5 p.m. sort of meal, not like an 8 a.m. meal.
Because this does look a lot like a breakfast charcuterie board, I thought, why not turn Germany's breakfast into a bigger, even more impressive charcuterie board? So, whew.
Wow. Okay, it still doesn't look like breakfast, but that is way more impressive.
Right? There's a German saying, eat breakfast like an emperor, lunch like a king, and dinner like a beggar.
Dinner like a beggar?
That's what they say.
It's not gonna cut it for me.
Supposedly we are supposed to make an open-faced sandwich using this bread here. I'm gonna go down with a nice base of meats. I'm gonna go with some of this spread right here. On top, gotta go a little bit of mustard, right?
Yeah.
This looks like sweet kind of honey mustard.
Ooh, my favorite.
A couple cucumbers on here now. Why aren't you getting creative?
Because I'm lost right now. Let's not compare our sandwiches at the end of this, please.
Now, I will admit, this doesn't look much like a breakfast sandwich, but so far in this video, I've enjoyed the breakfast a lot where you can kind of customize your own experience. Yours looks more gourmet. Mine looks like something I'd actually want to eat. This reminds me a lot of a really good version of that kind of sandwich my mom would pack in my lunchbox when I'm off to soccer practice.
Wow.
And remember, we can't forget about our multivitamin drink. Supposedly this here is like drinking an entire basket of fruit with all your vitamins in one. Wait a second. It smells like the doctor's office. It smells like medicine.
Ooh.
I actually kind of like it.
I love it. It has like a carrot component to it. Almost like carrot juice, but a little more fruity. It does not work with the food.
No.
But it's good on its own. Because it just isn't cohesive, I think Germany breakfast is a very respectable C tier.
Moving on to Portugal, we have pastéis de nata, toast with butter, and galão.
Seems kind of one-dimensional, like it's all bland.
Yeah, all one color. The first thing we'll do, just like the locals, is add a very fine dusting of cinnamon to our pastéis de nata. These are egg custard tarts with a caramelized top that were invented by monks hundreds of years ago.
Before I eat, I do need to note we are wearing Ronaldo jerseys. Messi versus Ronaldo, are we still debating that?
Speaking of the Ronaldo jerseys though, you have a gift for someone watching this video that I'll give later in this section, so keep watching. Thoughts on this with the cinnamon on there?
Exquisite, honestly.
Whenever I eat one of these egg custard tarts, it makes me think of this word that Portugal has. It's a special word called saudade. It's the feeling when something is really good and you already start to miss it even when you're still having it. Like us eating these egg custard tarts and loving them so much that we already missed the fact that we're not going to be having them in a few minutes. We don't have a word for that. Let's try the toast here. Thick slab of butter on there. Look at that. Portuguese bread is pretty darn good. You want to wash it down with some galão, which is 1 part espresso, 4 parts hot milk. Ooh, I like that a lot. Where I grew up, we had coffee milk at lunch, and it tasted exactly like that. Wait, what? Yo, Tim, I'm filming right now. Can I call you back later?
Oh, I think I know who that is.
That was Linja's son. Before I forget.
Whoa.
Right here, I have a very special Cristiano Ronaldo sports card that Tom Brady gave me as a gift, and now I want to give it to one of you. Somebody named Rocking Rohan 23 just subscribed, so congratulations, this is your brand new card.
Make sure you're subscribed so that maybe next time you could get lucky.
I love Portuguese food, but this breakfast here feels a bit unhealthy. Portugal is getting a C tier. Next is the Netherlands, where they have toast with butter and chocolate sprinkles, along with a side of milk.
This is hagelslag. I grew up eating this almost every day.
You're Dutch.
Half Dutch. Dude, this is literally my favorite thing ever.
Seriously?
There's a chocolate one and there's also like a rainbow sprinkle one.
Yes.
They're both equally as good.
Is this your favorite breakfast as a kid?
By far. I hope you love it because I'm very biased here.
On the one hand, this may look like a lame sprinkle sandwich, but 750,000 of these are consumed every single day in the Netherlands. The other thing is that these chocolate sprinkles are no joke. In fact, they're regulated by law that they must contain at least 32% cocoa to be considered chocolate hagelslag.
Just wait until you taste it and you're gonna understand why they're such a big deal.
I'd like for us to make our own.
We still have some left? I thought we ate it all.
Here's the hagelslag. Do you remember these as a kid?
Of course I do.
This exact brand?
Exact one, let me show you. This is the best. I'm so sorry.
To me, when I think of sprinkles, I think of sugar, but these taste like you're taking a bite of a chocolate bar.
The best texture ever.
They're really good.
I want to bathe in these things. What?
We're gonna do something right now called the upside down test. The goal is to make it in such a way that when you flip your sandwich over, none of those sprinkles fall off.
It's a lot of butter, Nick.
There's my butter layer. And then I'm going to take my chocolate hagelslag.
See, that's a good proportion right there. I like that.
That's good.
I'm so excited for you to try this. See, I've never used that technique before.
And that right there is my sandwich, but before we test it, let's let Max make his.
Get this buttercup buttered up.
Another cool thing about this breakfast while Max makes it is that everybody eats this. It's not just kids. Everybody enjoys this for breakfast.
When you taste it, you're gonna understand why.
Let's see if you're a true pro. If you've made a proper hagelslag sandwich, it should not lose any sprinkles when you flip it over. I didn't even lose one.
Can we just eat this already, Nick?
Let's see, let's see. Oh my God. Oh, it's almost like a donut.
This completely brings me back. I'm going S tier. I'm just gonna say it right now.
No, it's not. This isn't an S tier breakfast. Come on.
Be careful with what you say here.
I would put this in probably B tier, which I think is a fair and reasonable score, but I'm gonna let you make the final call.
I hear you, and I recognize that maybe I am a little bit biased. So for that reason, Netherlands breakfast is getting A tier.
I'm okay with that. Next up is Greece, where we'll have a yogurt parfait topped with fruit, nuts, and honeycomb, as well as culinary and a coffee frappe. I love what we're wearing in this one.
This is the most comfortable outfit I've ever worn.
Feels like just pure silk on your body.
It feels almost as creamy as that foam.
Yeah.
What is that?
A Greek frappe? You never had a Greek frappe?
No, I haven't.
Really?
We also have like a jumbo Cheerio.
Even though I'm Italian, I think Greek food is better than Italian food.
Don't tell anybody.
I actually love the look of this breakfast. You've got Greek yogurt and Greek honey, which are both world class.
Wait, is Greek yogurt Greek?
Did you just ask that?
I did.
I'm gonna let you figure that one out on your own.
You'll cut this obviously, right?
Yes, I'll take that out of the video. Let's dive in. Oh yeah, big bite there. While Max gets a nice bite here, just know that breakfast in Greece is either skipped entirely or very, very light.
Simple but delicious.
Now for this. You know why I love bread that's shaped like this?
Why?
There's more crunch than any normal piece of bread when it's thin like this and circular. You're gonna dip it? Ooh, this tastes like a bagel, but just way better.
Sometimes a sesame bagel doesn't have enough sesame. This is like overloaded. I really like this.
Wait until you try the frappe. Look at that. Look at that foam. Let's just stir it in a little bit first. Supposedly this drink was invented in Greece by accident.
What is it?
It's a very strong and foamy coffee.
Oh, it's so thick.
Oh, it's so good. Go up and down so you get some, that's hard to beat. Really good.
Almond. Wow, what a surprise. I'm shockingly very happy about this.
I actually think I know something that would make you even happier. Why don't we turn on some celebratory Greek music for a second here? Hoppa! Ah!
Nick, what are you doing?
This is what they do in Greece. Take a few cups.
First of all, you're gonna kill somebody.
Take a few cups. Take a few cups.
What are you talking about?
Take it. It's all over our food. Disclaimer, all this glass is made from sugar. Don't worry.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Hoppa! Oh! Ow! Ow!
Now as for the rating, Greek breakfast is getting B tier.
Who's gonna clean this up?
Next up is Russia, where we have kasha, blini with creme fraiche and fish eggs, and kefir.
This breakfast looks not like breakfast.
Wait a second, we gotta prepare it. First, we gotta put down our butter, which is gonna melt beautifully over our kasha, as well as some cream.
Still does not look like breakfast.
Interestingly, Russians are also very famous for their caviar. So I've added in a giant tin of caviar just to make this one a little more interesting. Come on. Come on.
That is easily the most amount of caviar I have ever seen.
People probably look at this and think, oh no, it's just caviar on top. No.
That's what I thought.
The caviar starts down here,
No.
and it's all caviar.
Are you serious?
Overall, this is a very unique looking breakfast. One more thing about Russian breakfast before we dig in is that they often eat quietly, if not completely silent. They like for breakfast to be a nice calm time before a busy day. So, to make this a little more fun, we're gonna see if we can eat this Russian breakfast in complete silence while going on YouTube Live to see if any of you can make us laugh.
I have faith.
Let's go live. Here we are. Here, Max.
Oh, nice. Wow.
The chat.
Oh, guys, we have made it. We are officially live. We have a lot of caviar in front of us.
Everybody in the chat right now, your job is to make us laugh.
Hit us with your best possible jokes.
Whoever laughs first loses.
And whoever makes us laugh wins.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
How does Darth Vader like his steak cooked? On the dark side. What do you call a rare sauce? A one of a kind. Why are fish so smart? It's because fish stay in schools. How does a skeleton like his steak? Really bony.
Doesn't even make sense. I think Max lost.
I'm a little disappointed, but guys, I appreciate you all coming by.
Thanks,
Thank you
everyone.
guys.
Thanks for all the jokes. This breakfast is a little bit too random. I don't mind any of the individual parts, but they don't tie that well together to me. I don't know if I like having fish eggs for breakfast.
For breakfast, it's not right. It was a lot of good times. The caviar was definitely the highlight. Russian breakfast is getting a very solid C.
Moving now to Africa, we'll start with Egypt, where we'll have full metames with jammy eggs, baladi bread, Egyptian falafel, and hibiscus tea.
Beans for breakfast.
Beans for breakfast, but don't judge it till you try. And I say that because full metames is one of the oldest breakfasts in the entire world. It's made by slow cooking fava beans and seasoning them with cumin, garlic, lemon, and olive oil. The other cool thing is that this falafel here is not what it seems. In fact, if you break it open, you can see that the inside is beautiful bright green. And that's because this is the original falafel. It's made with fava beans and a bunch of herbs, which makes it nice and green. Where do we begin?
I don't really want to begin anywhere right now.
Come on, grab a piece of baladi bread, fill it with some full metames, maybe grab an egg in there. Don't judge these beans till you try them. It's not great.
Beans will never be something I love.
I can appreciate this once, but I can't see myself waking up and wanting that for breakfast.
I mean, it tastes better than it looks.
It has good flavor, and if you're gonna cook beans, this is a nice way to cook beans.
But at the end of the day, they're beans.
Why don't you try some falafel?
Okay.
Now we're talking. Suddenly I forgot about the beans.
Isn't falafel made out of beans? Some highs and lows here. That is crazy color on that tea.
You wanna sip?
It's like a berry flavor that's just not sweet.
This is really not that different from the flavor of cranberries.
I don't love cranberries.
Would it change your mind at all if I told you that ancient Egyptians ate this breakfast every morning before building the pyramids?
No.
Okay. Well, we're gonna do a challenge anyways. I couldn't get any pyramids, but I did get Jenga, and we're gonna see who can build better after eating full metames.
Let's do it. Anybody home?
Starting to tilt, Max.
It's starting to get crazy. Oh!
And I guess that means if Max had been building the ancient pyramids, all of them would have fallen down. Unfortunately for Egypt, their breakfast is getting a D tier. Next up is Morocco, where we have simon with butter, scrambled eggs, black olives, and mint tea.
I see variety, I see freshness, I see what I think are crepes.
That's the simon.
I'm intrigued.
Simon is like if a pancake and a croissant had a baby. They're large, square pancakes that are supposedly absolutely delicious, but I've never had them before. Whoa, you can peel it like that?
Layers. Layers on layers. Wow.
That's the croissant part.
Okay, I like what I see. I'm sensing an early S tier.
Let's dive in here. I'm gonna try them simon. Now,
yeah?
you need to get that out of your mouth right now. Just when I thought pancakes couldn't get any better.
Less sweet, but you really get the layers.
It's like a crepe plus a pancake plus a croissant. Wow. Moroccans like to go back and forth between sweet and savory bites. So you can go from simon to egg to black olives. I love olives, so I'm pretty good at that. This, amazing. Eggs, amazing. Black olives,
amazing.
Let's move these off to the side to make space for the Moroccan mint tea. Traditionally, Moroccan tea is poured from a special teapot from very high up so that you cool it off while also getting some nice foaminess. I'm sure we've all seen those videos online at some point of somebody very impressively pouring tea from super high up. Let's take the mint out for a moment. You want to go first or second?
I'll go second.
We're going to have a measurement for each of us, but you're also going to help us judge in the comments down below because if one of us spills more than the other, then you might think the other person deserves the win. So here we go.
Ooh.
I think I could have done way better. Max, you're up. Get up there. Oh!
I filled it all the way up. That's the only reason why it went down.
Why, it spilled over?
That's why I spilled. Yeah, because I filled it.
Yeah, of course that counts. What? No way. That has to count.
I think I took the dub on this.
We'll let you decide in the comments down below who won that, but in the meantime, I'm gonna fill this up with some nice mint.
I like that they go fresh with it. Overall, some very impressive components. It did kind of lack that X factor, but all things considered, a very impressive B tier for Moroccan breakfast.
Moving on to Nigeria, we have akara with OG, pepper sauce, and ribena juice. We had a really great surprise planned for this breakfast, but unfortunately that surprise just got canceled. Luckily though, I have an even better surprise waiting for you. But first, Max, what do we think?
I'm trying to figure out, is it salty or is it sweet?
You pick one.
Oh, really?
This pepper sauce is extremely spicy. It's often made of Scotch bonnet peppers, which are some of the hottest in the world. On the other hand, you can pick sugar. I have an idea. I'm gonna post right now on YouTube community, sweet or spicy, with no context. Whichever subscriber answers first will choose our adventure for us. We should only need to wait about 5 seconds.
Wait, that's crazy.
It's your boy Ari said both.
We're having both.
But are you mad?
I'm not mad. And remember, turn on notifications because you could be the one that answers next time and helps us with our video.
I actually like to dip.
I'm gonna go sugar for the first one.
I'm gonna listen to my boy Ari.
Oh, that's good.
The sugar balances it a little bit, but whew, that's hot.
Is it rough?
Definitely got a little kick.
I'm only gonna take a little bit.
The actual dough, just different.
Speaking of different, try that. That I like. That tastes a little bit like pomegranate juice, kind of.
Yeah.
Ribena is black currant juice, so makes sense.
That's my dad's favorite.
In terms of that surprise I was talking about, Nigeria is famous for Afrobeats and street dance culture. And we had an amazing dancer lined up to be performing while we ate, but because he canceled, I'm gonna turn on some Afrobeats and Max will show you his moves. Take it away, Max. What are you feeling for tier ranking?
It's gonna be very low. F. Dude, you can try to convince me to go higher. It's gonna be tough.
At the very least, personally, I'd go C tier. I love the combination between crispy, smooth, sweet, spicy. So why don't we meet in the middle and give Nigeria's breakfast D tier? Moving on to South Africa, we have pap with shakalaka, as well as farmer's sausage and granadilla juice.
It's gotta be the coolest name of the day.
Let's dig in. Here we have pap, and that we can scoop up and eat with some of the shakalaka. I can't get over how great of a name that is, shakalaka. Pap is basically just a corn porridge, and shakalaka is a relish with beans, tomatoes, onions, peppers, and curry spices, all cooked down together to get to this.
I love the shakalaka. The pap kind of tastes like chalk.
South Africa is known for something called braai culture. It's basically the same as barbecue culture, but they take it really seriously. A braai can last for hours and hours. People sit there, they talk, they laugh, they listen, and the whole time they're cooking their food. But it's so much more than just cooking.
I also love the spiral shape here.
I agree. And guess who made that?
Once?
Yeah.
Seriously?
He stuffed the super long sausage casing, rolled this all the way up, and then he made a really nice wood fire. You are not supposed to use gas for braai. And he cooked this sausage right here to perfection. So all we had to do is reheat it. Why don't you rate Guga's sausage here?
Ooh.
Wow, that is crazy. Is it good?
Fire. I know we talk a lot of smack, but one thing about Guga is he knows his meat. Clearly he knows his sausage. This is phenomenal. It has that live fire kind of char to it.
While you're having that, did you know that granadilla is my favorite fruit?
I don't know what granadilla is.
Wait. You don't remember this? I introduced you to granadilla for the first time when we were in China together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. That thing was crazy.
Yes. It's the craziest looking fruit ever, but it is my favorite fruit anywhere in the world.
There's a lot to love here, but I just can't get past that pop. But all things considered, very strong. A South Africa breakfast is getting a B tier.
Moving on now to Asia, we're starting with Japan, where breakfast includes grilled fish, steamed rice, miso soup, tamagoyaki, natto, pickles, and green tea.
It looks beautiful. I'm a little worried about this one.
Yeah, we'll save that for the end. In Japan, breakfast is called ichiju sansai, which means one soup, 3 dishes.
I think that's my favorite part about Asian food. You have all these little things to pick at and make these awesome bites.
Yes, it's never the same. Quiz, where are we supposed to start?
Soup?
You are correct. Why don't we both take a little sip? Oh, I love miso soup.
I actually love the seaweed. Gives a little crunch mixed in.
The tiny little cubes of tofu in there that are soft, melt in your mouth. Let's just dig into the rest.
I know you don't love that, right?
I don't like tamagoyaki.
I'm obsessed.
You have all this.
It is my favorite thing.
I cannot. Oh.
Dude, it's like a little sweet egg. Just look how juicy it is.
No, it's not. It's not supposed to be wet.
Dude, it's supposed to be nice and juicy.
Tamagoyaki is a Japanese rolled omelet, but I call it sushi tax because they give you this at the end of every single Japanese omakase meal, and I hate it. For me, this is the price I have to pay for the amazing meal I have every time when I eat sushi. I don't like this at all.
Then I will have you.
You have the egg, I will have this beautiful fish.
I still want the salmon.
Ooh. Okay. No, I know I have to share this with you. Crispy skin, perfectly cooked.
A little rice.
Thank you. I don't, you ever do this, by the way? Every time I'm eating Japanese food, I take some rice, dip it into the miso soup. Try that. Tell me what you think. I could eat that alone.
I think you're onto something.
Mind if I finish off the fish?
Whoa. You gotta, dude, share.
What, you want me to cut it in half perfectly?
Yeah.
Max got a chance last time with the croissant. He failed. Now it's my turn.
Dude.
It's my samurai sword I got in Japan.
Thank you, sir.
Here is why we save this for last. How would you describe the smell? I feel like it's almost like soy sauce and coffee that's gone bad.
Oh, fermented?
Yeah.
But not in a good way?
Look how it all gets suspended in that slime when I lift it up. We have to try it. No way. That's awful. That's one of the worst things I've ever tasted. I think you'd all agree that breakfast in Japan deserves a solid B tier. Next up is China, where we have congee, youtiao, and vitasoy. Max, I know you and I both spent some time in China. What do we think of this one?
I'm immediately drawn to the pork floss. I love that stuff.
Before we eat, when Max used to live in China, I happened to know that his favorite restaurant had face-changing opera performers. So, don't look, Max?
I might get freaked out.
No, just go to the left.
I'm gonna be so scared. Oh!
Are you scared?
I was shocked, but now I'm excited. Well, which way you did him? Okay.
Max, let's have breakfast. Oh, wow. Max, we're going. We're going, Max. Please. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm gonna start with the Vitasoy.
I'm distracted right
It's
now.
very hard to focus.
So hard.
I'm not sure. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm not.
It's not supposed to be a comedy show. This Vitasoy is banana flavored, and it may just be the best drink that I've had in this whole video so far. Max, you gotta try that. Did you see that? How did you do that?
I need to wash this down with a little bit of congee. Sichuan pickles, one of my favorites.
He's funny.
Try this bite right here, Nick.
Would you like some, by the way?
If I can.
You certainly can, yeah. Let's try it out. This is one of the more fun breakfasts I think I've ever had.
For sure. Whoa! Is that his real face?
Secret.
Have some, have some.
It's very traditional.
Can you help us with our score?
Where does Chinese breakfast sit?
I would say definitely S.
I don't love congee. It's not my favorite Chinese breakfast. It's good. It's not my favorite. I think Chinese breakfast feels like a solid B tier.
Next up is South Korea, where we have kimchi soup, steamed rice, pickled perilla leaves, kimchi, braised beans, seaweed, fermented squid, and corn tea.
I mean, you already know Korean is my absolute favorite cuisine.
I know, but you have to be fair. I've never loved kimchi.
Really?
But if I were to love kimchi, it would be this soup right here.
But you gotta pair it with all those banchan, those iconic Korean side dishes that make Korean food Korean food.
I know we're supposed to be using chopsticks, but I'm diving in with my hands.
Fermented squid, this is kind of a crazy one. Dude, I just love that flavor.
Everything is so different. These perilla leaves are sweet.
You can make a little wrap.
Where else can you get seaweed salad wrapped in pickled daikon radish with a piece of tofu in the middle?
Wow. This is really good. Are you with me on this? Like, is this blowing you away?
Do I think I'm gonna be S tier for this? No. Do I think I could be high up? Yes.
So you knew what I was asking.
You want this to be S tier.
I would love nothing more.
To get S tier, the dish has to be so far above everything else. It couldn't be any other letter.
For me, that's where it's at.
Let me try the corn tea before I say anything else. Compared to the food, I don't like the corn tea as much, but I still enjoy it.
What I will concede is that to be S tier, every single component has to be a banger.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed by the tea.
I'm excited about this one because I recently got back from Korea, and with me, I brought back a little bag of goodies. Any guesses about what's inside?
K-pop related?
No.
Okay. See, everything has to be a challenge.
Max, you already know. I'm sure lots of you have seen Squid Game, or at least seen people doing those Dalgona candy challenges. We'll reveal what we got on 3. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh.
Hey, at least it's not the umbrella.
3 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, they say, right?
This is not gonna work. Oh man, seriously?
It's delicious.
Yes, I got a piece off. Oh. We both lost almost immediately. Max, how do we feel about our rating here?
I'm not willing to accept anything lower than an A.
Then in that case, South Korea breakfast is getting an A tier. Next up is India, where we have masala dosa, sambar, coconut chutney, tomato chutney, and masala chai. Max, I don't know if you knew this, but my cousins are half Indian, so I brought in one of my cousins, whose name is Amia, to help us eat.
Hi.
Amia, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
How does this look?
It looks delicious and it smells amazing
Doesn't
too.
it?
Yeah.
I genuinely don't know how exactly to eat this, so I am hoping for your expertise here.
I mean, this you drink because it's chai.
Wow, that is strong. Whoa.
Spices there.
I think that's authentic chai. Want to start with the...
The dosa?
Yeah, I'll start with the dosa.
I would just kind of take a piece and take some of the like aloo or potato.
Okay. Amia's mom, also my aunt, is probably one of the best cooks that I know. She's very good at cooking.
I would agree.
Okay, so we can go in either chutney, right?
Yeah.
I'll go with the coconut. Oh, wow.
That is really...
That is fantastic.
Those are spicy.
Extremely spicy.
I love dosa. You almost get that sourdough fermented flavor, which you'd never expect looking at something that looks like a cracker. The flavor is so complex.
And it's like super healthy.
it
It's
good for you?
lentils, so it's like protein.
Oh, it's lentils.
It's made out of lentils, really.
We're learning so much.
Try this chutney.
Dip it in. Mmm.
Right?
Ooh. I'm getting hit with some spice now. Is it spicy or no?
I don't think so.
That's not what I was expecting, but I really like it.
What were you expecting?
I was expecting it to be cold, maybe to like be a balance for the warm dosa and potato filling. And it's a little sweeter than I thought it was gonna be. I kind of can't get over the potato in here. In terms of how the entire world uses potato, I think India is top 3. That's my favorite.
I'd probably say the same.
For me, it's this one.
You like that?
I love the crunch. Yeah, it's so fresh.
I'll put it this way, there's nothing here I don't like.
Yeah.
Can I be honest?
You don't like the chai.
The chai was a little much for me.
Where do you think this deserves to be?
I think it should be pretty high. There's a lot of different components.
I agree.
It's super like healthy and refreshing, but like maybe a little less basic. Like we all eat fruits and yogurt and
I think it could easily be S tier, but starting the day off with that much spice is just tough for me.
We're gonna give India's breakfast a very solid A tier.
Couldn't agree more. Abi, Jocker, subscribe, Carl.
That means go subscribe.
Moving on to Thailand, we have Jok with pork and egg, as well as Pa Tong Ko and Longan juice.
I don't think I've heard of or seen any of this stuff in my life, Nick.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Wow. My eyes are immediately drawn to the Pa Tong Ko. The way that these donuts here are shaped is so interesting.
It's like a little bow tie.
Let's taste this rice porridge. Notice that egg is very runny, and that's exactly how it's supposed to be. Is that way better than you expected?
It's so much more flavorful.
The consistency is like a million little tiny pearls melting in your mouth.
I like how it's not spicy too.
Oh, just you wait. Make some space. Make some space. I think you know exactly what's about to happen.
Yeah.
My first time in Thailand, I walked through all these incredible street stalls. So much amazing looking street food, but I had a really hard time eating any of it because it was so incredibly spicy. Before finishing the rest of this breakfast here, both of us are gonna spin the wheel, and whatever pepper you land on, you must take a bite. That'll get us more into the vibe of what it feels like to eat in Thailand. Okay?
No.
I'll go first.
Uh-oh. That's a big question.
I got number 4, Max.
Please don't be 6.
That's all you, Max. Come on, grab the pepper. Ooh. Wow.
You're not spicy.
This is the sweetest pepper I think I've ever had in my life. It's like a bell pepper.
Try mine. Just wait.
Ooh. You're such a baby.
My whole mouth, all my gums are numb.
It's like a bell pepper. It's like,
I cannot feel my tongue.
I'm gonna have some longan juice. That is actually amazing.
That's pretty good. Longan is like the cousin of lychee. Ah, Max, I can't feel my tongue. Now I feel like I'm in Thailand, at least. Let's have some Pa Tong Ko. I can't taste anything.
I think it's delicious.
You know when your lips are vibrating? We both agree that Thailand's breakfast deserves a strong B tier. B for my mouth is burning. Next up is Indonesia, where we have nasi goreng with tomatoes, cucumbers, a fried egg, shrimp crackers, and avocado juice.
I had no idea avocados made juice.
What do you think of when you see fried rice?
Uncle Roger?
Uncle Roger. He's not Indonesian, but he is the king of fried rice, so I thought it'd be fun to call him and let him join in on the fun.
Hey, Nick.
You don't sound like Uncle Roger. We'll give him a minute to transform into Uncle Roger and try that again right now.
Oh, yo, nephew Max, how we doing?
There he is.
What are you wearing?
This is our Indonesian fit. What do you think?
This Indonesian fit? No, I think you're getting ripped off.
Oh no. In front of us we have a beautiful fried rice. Visually, what do you think?
Not bad, not bad. Maybe a little too many vegetables. Why you have 12 slices of tomato on there? Yeah.
No problem. Max will eat them all. Is there anything else?
The egg can be crispier on the side.
So we should have gone for a crispier egg on the edges.
Yeah, but it's not bad. Uncle Roger like the runny yolk. Nice. It looks so good. The rice color look good also. This better than your fried rice video. Last time in your fried rice video, you flambé the rice for what? Is there MSG in there?
Oh.
Go sprinkle some on.
Tell me how much.
Okay, enough.
I'm gonna use a shrimp cracker. Max is gonna just go straight up. Uncle Roger, with the shrimp cracker, game changer in flavor. The shrimp cracker, to me, is actually the best part of the whole experience because you get that crazy amount of crunch.
I like the texture. It kind of balances out the soft rice.
Have you heard of avocado juice before?
Yeah, but who want to drink that? Let's drink matcha latte. No way it can be good. No way.
You have to really like avocado to like that.
Where do you think Indonesian fried rice ranks in terms of breakfasts around the world?
Uncle Roger gonna give it A grade.
I was thinking closer to a B.
If I'm very hungry, I would love to eat that. In terms of breakfast, I'm not so sure. So that's why I'm torn between an A and a B.
If you get rid of avocado juice, it's gonna be closer to A.
Without the avocado juice, we all agree this would be A tier. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to bring Indonesian breakfast down to a still respectable B tier.
Bye, niece and nephew. Uncle Roger, see you soon.
Moving on to the Philippines, we have arroz caldo with calamansi and taho. Max, I've got a Filipino surprise for you here. I brought in my old cameraman, Manny.
How you been? What?
Manny, what's up, buddy?
No freaking way. Everyone thinks I'm Mexican, but I'm actually Filipino. I think that's why I'm here.
Oh, of course that's why you're here. You're gonna take us through this breakfast.
Okay. What is this? I'm not that Filipino.
So Manny, arroz caldo is a Filipino rice porridge. It's got chicken, ginger, garlic, obviously some eggs on top. I'm gonna let you do the honors and put the calamansi on top.
Oh, so you squeeze it on top?
Squeeze it all on top. Yeah, Max, go ahead. You help him out.
Max, help me out.
Yeah, sure. Help him out.
Can I do this one?
Yeah, there you go. Oh wait, Manny, can you explain to people what calamansi is?
It's almost like a hybrid between an orange and a lime. It's kind of what it tastes like to me, at least. A little bit sweeter than lime, and it's amazing as juice.
We're gonna have the taho later because I think this might be one of the most interesting drinks of the whole video. Let's dive into the arroz caldo. Here we go. Oh my gosh, the garlic?
The garlic's really good.
Wow. You never had this?
No, never seen it in my life.
I brought Manny specifically because he's Filipino. and he doesn't know anything about this.
Nope. Nick knows more than I do.
Can you teach us anything at all, Manny, about anything?
Thank you in Filipino, salamat.
Have you at least had taho?
No. You might pick the wrong person for this.
This here is called taho. It's a classic Filipino morning street food with soft silken tofu, warm brown sugar syrup, and chewy boba pearls on top. It's a very, very interesting situation here.
I like the texture.
It's nice.
I don't like that at all.
Really?
You guys like that?
Sounds great. Yeah, it's not bad.
Apparently every morning in the Philippines, there are street vendors yelling, "Taho!" like all over the streets. You've never heard this before?
No. I was there last time. No one was doing that.
Manny, I'm gonna let you do the rating on
Okay, well, for two things I've never seen in my life, overall, I'm gonna give Filipino breakfast an A+. I kind of have to.
Okay, well that's not how the ranking system works. So get out of here. Seriously, you're fired again. Get out. I explained it 4 times to the guy. He gets an A+.
Oh, I love Manny. I miss him. Come back, Manny.
Can I come back for a second?
Bring him back for a second, Nick.
Bring him back in.
Bring him back. Bring him back.
I think we're gonna put Filipino breakfast in B tier.
Manny's happy with that.
Moving next to Singapore, we have kaya toast with a soft-boiled egg and a Milo drink.
What immediately stands out is the color.
Yes, green, bright green.
You rarely see that on a sandwich.
I will admit, looking at all the components of this breakfast really doesn't look all that impressive. But I love Singapore. They're known for having the most Michelin-starred street stalls anywhere in the world, and their food is incredible. I think the best thing I ever ate there was a crab porridge. So Max, make a little space. I'm adding something to this breakfast.
It's gonna be a giant crab, isn't it, Nick?
Boom! King crab.
Wow.
What?
He's lively.
He's very lively.
You love to see that in a crab.
Wow. Max and I have both cooked a lot of king crabs, and this is the liveliest king crab either of us has ever seen.
He's so cute. Should we give him a name?
I probably wouldn't. I'm gonna bring him back while we finish the rest of the original Singaporean breakfast items, and he'll come back looking a little more like a crab porridge and less like a crab. You may be wondering, what exactly is this green kaya toast? Let's first talk about the smell.
Ooh, it's sweet.
Kind of like cookies and cream, right?
Yeah, it's nice.
Kaya is this sweet jam made from coconut milk, sugar, eggs, and pandan leaves, which have this nutty vanilla flavor. You can think of it like a tropical custard.
You actually dip the kaya toast into a mixture of eggs, dark soy sauce, and white pepper.
I'm not so sure how I feel about this one, but when it comes to food, I will always try everything once.
Dude, not what I was expecting.
I am still on my journey of flavors.
Me too.
You know how normally you have a bite, you're like, okay, good.
Yes.
I'm still going.
I thought the inside was cheese. It's like the middle of an Oreo.
I don't know what's going on.
Dude, whoa.
The combination of sweet coconut jam and that rich butter, salty egg, this is an umami explosion. I weirdly really like it. You're gonna drink that?
I think I need to.
I didn't think I'd like this at all.
I'm shocked.
That's the craziest and wildest roller coaster of flavors that I can ever remember having.
Who do you think invented this?
I have no idea.
They must have been out of their mind in the best way possible.
The breakfast drink is called Milo, but in Singapore they use it to make something even cooler called a Milo dinosaur.
What?
Crack it open, pour it over ice, and then we take some of that undissolved Milo powder and just pile it up on top of the drink.
Really?
Yep, it's a real thing.
That does not look good.
And now what you can do is you can go ahead and before all the rest of that extra powder dissolves, you drink some Milo and then eat some of that powder with it. Yeah, it's a little bit messy, but it gives you that, whoa. You okay?
That's delicious.
It gives you that amazing flavor of those milky chocolate powdery crystals dissolving on your tongue while you also get the actual liquid.
I hate to say I don't love it. I really don't.
I think you all remember our crab.
Is that him?
Yep, that's him.
It's a circle of life, you know?
Again, this crab porridge was the best breakfast I had on my trip to Singapore. I couldn't believe they'd serve something so delicious at breakfast, so you have to try it.
I mean, it's as fresh as it gets.
Yeah. When you pair together that soft, creamy rice flavor with some soy sauce, scallions, ginger, and that king crab, it is quite the bite. I think we have enough to give Singapore its rating.
I mean, I think we have to agree on this rating. Singapore breakfast, a very solid A tier.
We're moving on to Vietnam, where we have pho, quai, and coconut water.
Pho for breakfast?
Most people don't realize that pho is actually a breakfast food in Vietnam. In fact, the stores are often sold out or closed by noon. Everyone watching, I want you to think about this too, but can you guess why it's a breakfast food? And I'll give you one hint. It's about the broth.
It's too hot to have midday because it's so warm in Vietnam?
No, but I bet you anything, a couple people just thought of the right answer.
Probably.
Yeah, and you didn't. So how do you feel now?
Terrible.
Because it takes so long to make that beautiful, flavorful broth, it cooks overnight, which makes it perfect and all ready to go in the morning.
You can just wait like 2 hours and have it for lunch.
My favorite part about a bowl of pho, besides eating it, is watching that thinly sliced beef cook as you pour the hot broth over it. So, since you're Max the meat guy, I thought we'd put a little more beef on this bowl right here.
Whoa.
It's really heavy.
Here we go.
It's just heavy.
So where's the meat?
I think you know what this is.
I mean, that is beautiful.
Could you explain to everybody in meat terms what that is?
And this right here is as good as it gets. Look at the marbling on this rib roast. You'll also notice a huge cat muscle right here, so they took it from the shoulder section, which is the best part. Great choice.
Show us how it's done.
We'll load up the meat, get it nice and secure.
The goal here is to get those slices thin and consistent enough that they'll cook right away when you pour that hot pho broth over the top of them.
I would love to have one of these. This is so fun. Take your pick.
I'm gonna go for some of the more kind of bright red, beautiful pieces like this. Let's just layer that over the top of it.
Perfection in a bowl.
With our beef in, we'll pour over that hot pho broth and just watch as it cooks.
Just immediately starts cooking that beef, but it stays super juicy and rare. Of course, finish it off with a little lime. My favorite way to do a bite. You start with some of those noodles, then you get some of the broth, a few herbs, some beautiful beef, then you can't forget the most important part. We need a little bit of sriracha, just a dab of hoisin, and that right there is the perfect bite of pho. Wow.
I love pho, but I'm trying to decide if I don't like it as a breakfast or if it's so good that I'm okay with it being there as a breakfast food, and I don't know the answer. I'm gonna try a bite of the kwai. This fried dough is really, really unique looking. Apparently you can dip it into the pho broth here. One of the best bites of the whole video right there.
And it feels like I'm eating breakfast now. This is what was missing.
I think what I love so much about this bread is the texture on there. It's the perfect spongy texture to soak up soup. We gotta wash this all down with a fresh, young coconut. I am happy to give Vietnamese breakfast an A tier. Moving on to Turkey, we have ekmek, menemen, olives, beyaz peynir, tomato salad, sucuk, and Turkish tea.
I love the variety. I don't love the outfits.
Well, we're dressed like turkeys for turkeys. Some of you watching may already know this, but I used to not like Salt Bae very much until I met him in person, and he was actually a really cool and normal guy. So I thought I might as well give him a call, see if he'll wanna enjoy this Turkish breakfast with us.
Are we calling Salt Bae?
I'm gonna call Salt Bae.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Amazing. I am in Milan.
I'm filming a video right now where I'm having a Turkish breakfast.
Turkish breakfast, okay?
Yeah, I'm having ekmek, menemen, olives, beyaz peynir, tomato salad, sucuk, and Turkish tea.
You are half Turkish right now.
I know I'm half Turkish right now. Yeah, I'm half Turkish right now.
I hope to see you soon.
I'll talk to you soon. Now that we know our breakfast is Salt Bae approved, just one last thing. Let's see who does a better Salt Bae impression. Did he not question the fact that we were wearing turkey outfits?
Not at all.
He didn't even notice. No. Let's dig in. This is my favorite thing.
This looks really cool.
My favorite thing in Turkey by far.
It's like a pizza. Whoa.
It's the best.
Can I kind of mix and match?
Mm-hmm. Anything you want. Breakfast in Turkey is so colorful, so fresh. It's very similar to Iran, where you'll have a lot of fresh vegetables, bright, refreshing. Choose your own adventure. Try the sausage.
I just had a whole.
Try the sucuk.
I just had it.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
The number one seasoning I taste in that is cumin.
It's almost too much.
But it's not too much.
Pungent. I just had a bite with literally everything.
Yeah. Crazy?
A lot going on. This is a shocker. This might go very high.
I'm very much on the same wavelength with you right now. You and I rarely disagree on rating.
Yeah.
You know the meals are good when Max and I just stop talking about them entirely and don't even look up.
For a second there, I forgot we were still filming. Actually, I'm not lying.
The question with this breakfast is, do we think it has enough of a wow factor to be in that S tier ranking?
There's nothing individually that blew me away. It's more of just one cohesive, elevated experience. I don't know if it's quite there, but it's still a supremely elevated experience.
Couldn't agree more. Turkish breakfast belongs in A tier. Moving on to Bangladesh, we've got luchi, cholar dal, aloo dum, and milk tea. Max and I thought it'd be fun if we ate this one with a random subscriber, but obviously it's not that easy to get someone here from Bangladesh, so instead, maybe for a few moments I cannot talk properly because of excitement.
Hi, Max. Hi.
Hey, Safid.
How's it going?
Oh, wow.
You're in Bangladesh right now?
Yeah, I'm in Dhaka right now.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna show you what we're working with here.
Wow.
You know what this is.
Is this tea?
Yes.
Aloo dum?
Aloo dum right here.
Oh, my favorite thing. Chola dal? Oh,
Yes,
wow.
and
this is tea.
milk tea, exactly.
This is the best breakfast for me.
Let's go. How do we eat this? What's the best way to eat this?
Grab some luchi.
So have some aloo dum first.
Yeah, obviously.
Make a little
have some
pocket?
aloo dum.
Obviously, come on.
Go for it, man.
All right.
Max, come on. Oh, you can put it in the hole. Okay, let's watch Max's face while he eats it.
First try. I'm a little nervous, honestly.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the crunch. Wow.
Ooh, wow.
I understand why this is your favorite.
I wish we could give you some of this right now. I really do.
Anything interesting in your apartment you can show us?
Show my kitchen, tiny kitchen.
Yeah,
that'd be
show us
awesome.
your kitchen, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Wow.
There you
Nice.
My wife lives there. And this is the tiny.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Some
Whoa.
potatoes.
No way.
Onions. Some kitchen gadgets.
He stocked
and
up, dude.
some salads.
Wow, you got a lot of like fresh looking, nice produce there.
People wait up.
I have to say,
Yeah.
I just had some of the dal. I think that's the best dal I've ever had.
You got to come here and cook with us.
My cooking knowledge is zero.
I'll teach you. What rating do you think that Bangladesh's breakfast deserves?
Obviously, high rating. Maybe the A rating.
I could not agree more. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us. Bye-bye.
Bye, Safin.
I don't know which is better, Safin or the food.
I can't stop eating. This goes without saying, Bangladesh breakfast is a very easy A tier.
Moving on to Lebanon, we have manusha with lebna, olives, fresh vegetables, and rose lemonade.
Loving the pops of color. Yep. Very intrigued by this drink, rose lemonade.
I love rose. I grew up having that a lot because it's a very Persian ingredient. It tastes like a flower, but we'll save it for the end. What's so much fun about Lebanese breakfast is that you can kind of choose your own adventure. If we want to take some of this amazing manusha, grab a few vegetables. By the way, radishes were my favorite food when I was a kid.
Favorite food?
Yes. For a long time, this little thing right here was my favorite thing to eat.
I would be very concerned if I were your parents.
Then grab some lebna, spread it all across here, and then that's it. You taste that olive oil.
Yeah.
You taste the za'atar, the sesame seeds, all the herbs. It's very lemony, citrusy.
It's fresh, but it's still creamy. Very mild flavor, but super nice.
Za'atar is believed by many to be brain food. In fact, there are lots of Lebanese moms who feed this to their kids because it's supposed to improve memory and make you smarter. I'm going to highly suggest that you eat a lot of that.
Literally yesterday, my mom told me she dropped me on my head on the front stairs.
Personally, I am such a massive fan of food like this. Notice how we're constantly picking, taste something different, change your mind. Oh, why don't I try a bite of radish with a little bit of the lebna and maybe an olive?
And you feel like you can eat a lot of it too, because it's also healthy.
And when you feel like it, best drink all day.
It tastes like perfume. You like this?
I love that.
I hate this.
Really?
I seriously hate it. That is by far the worst drink of the day.
You sure you don't want to have a little more of the za'atar?
Should I take it like in a to-go bag?
I think you could use it.
You got a funny guy over here.
Why do you think I'm saying that?
Because you don't think I'm smart?
Remember how I said that a lot of moms will give this to their kids to try to improve their memory, their brains? Moms give it to the kids before the kids go to school and take a test. Have you ever heard of that TV show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
Yes.
I got one of my old school teachers to make us a 5th grade math test. I suggest you take a few more bites of that.
He went to Harvard.
Neither of us have seen this test. It is a 5th grade math test. Ready, Max? Boom.
60 seconds, your time starts now.
Write your name.
Are you serious right now?
No looking, Max.
30 seconds.
What?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pencils down, hands up.
We're gonna let you guys be the judges on who won. Please comment down below for us. If you are running a race and you pass the person in 2nd place, what place are you in now? Max wrote 3rd.
As for the rating, Lebanon breakfast is getting B tier.
Moving now to Iran, we have adasi, noon, paneer sabzi, and dough. The first thing I think about when I look at all of this beautiful Persian food in front of me is family. This breakfast is very special to me because my grandpa was from Iran. So the look, the smell, everything is bringing back memories right now.
I'm loving all those fresh herbs. Looks like there's a crispy pancake situation here.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like this.
It's amazing. The adasi is the one that's not so traditional in a Persian breakfast, but I still really wanted Max to be able to try it. Close your eyes and smell this. Wow. Right?
Yeah.
This beautiful bouquet of herbs here is one of my favorite parts about breakfast in Iran. And this isn't just for looks. We actually take these and
No.
you eat them whole.
Are you serious? So you're telling me I just grab a bouquet of herbs and I just eat it like a horse?
Eat it like a salad.
I have never eaten a salad like this.
Good. You don't like it?
Huh.
Why don't we start with the noon, okay?
Ooh, wow.
Just tear. Go ahead.
Just so good.
Just tear and have fun with it. It's the best.
It's like a sesame bread.
Just taste, enjoy it. Take a nice piece of cheese, put that on there. Grab some fresh herbs, okay? Maybe you put a couple walnuts on there. A little bit of Persian cucumber. The mint, I would do anything for fresh mint. Make sure you get some mint in there, please.
I'm getting Greek salad vibes a little bit.
Sure. Now for this, look at the crispy onions on top. With all those lentils, that's amazing sweet caramelized onion flavor and texture.
This might be the most unique of the day. It feels really healthy and fresh.
Yeah, fresh is a good word. If you came to my apartment right now and you looked in my fridge, I got pretty much everything that we're eating in here. I've even got the fresh walnuts, which you are supposed to keep in the fridge. Most people don't know that. I'm not gonna go overboard on the fridge tour here, but you get the point. Max, where would you put this one?
After my first bite, I was like, this is a D.
Okay.
Then I kept eating and I began to appreciate it more and more.
Okay.
I think it's gonna come down to the drink for me.
This is unfortunate because I'll be honest with you, I and many of my Persian friends do not like the yogurt soda.
Was that a curd that I just saw up top?
Yeah, it was a little, you gotta shake it a little bit. Yeah.
Oh my God, Nick.
Oops.
What? Yogurt soda.
Try it out. You have a little?
Can never get used to that. I really don't want to disrespect your family if I'm of the same nest. I said it was between a B and a D.
Throughout this entire video, we have to be as fair and reasonable as possible. Let's meet in the middle at a C tier.
That's fair.
Moving now to Pakistan, we have puri with chana masala, aloo curry, suji halwa, and a mango lassi.
It smells like the fried dough from a carnival, but with these exotic spices.
This right here is the puri, and all we do is break it open, let that steam escape. Ooh. Max, taste some.
Oh, it's hollow in the middle.
Nice and warm. Wow. And then I've been told to take a little bit of each thing, so go ahead and just scoop it up. I have a feeling about this one.
Oh, man.
Go ahead. Come on. The light curry, spice, turmeric flavors on that potato with the warm, freshly fried dough that wraps around it is making me speechless. The balance of sweet, sour, just a little bit of everything. We're not even talking, we're just eating right now. I'm just saying stuff.
You're making 0 sense.
I know, but that's okay, because this is speaking for itself.
Seriously. Usually for me, I need meat, but this is like all vegetables, and I can't stop eating it.
I can't get enough of the potato. If you grab a little bite of the suji halwa, it's almost like a bunch of little pearls of caviar. It's made out of semolina flour, and it's sweet and delicious.
This is gonna rank high.
I can't stop eating this one. I'll tell you right now, I'm already torn between, is it A tier or S tier?
Already.
That's where I'm at.
100%.
This is really good.
I think it's gonna all come down to the drink.
I'm gonna taste it, I'm not gonna react.
That was a good 0 reaction.
Great poker face, right?
Nice thickness. Almost like a carbonated yogurt component. You get that?
Yeah, this is a very complex mango lassi. But before we give that ranking, I have a little surprise for you, Max. I'm not sure if you knew this, but Pakistan is known for having a crazy cricket rivalry with India. And they actually played each other in the World Cup last year, and even though I don't understand cricket, it looked really cool. So, I have signed you up for a lesson with one of the best cricket coaches I could find, and we are gonna put some clips of that right here.
No,
I did. It's already paid. Yes, I already paid for it, yeah.
Let's go! I used to play baseball, so maybe this will all work out and I'll actually look pretty good. Imagine I go out there, I'm literally the best cricket player the world's ever seen. Pakistan breakfast is getting, let's say it together,
S tier. Yay! We're moving now to Oceania to stop in Australia to have some Vegemite toast, a Granny Smith apple, Wheat Bix, and Up and Go. Not excited?
Not at all.
Is there anything I can do to make the Australian breakfast better for you?
If you brought me a live koala bear, I would be very excited.
No problem. Let me just go get a live koala bear. Yeah.
There's no way.
How about a kangaroo? Wow! It's a baby kangaroo. I kind of just thought the breakfast wasn't quite fun enough, but I did think it'd be fun if we had a baby kangaroo. I don't think he likes that. I don't. Check this out. He likes to hang in his pouch. Hey, go ahead, buddy. Hey, buddy. See? Look, he just hangs in his pouch. I'll just put him right here.
Aww.
Not. Oh, hello. You want some milk? Yum. That's great. While I feed the kangaroo a little bit of milk, why doesn't Max have some Vegemite? If you've never heard of Vegemite, it's Australia's favorite spread. It's a dark, savory yeast extract. There's lots and lots of videos online of people trying it, and some people have good reactions, but most have pretty bad reactions. How is it?
Not good. I never thought I'd be eating an apple with a kangaroo today.
Yeah, he's biting that apple.
He's really going in.
The Australian breakfast drink is called Up and Go. Ugh. To me, that tastes a little like a bad chocolate protein shake. The Wheat Bix is basically just a biscuit cereal. Oh wow, Max, look at the consistency.
Huh, interesting.
You're feeding the kangaroo, I'm feeding you.
Okay.
Is it good?
Honestly, no. But this is good. This part's good.
And he's also got a really great name. His name is Nico.
Oh, you want some more?
Oh, he
loves this apple. I'm just trying to savor this moment because I know it will never happen again.
I definitely didn't think my first time having Vegemite would be with a baby kangaroo. This experience was definitely S tier, but unfortunately, Australia's breakfast is going down to D tier. Moving on to Antarctica, we have oatmeal, a Belgian waffle, and some ice cold water. Fun fact, 98% of Antarctica is made of ice, so we thought it'd be fitting to have everything made out of ice.
No way.
Yes way. I say we start with a nice scoop of oatmeal. You good?
That's great. Burning my hands.
We need to move really quickly on this one since everything is gonna melt. Let the waffle, hurry up. Everything's gonna melt.
This is such a dull knife. You're gonna.
Oh, it's so cool.
I apologize.
Take a bite, take a bite. Definitely the coolest glass of water I've ever seen.
That is pretty sick.
Oh my gosh, whoa. Why did that happen? I didn't do anything. Luckily, we have another cup. I've always wanted to pour a nice cold soda into one of these.
That is one cool drink.
Was that like an advertisement? I got one last idea before the rating.
I mean, it was fun, but honestly, it didn't taste great. I think it's fair to say that Antarctica breakfast deserves D tier.
And last but not least, we are blasting to outer space to the International Space Station where we'll try an omelet, granola bar, rye bread, and cherry juice.
We look ridiculous.
Yeah, we do. But welcome to outer space.
We come in peace.
This food here may not look all that exciting, but that's because food in space has some very strict rules. First of all, no crumbs are allowed, so you'll notice the options are pretty limited.
Is that a freeze-dried omelet?
Yes, this is a freeze-dried omelet. Let's turn gravity back on for a moment here. What's really special about this breakfast we're about to have is that this is real food from the International Space Station that was extremely expensive.
No way.
Everything you're looking at was very difficult to get our hands on. Why don't we start out with the freeze-dried eggs? We're gonna rehydrate them by pouring over some warm water, and if I stir things around a little bit, it should soak up that liquid.
Oh,
well, honestly, it smells like scrambled eggs.
I'm not eating that.
I'm eating it because I'm an astronaut. And just like that, this is what eggs in space look like. I'm doing this for all the astronauts out there. Oh. I'll be right back. Oh, I don't think I need to say much. That was not good. Let's open this rye bread. The astronauts found out that rye bread doesn't really have crumbs. Whoa, it's like little baby loaves of bread. I actually like that the rye bread is in these cute little mini bread loaves. I don't love how it tastes. The one thing I think might have potential when it comes to food in outer space is this cherry juice that comes in a tube. It's actually really smart, right? If it were in a cup, it would just float away.
You sure that's not toothpaste?
If you want to put it in a glass, we can.
Oh, wow. Okay. You think I'm supposed to drink this?
Yeah.
Is it safe?
Why not? We're astronauts.
I'm an alien, first of all.
That's very good.
Delicious.
That's delicious.
It's a little bit tart.
Yeah.
Dude, do they sell this on
I don't think so. Max, we both love astronauts, but unfortunately, I don't think we like the food in outer space. This is going to be our first F tier. I'm trying every level of airplane food, including this caviar and Wagyu I ate on a private jet with Mr. Beast, this business class flight where a professional chef cooks right in front of you, and everything in between. All starting with this $1 flight. Here's your dollar.
There's takeoff, let's go. And we are airborne. Here's your complimentary snack.
Oreos, nice. And while I do love Oreos, they don't come close to the 3 Michelin-starred plane food I'll be eating later in this video. You guys have any drinks?
Negative. Prepare for landing.
What? We just took off.
Dude, you only paid me $1.
Let's move on to our $100 flight. Our $100 flight is on Pokemon Air, where all the food is Pokemon themed. And I brought my friend Max for this one since he loves Pokemon just as much as I do.
I have never been more excited for a flight in my entire life.
If you've never heard of the Pokemon flight, it's probably because there are only 10 of these planes in the world and it's very difficult to book a seat. And given how cool all of this looks, I can totally understand why.
I mean, check out the boarding pass. There's Pikachu all over it.
If you think that's cool, just wait until you see the food.
I am very hungry.
The first thing they gave us are these mixed snacks, which even though I haven't opened them yet, I already know it's going to be better than the crushed Oreo I got on my last flight. Can you help me open mine?
I can help you.
Oh, I love rice crackers. This is the perfect pre-meal snack. Quick update, the captain just called himself Snorlax.
The first officer is Snorlax.
He also signed off by saying Pika Pika.
Pika Pika!
Here come the flight attendants, which means dinner is on the way.
Wow, they're even dressed like Pokemon trainers.
What do you recommend?
Definitely the yuzu fish rice.
Okay, let's do it.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. This is my Pokemon meal. As you can see, my entree is the yuzu flavored fish and rice.
And this is my meal. I went with the teriyaki chicken.
We each got this Pokeball on our tray, and I have no idea what's inside, but keep watching because I'm going to open this at the end of the meal.
No big deal, but I got the Master Ball.
The meal also came with some amazing looking fresh cut fruit. And for my drink, I got this apple juice in a really cool cup.
He's flying just like us.
And last but not least, we have this mystery bag here, which I'm guessing is either a toy or some kind of dessert, and this really cute Pikachu cookie. I also just want to point out how cool this placemat is. I'm probably going to take this home with me. Let's put some Pokemon on the TVs and get eating. The first question is how well they cooked this. Fish is, not bad looking. Definitely tender. How about the chicken?
Very saucy, nice and sweet. Really nice chicken thighs.
The rice that comes with mine is some of the most flavorful rice I've ever had.
Honestly, my rice was a little bit dry, but once you dip it in the sauce, it's amazing.
So far, how do you feel about the food on our $100 flight?
I am very impressed.
All right, let's open this because I want to get to the Pokeball. Oh, chocolates.
We got Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Mewtwo, Squirtle, Eevee, and Mudkip. What? Whoa, is this even chocolate?
While Max eats those chocolates, I'm gonna go ahead and have the Pikachu cookie. Look how cute it is.
This chocolate is amazing. There's like a little crunchy part inside.
Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. I just completely bit Pikachu's head off.
Nick, I think you know what time it is.
Pokeball time. What?
Whoa.
They're Pokemon gummies.
Check out that little Pikachu.
Max, this has been the best flight ever.
I wish every flight was a Pokemon flight.
The next flight's not a Pokemon flight, but it did cost me $1,000, so the food better be good. Our $1,000 flight is on JetBlue, where they feature a small plates menu that lets you try lots of dishes all at once. So we're not in business class. We're not in first class either. This is mint. I don't even know what that means, but I do know I'm hungry. Here's the menu. I love that the flight attendants hand wrote their names on here. And if you look inside under small plates, you'll see I get to choose 3 out of 4 dishes. And it also comes with a few light bites as well as this dessert here. Apparently I order using the TV. We'll go with the lasagna, the cucumber salad, and the chicken milanese. For dessert, the vanilla gelato. That looks really good, by the way. I'm gonna compare this photo to the dessert they bring out later and we'll see how similar they look. All right, it's time. Thank you.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
This is what a $1,000 airplane meal looks like. I didn't get a white tablecloth here, but later in the video, there's gonna be white tablecloths and much, much crazier food. And because the menu said small plates, I thought it was gonna come out 1 dish at a time, but I actually like this. Let's go through these one by one. First, we've got this beautiful looking lasagna that's got freshly grated Parmesan cheese on top. It actually looks amazing. Then this chicken milanese, which comes with a fresh slice of lemon. Then a very fresh looking cucumber and tomato salad. This looks like something I would make at home for dinner. Look, there's even fresh basil in here. And our bread. It looks like a pretty normal piece of bread. Wish it was a little more toasted. It also looks like someone poked a hole in it. Let's eat. I'm gonna start with the lasagna. It's got some really nice clean layers to it, and with those layers, I'm getting lots of flavor. Literally, my only commentary about the lasagna is that I wish it was just a little bit hotter. It's a tiny bit cold, but if you can't tell, I loved it. Let's move on to the cucumber salad. They gave me a little packet of salt. I'm a little disappointed that it's not Osmo, but since mine's in the overhead bin, I'm gonna use it on here anyways. And speaking of Osmo, it's my seasoning company that uses the best ingredients in the world and makes your food taste instantly better without you doing anything. And the best part is, it's really easy to order online or pick some up at your local Walmart. So listen to the crunch. The only thing I don't love is that these tomatoes are a little on the soggy side, and I prefer fresh and crisp tomatoes. I saved the best looking small plate for last. This is the chicken milanese. Like I said, I was very impressed by this juicy lemon slice they put on the side. And look at the texture on that chicken. How did they get it this crispy on an airplane? Let's see how it's cooked. To me, these gaps that you can see here mean that the chicken's dry and maybe a little bit overcooked. But never judge a chicken before you taste it. Now with some of the greens. Yeah, the chicken is definitely overcooked. The only thing saving it is this lemon wedge here, but as Gordon Ramsay might say, this chicken's so dry, it just asked me for moisturizer. Let's move to dessert. Thank you. Okay, let's compare this to that picture from earlier. I would say they look pretty darn similar. It's a vanilla gelato with strawberry compote and devil's food cake crumble. Creative. And what I love is that I can actually see little specks of vanilla bean in this ice cream. This berry jam in here also looks amazing, and the devil's food cake crumble is very hard, so I'm hoping it'll give a nice crunch. Oh, there are pros and there are cons. The bad news is that the devil's food cake is sort of chewy, which unfortunately almost makes them taste a little bit stale. But the good news is the ice cream has lots of vanilla flavor and the strawberry jam is warm. I'd almost prefer just the ice cream and the jam, but for $1,000, I would have expected a little bit more. But let's keep moving and go to our $5,000 flight on Turkish Airlines, which is known for having some of the best food in the skies for one very simple reason. This guy right here. You see, Turkish Airlines is known for being the only airline with flying chefs on board, which means there's real professional chefs actually finishing and plating your meal right there on the plane. And in a little bit, I'll bring you to see what one of their airplane kitchens looks like. Here we go. Let me just say, the lounge had some of the best airport food I've ever seen. There was homemade manta, which is basically the Turkish version of ravioli. They had Turkish pita, which is very similar to pizza. There was a teppanyaki grill, which means there was this chef doing literal hibachi in the middle of the airport. And aside from the rest of the food and drinks in there, they even had a golf simulator and a flight simulator, which unfortunately made me really dizzy before the actual flight. And now, here I am. The seat is nice, very spacious, lots of room for activities. But the best part, they left me a gift. I'm excited. No way! It's a plane with my name on it. So far, for $5,000, this is seeming very worth it. Thank you. Hot towel. Great way to start a flight. As you know, we're on business class today, so not to flex, but they said this menu is for business class passengers only. Look how big the menu is. I feel like I'm at the Cheesecake Factory. I'm gonna take a look at the menu because the chef is coming down the line right now to take our orders. What are your favorite things on the menu?
I recommend today lamb chops.
I'll try the lamb chops. The chef took my order. His name's Vedat. He seems really cool. And I got an orange juice. 10 out of 10 orange juice. The chef invited me to the kitchen, so let's go. Okay, so there are 2 kitchens. This one is smaller and where they prepare all the appetizers, and we'll go to the other one in a minute. And look at this, the captain is hanging out in here with us. Yeah. They're about to serve our appetizers using these trolleys here. I think the coolest part is that they have these nice candles. Here is the second kitchen where they do all the entrees. As you can see, most of the food needs to be cooked on land since you're not allowed to actually cook with an open flame on an airplane, but it's still so much effort to be doing all of this at 35,000 feet up in the air. I will say though, this still feels like a real professional kitchen. The chef is moving fast. Chef, thank you. Thank you. Looks like we're getting our first bite. Here we have some traditional Turkish cheese bread, an eggplant tart, and a meatball. And I even got some tea. Oh, I didn't put the tea bag in yet. Tea tastes a lot better when you actually remember to put in the tea bag. Cheese bread's delicious. The eggplant tartlet is actually my favorite so far. The meatball, A little bit too hard, but the seasoning is incredible. Oh, look, bread. Looks like I actually got two breads. One is a sesame bread. The other is apparently the world's oldest bread. I love the little sack that it comes in. It feels very, very heavy for a piece of bread. Little butter. I don't like it. Too healthy. I'm gonna try the sesame bread instead. This one is much better, and what a great view to be eating a slice of bread with. All right, here come the official appetizers now. You can pick whatever you want from this cart right here. And as you can see, the chef is actually finishing these tableside. I have never seen this on an airplane before. It's like a fancy buffet in the sky. I asked if he could just put a little bit of everything on my plate. I got shrimp, some vegetables, it looks like some grilled chicken, and then there's this salad that comes in this real nice heavy glass bowl. The shrimp cooked perfectly, which is great because most shrimp is overcooked. The grilled chicken, just slightly overcooked, but the flavor is amazing. Let's move on to the entree. This is the lamb. And the first thing I'll say is that's a huge piece of lamb. I'm pretty sure this is scalloped potatoes, and this is the pepper that we saw the chef plating earlier. This is an insane food to be eating on an airplane. This is so fancy. And I love potatoes like this. They're buttery, creamy. That might be the best thing I've had today. Perfect amount of cheese, not too light, not too heavy, and the potatoes are really thin. I'm pretty hungry and there's still 12 hours left on the flight, so I ordered the swordfish and this ravioli, because why not? The swordfish comes with some grilled vegetables and some mashed potatoes, and it looks like it's on a bed of tomatoes and eggplant, kind of like a ratatouille. That's a good looking bite. I'm not the biggest fan of swordfish, but this is good. As for the ravioli, this looks like it came from a fancy Italian restaurant. Look at that fresh basil. And the ravioli is beautifully shaped. Oh, here they come with the dessert trolley. Same thing as the appetizers, you can pick as many desserts as you want. I will have whatever you recommend.
Eclair?
No way he's pouring the chocolate on table side. Look at that eclair. Here it is, my final bite on my $5,000 flight. Oh, look at all that cream. I shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna lick the plate clean. Update, just before landing, the chef dropped off this amazing cake, but I've got another flight to catch. Up next is our $10,000 first-class flight on Japan Airlines, which is known for serving Japanese food better than what you can get at most restaurants. But before we board their brand new A350 plane, I need to show you the pre-flight lounge, because it had a full sushi omakase counter that was completely free. The chef was probably one of the nicest and funniest chefs I've ever met, and he was making sushi fresh to order and told me I could order as many pieces as I wanted. I also got some Japanese beef curry, grabbed a towel from this automatic wet towel dispenser, and then ate all by myself in this really beautiful dining area before eventually getting on the plane. Here's the menu, and the first thing I notice is how many different chefs are a part of making this menu. These aren't just random chefs. Many of them have 3 Michelin stars. I was gonna let you look at the menu, but the food's already here, so let's just get started. The first dish is a bite of Japanese hairy crab, and if you don't know what that is, many people think it's the most flavorful and delicious crab in the world. I'm gonna stop talking and just eat. I don't know what this orange sauce is, but it's amazing. I can't think of a way they could have started this meal off any better. And by the way, if any of those clips were a little bumpy, the captain said we're passing through a few clouds, but that it should smooth out in just a minute. I just wanted to tell you that I'm trying my best. Here's our second course. We've got some yuzu miso chicken, some soy marinated salmon eggs, these fancy matsutake mushrooms, some Japanese beef tongue, delicious, and this crunchy root vegetable that's in truffle sauce. I'm gonna eat these in order. The yuzu miso sauce on this chicken is amazing. Moving on to one of my favorites, beautiful salmon eggs. These little things in the middle are called ginkgo nuts. I find them to be a little bitter, but they're famous in Japan. Eating this is like if you put the flavor of salmon and some butter and then add a little bit of soy sauce. It's just pure, fatty, creamy flavor. I can't believe I'm having this on a plane. I think I'm taking too long to film here, so I'm just gonna eat the rest of this stuff really quick because I think the flight attendants are waiting on me and I don't wanna slow down everyone else's meal. Wait a second. The truffle sauce in this dish right here, it doesn't even make sense how good this is. That is one of the 10 best tasting sauces I've ever had. The next course is a soup that's just got this big lobster meatball floating in the middle of it. You know, I didn't really used to like soup, but sort of been growing on me lately. The only thing I really taste here is lobster, and look how juicy this ball is. We're not even on the main course yet, and this next dish apparently comes with a full tin of caviar. Does this not feel a little crazy to anybody, just eating this caviar in my airplane seat? I'm gonna do something I probably shouldn't do here, but there's nobody here to share this with me, so I'm going to put the entire tin of caviar into this dish. How am I supposed to get used to eating again in real life after this? I realized I never explained the dish. It's a boiled surf clam with eggplant, and now lots and lots of caviar on top. Here's what the clam looks like up close. I realized that I closed my eyes before I even took the bite because I knew it was going to be that good. The clam is crunchy and sweet, but that's all balanced out by the richness and saltiness of the caviar. And here's the eggplant. It kind of looks like kiwi, but you're just going to have to trust me that it's eggplant. Whoa. The eggplant is the star of the show on this one. Didn't see that coming. This shouldn't be allowed. This is too much. This is what the entree looks like on a $10,000 flight. We've got miso soup, some deep fried tile fish, a side of fancy Japanese white rice, and some pickled vegetables. I'm going to put some rice on the fish. Beautiful bite right there. And They've done it again. The fish, cooked to perfection. Cooked to the level of any fine dining restaurant that I've ever been to. Can't stop eating. Before dessert, Japan Airlines is also famous for their ramen, so guess what we're gonna do? I did it. And I feel like I should eat this with a movie. I think I'm gonna go with Toy Story. Wait, what? Does that mean I can watch this with speakers that are in the seat? This is them. Look at that. To all of you watching with me right now, we have officially made it. This is the life. Ramen and a movie. What more could you want? There's even a perfect sunset out of my neighbor's window. First, let's try the broth. This is kind of like having that first piece of bread at a restaurant. It's a good sample of how good your meal's gonna be. Ooh, look at how fatty that broth is. It's packed with so much flavor. The noodles are amazing too. The only complaint I have is that I wish I had more broth. I wish every flight could be like this, but they can't. So let's move on to dessert. We've got shaved frozen grapes with salted cream cheese and puffed rice. I have a question. Who likes red grapes better and who likes green grapes better? How about this? Subscribe if you like red grapes and like the video if you like green grapes. Personally, I like red grapes better, so this is a dessert that I kind of wish I could eat every day. I'm gonna go to bed now to get some sleep before my next flight, but just promise me you're not gonna judge me for still sleeping with my baby blanket. True story, I've slept with it every single night since I was born, and my life goal is to go to bed with it every single night for the rest of my life. And that brings us to our final flight, which is technically priceless, because I'm flying on a private jet with Mr. Beast, where we'll have a multi-course meal cooked by the former sous chef of the #1 restaurant in the world.
Oh, hey.
Hey, chef.
I'm Chef Andrew Black. I've got a 6-course menu for you today. Every course has got chocolate in it. It's really delicious.
What kind of chocolate?
Feastables, of course.
Okay, I was about to jump out the plane.
I gotta run back to the kitchen, but I'll be right back with the first course.
Okay, let's go. 6-course Feastables meal.
Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome aboard. Nice to have you with us today. We'll be cruising at 45,000 feet, about 2-hour flight over to Boston.
Okay.
And welcome aboard. If there's anything I can get for you.
I am terrified of planes. Have you ever been in a plane wreck?
No.
Why would you pause?
Why would you ask that before we're about to take off?
By the way, I hear that you guys have some great food. If you have any extras, bring it up.
Okay.
The flight deck.
I mean, say no more.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If there's turbulence, no food.
Okay.
First course.
Whoa.
Your first
Wait,
course
he's getting right into it.
is a milk chocolate tart with imperial obstetric caviar and market herbs.
Thank you, chef.
Enjoy.
Thank you. I don't know if you guys have ever tried caviar, but I'll just put that right there.
Oh, the whole thing.
Oh, well, wait, is there like...
Well, if you scoop off the caviar...
Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop off the caviar. I'm not really a big fan of fish eggs.
This thing is beautiful. I'm going...
It does look good.
Oh my gosh, with chocolate caviar?
Wait, you like caviar?
Oh yeah. Look at the
Ooh.
cross-section of that. That is Feastables chocolate ganache with caviar on top.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
It reminds me of, my mom used to make like chocolate pie back in the day. I think there's just a little bit of whipped cream and this is perfect.
I will be honest. I knew Jimmy didn't like caviar, but this was my best and last attempt to try to get him to eat it.
I am tasting a little too much caviar. I'll just put that down. Oh.
I promise the second course, Jimmy, will not have caviar on it.
Okay. Wait, this has chocolate on it? Tell me about it. What is this?
Lobster carpaccio with cocoa nib vinaigrette and pomegranates.
Lobster what?
Carpaccio. So we steam it lightly, take it out of the shell.
And then you like pound it down? Ah, so this bottom part is a lobster.
Do you like lobster?
Oh, I love lobster. I'm so excited about this.
Thank you,
Okay.
chef. First of all, have you ever thought of putting lobster and chocolate together?
No.
Right.
I've also never seen lobster in the shape of a pizza like this. See how it's like a pizza lobster? What did he say, carpaccio?
Carpaccio, yeah.
Yeah, pizza.
No.
All right, let's try this bad boy.
Let's see. Oh,
I'm going in for a big first bite.
I love this course. I don't think I mentioned this to you yet, but Chef Andrew was the sous chef at the #1 restaurant in the world, so he is not messing around.
Would it be bad if I told him I wish the lobster was slightly more cooked?
There is cooked steak.
Here, answer this. Do you like your steak red, or do you like it to taste like a tire?
I like in the middle at medium.
Yeah, see, I like mine when it tastes like a tire.
Okay. Chef, I'm not joking about this. Can you please cook his steak closer to extra well done?
You want me to?
If it doesn't taste like a tire, I'm not eating it.
Well, keep watching if you want to see what Mr. Beast's well-done Wagyu steak looks like.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Any guesses as to what this is?
Wait, is this pasta with chocolate and mushrooms?
This is a handmade chocolate pasta with brown butter, hazelnuts, and black truffle cheese.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, I've never had chocolate pasta, but that sounds pretty good.
It looks really good, and trust me, it is really good. Ooh, you'd think chocolate and pasta wouldn't make any sense.
I like it. This is my favorite one so far. This is good.
So far, I agree with you. This one is my favorite.
This definitely works.
Did you try the crispy sage leaves on the side?
I'm not a leaf guy.
Okay.
I leave those for the squirrels.
Ooh.
Now
we're talking.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. I don't see any red. That's my boy.
All right, your 5th course. is chocolate roasted Wagyu.
Wow,
with,
chocolate roasted?
Wild mushrooms, potatoes, and beef jus.
Thank you.
Dang.
Yeah.
That looks amazing.
All right, I'm not even waiting. I want to dig in. Oh, it's dripping chocolate.
Oh,
Let's give
man.
it a try.
That is insane.
Oh my gosh. It's perfect.
The chocolate sauce is the perfect color, perfect consistency, but I can also taste the cocoa rub on the outside of the steak. Is yours well done?
Mine is chewy, which is good.
I don't know anyone who's ever requested a chef, especially this caliber of chef, to cook their Wagyu until it tastes like a tire.
Well, people don't know what good food tastes like. By the way, did you know I'm also a master chef?
You are, huh?
Wait, why'd you say it like that? Gordon Ramsay trained Nick.
Okay.
And then Nick trained me. So in a way, Gordon Ramsay trained me. So I can update my Instagram bio to say trained by Gordon Ramsay.
Dessert time.
Dessert time.
Ooh.
Wow.
Is this cheesecake?
This is a marbled ricotta cheesecake with dark chocolate and a salted pretzel crust.
And to be clear, we have not one, but I believe 2 desserts.
Ooh, okay.
All right, so cheesecake. How do we feel about cheesecake?
I love cheesecake. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right.
Little gold too. Oh,
I mean, what are we doing?
that's crazy.
This is really good.
Pretend you're like the most important food critic in the world.
Okay.
How would you describe this cheesecake right now?
I mean, soft, and then you bite down and you get to the crust. It tastes a little pretzel-y, sweet. It's good. Just good.
And that was coming from the best food critic in the world.
All right, your go. How would you describe it?
I would describe it as a marbled cheesecake that perfectly strikes the balance between fluffy and creamy without having any particular flavor that overpowers another. The crust has just the right... Okay, that's nice. Real nice.
Oh, did you finish it?
Real nice.
Final course.
Baby.
Ooh.
Before you say anything, Chef, this looks very similar to the dish that Jimmy made when I did the video with him trying to turn him into a pro chef.
Trying when you did.
This looks a little bit cleaner, I will say.
I could turn a blind eye to some of the things, but
Right, yep, but I just wanted to have Jimmy see what it looks like when a real chef makes this dish.
Final course, we've got dark chocolate mousse with whipped cream and grated dark chocolate feastables on top.
Here we go. That's the one.
the top part's cold. The bottom is a little warmer. It's nice.
What was your rating on this final dish?
Let's be real. It's not as good as the one I made in our video. Right? The one I made is a 10 out of 10?
Sure.
Then this, I would say, is a close, like 9 out of 10.
So we're using yours as the gold standard, and then right under that is this one right here.
Yeah.
Got it. Makes sense.
We never fed the captain.
Oh, you want to give him some cake?
You want to give him your leftover cake?
Sure, I'll give him the cake.
Yeah, you got it. I'll just keep my leftover cake.
Does anyone want a bite of cake?
I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'm gonna go to bed. Why is the sun so bright? Don't worry, I already did the outro for you.
Oh, good. Perfect. Then bye, guys. In this video, we're going to show you 50 ways to use a watermelon, with the methods getting crazier and crazier as the video moves on. And at the end, we're even going to find out how many rubber bands it takes to explode a watermelon. We're going to start out simple with a classic slice. But that's kind of boring.
If you want a more exciting way to cut your watermelon, you could try this Pringles hack. Basically, you just take the top off and empty the chips out.
And while he's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and cut off both ends of our watermelon here.
Take your Pringles can and just go ahead and press that right into the middle of the watermelon.
And push all the way down.
Oh!
Whoa. That's so cool. Now we'll shake out our watermelon core. Do the honors. You know, I thought this would be such a stupid hack.
Me too.
But it went so crazy online, so we had to try it. And this is what we're left with.
Cheers.
These next few watermelons we're going to show you are extremely rare. This one here is called a midnight watermelon. As you can see, when you compare it to a regular watermelon, there's really no pattern on this one at all. The skin on the outside is super dark.
But Nick, as you know, it's what's on the inside that counts.
Throughout the day, we're going to just test out random tools that we bought online that work with watermelons, and that's why we're going to slice into it. Ready?
Yeah.
Are we doing it the wrong way? No.
Oh! Whoa! This is insane.
That's like the coolest tool ever.
The thing I'm wondering is if it tastes different than a regular watermelon. It tastes exactly the same. Just as rare as that midnight watermelon is this yellow watermelon.
These are extremely hard to get. The flesh on the inside should be completely yellow.
Whoa! That's insane!
It's not just yellow, it's like vibrant, beautiful yellow.
This is crazy. Tastes like regular watermelon. I'm so disappointed. I thought it was gonna taste like a pineapple.
If the yellow watermelon blew your mind, wait till you see the orange watermelon. I know it doesn't look like much on the outside, but theoretically, when we cut into this thing, it should be a beautiful, vibrant orange.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Here we go. It's orange.
It looks like the sun.
The sun's not orange.
isn't it? It tastes just like yellow watermelon. That tastes just like watermelon. Blue watermelon.
We want to try to see if we can make a blue watermelon. We've done orange, we've done yellow, we've done red.
But we haven't done blue yet.
Drill some holes.
Did I do a good job?
I think so.
Dude, I could do this all day.
Look at what we got when we drilled into it. It's a perfect flower.
Can I take it to my mom?
So the next step here is placing these blue sodas into the holes.
So what, is a watermelon drinking it?
I think so.
Okay.
You can see it's already absorbing a lot of that liquid.
Whoa,
look at that. Keep watching because we're going to come back and check on this in a little bit. This next one, I'm very excited to show you. Cover your eyes.
You like that?
Cover your eyes, please. Anyone watching right now, cover your eyes. 3, 2, 1, open your eyes.
What?
We got a square watermelon from Japan.
No way! Are you kidding me?
This is one of the craziest things I've ever had in this kitchen.
How did you get this here? Because you cannot bring fruits or vegetables from another. Cut the tape. Cut the tape. No, that is so nuts.
Yeah. These only grow a very certain part of the year, and the way they grow them is they force them to grow inside this square box so they fit the shape of that box. When you cut inside these, they're supposed to be yellow and red.
What?
You don't understand how many videos I've watched of square watermelons. I've been obsessed with square watermelons my entire life. Look how cute even the little stub on there is. Everything about this watermelon is utterly perfect.
This is crazy. I never thought I would see one in my life.
The moment of truth, is it going to be yellow and red on the inside like all the other square watermelons or not?
Ooh.
Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Cutting in. Oh, it feels good. I really want to make sure we get the perfect slice with this thing.
This is crazy. I cannot believe we're about to eat a square watermelon.
You ready?
Yeah. Let's go. I can't wait.
3, 2, 1, go. It's cake!
What the? It's cake?
Did I trick you?
That looks like the most realistic cake I've ever seen in my life.
I tried so hard to get a real square watermelon, but it's impossible, and frankly, it's illegal. Instead, I got a watermelon cake.
You had me. I was so excited for a real square watermelon, but I'm probably a little more excited for this cake now.
I'm a little more excited for what we're doing next. We already showed you with that cake how creative you can get with a watermelon, but this is even more creative. These are watermelon carvings, and as you can see, this is me and this is Gordon. Does it look like me?
Yeah, it looks like you, and the detail on it is nuts. And also, why are you bigger than Gordon Ramsay? Doesn't he have more subscribers than you?
That's the problem. Currently, as you can see, my watermelon carving is larger than Gordon's here, but that's not how it is on YouTube. As you can see by this carving here, he is very happy. And that's because he's ahead of us in subscribers. But if you just go click that subscribe button right now, this smiley face right here will quickly turn upside down. I need your help to catch Gordon on YouTube.
So I got an idea for this Gordon watermelon. We're gonna turn it into a watermelon sandwich.
I like that idea.
Oh, Gordon!
I think Gordon would taste best as a PB&J.
Yeah,
Don't you agree?
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and put jelly on this half of the watermelon.
And I'm gonna put a lot of peanut butter on this half of the bread.
You love peanut butter, huh?
I love Gordon.
You just hurt him.
Are you okay?
He's still smiling because he has more subscribers than me right now.
Now that we got the PB&J bowl spread out, let's carefully lift this over across here. Boom.
Let's go.
And this looks phenomenal, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's so perfect.
Who's the idiot sandwich now, Gordon?
I love it.
Adds a little bit of complexity.
Mm-hmm. And it kind of tastes like Gordon Ramsay too.
Here you go, Gordon. Never get to catch you.
You know what I think we need with these watermelon sandwiches? Some watermelon fries. And we're not just making any ordinary watermelon fries, we're making crinkle cut fries.
Ooh, my favorite.
We'll slice open our watermelon, and then we need to make one large slice, just like this. Next, I'm gonna just trim off all of that watermelon rind.
And then it's time to crinkle cut. After we're done cutting all our fries, we got a beautiful plate of watermelon fries.
That's a perfect crinkle cut fry. I personally like to have mine with yogurt for dipping. But you know what? We're still missing just one thing.
Oh, watermelon seeds?
We've been using watermelons all day, but we haven't even seen any seeds yet. It's extremely hard to even find watermelons that actually have seeds in them nowadays.
But luckily, I carry a few extra watermelon seeds in my back pocket.
This right here is what I call a nice square meal for the day. How is it?
Delicious. The yogurt adds a beautiful touch to it.
And the watermelon PB&J is phenomenal.
You know, like what I like to do with my sandwiches? Take some fries, dip it in the sauce, place it on top of the sandwich.
What?
And there, my friends, that's the way you eat a sandwich. And the watermelon seeds broke my teeth.
We've got quite a few leftovers here, so we're gonna turn these into our next watermelon experiment.
What's that?
Watermelon yogurt arc.
first I'm gonna chop these up into little cubes.
And while Patrick's doing that, I'm gonna start prepping our yogurt. I will then start scooping these cubes into our bowl. And once we have enough, I can start mixing this up to make our nice watermelon yogurt mix.
We'll also add a few extra watermelon seeds into the mix.
We didn't want you to have to sit around and wait, so we've actually already prepped some of these nice frozen yogurt patties.
But there is still one more step. We're gonna carefully dip our frozen yogurt watermelon into some chocolate.
And the key is making sure you move fast because the chocolate will very, very quickly melt that yogurt.
Once they're frozen, we got this beautiful watermelon yogurt bar. Oh, crunch. Oh, that's so good.
Wow, and look at the inside. Look at the cross-section of this.
I can't complain. Coming off of that delicious yogurt bark, we're gonna take some inspiration from our science buddy, Mark.
A little while back, he made this really cool naked watermelon, and we want to see if we can do the exact same thing right now.
Yeah.
Patrick is gonna take both sides of the watermelon and hollow them out so we have our watermelon shells. And on this side, I'm just trying to remove all of the white part until I barely just sort of start seeing pink. Once my watermelon looks something like this, I'm gonna take a rough sponge, slowly shave it down and smooth it out on the outside, with the ultimate goal that this is gonna perfectly fit just inside of Patrick's 2 shells.
And just a few minutes later, we're getting closer to getting that perfect fit.
After the moment of truth.
Here we go.
Wow!
Here it is, the naked watermelon.
Aesthetically, it's perfect.
You almost don't even want to cut into it.
Using some of the watermelon rind scraps from the naked watermelon, I have crafted a pair of watermelon shoes. We're gonna see how many steps Patrick can take in these.
What?
I don't know how great those shoes will be, but those socks are gonna be just fine.
Oh no, the sandals broke! After all that fun in the sun, it's time for a fruit salad.
Our beautiful fruit salad bowl is filled with watermelon, but it also has blueberries, gooseberries, and so much more.
And I love gooseberries.
You've never had a gooseberry.
I know. Whoa, very tarty, sweet, a hint of goose.
Let's turn this into a smoothie.
Genius. Go ahead and dump this into the blender. Oh, don't forget the gooseberries, Nick.
Then just a little bit of yogurt.
I think you first gotta plug it in.
Yeah.
Pour it in. Oh. Fill that cup all the way to the top.
Last but not least,
what?
Pick a hand. Okay, you got the big one.
We got umbrellas, dude. Cheers. With the umbrellas? This is so fancy.
This isn't fancy. Watermelon caviar is fancy.
First, we're gonna measure out a 1/3 cup of watermelon juice, toss that into a pan.
And then we'll heat it up until it just slowly begins to bubble.
And once it's nice and warm, we're gonna go in with a 1/4 teaspoon of agar-agar powder.
If you've never heard of that, it's basically just a seaweed powder that chefs use once in a while.
Once the agar-agar powder has dissolved, it's time. This is a glass of oil that's been in the freezer for about 1 hour.
All we have to do is put a few nice drops of our watermelon mixture in the top, and they should slowly fall into these perfect little circles. You wanna try?
Yeah, can I try? Caviar is usually expensive, but if you wanna make it at home, I guess this is an affordable option right here.
And the coolest thing is you can make caviar with every fruit you could possibly think of. It's just a little bit of science.
To finish the caviar, we're gonna strain out all the oil.
And once we give it a quick rinse, we're left with these beautiful watermelon pearls. Now as for how we use this watermelon caviar, it's time to make a bit of watermelon sushi.
What?
It turns out you can turn watermelon into something that looks exactly like tuna.
Oh, that was insane. It also came with a seafood container.
Looking at this is almost unbelievable. It is remarkably similar to fish.
It also smells like tuna, which is mind-blowing.
This was marinated in a bunch of Japanese ingredients for several days. That's how it achieves this soft and floppy, almost fish-like consistency that we have here.
But if you look closely enough, you can still tell it's watermelon.
Yeah, all the seeds are still there. So to make a few pieces of nigiri, I'm just gonna slice this fish at an angle, just as the Japanese sushi chefs do. That's insane how much this looks like tuna.
Vegans rejoice.
I'll do a nice clean slice through the fish, and it's funny, as much as it looks like tuna, it still cuts sort of like watermelon.
Yeah. You see the white stuff in there? Like, yeah, it's almost like the muscle or the fibers inside of a fish.
To make our nigiri now, grab a piece of fish, then wet your hand a little bit. Grab a little bit of sushi rice. You want to be nice and gentle with it so it doesn't compress too much and there's still air between all the grains of rice. And you sort of touch down the inside of the fish itself. Go ahead and lay that across the top of your nigiri. And just like that, you have a beautiful piece of tuna nigiri. To finish these off, we have to put some watermelon caviar on top.
I can't believe you could do something like this.
This is 100% watermelon and rice.
I don't think anyone's gonna believe it. It looks too real.
Let's see if it tastes too real.
Wait a second. This tastes like sushi. I'm not even joking right now. This tastes like sushi.
Yeah.
Because of that marinade.
Yeah. We did something unbelievable here, Patrick. A blue watermelon would be even more unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
Let's check on it.
Yeah.
Take your guess. Did it work?
I'm gonna say yes.
I'm gonna say no. Close your eyes.
Please be blue. Please be blue. Please be blue.
Please be blue. No!
This right here is the world's only piece of blue watermelon.
That is blue! And even though that hack didn't work, luckily we have another one called the watermelon windmill. The way it's supposed to work is we run this tool all the way across the watermelon and it's supposed to cut out perfect watermelon squares. No way!
Wait, that's crazy.
So perfect, look at that.
For not having to do any work.
I know, this is effortless.
I gotta say, I think this device is probably cooler than the slicer that we used earlier on the midnight watermelon.
Yeah, I agree.
Once we're left with all these nice little watermelon cubes, we're gonna do two different things with them. First up are these watermelon feta skewers. Maybe you've thrown them on the grill at some point at home, but even though they may look simple, they are delicious.
And as a finishing touch, we're gonna go ahead and garnish this with some fresh mint.
This is definitely nice, but the other way to use the cubes, I find to be a lot more creative.
Another use for the cubes that we got are watermelon ice cubes.
And we're gonna quickly move on to actually use these ice cubes for something. We'll take it to the next level by making fruit-infused water.
Go ahead and toss in our ice cubes. Kobe! Oh!
So what you do is you go like this.
Whoa!
All we do now is fill it to the top with water, then close our lid, and we're left with this amazing watermelon-infused water.
Wait, why don't we just make watermelon juice? The way this works is actually simple. We're gonna cut a hole on top of the watermelon, just big enough to fit in our immersion blender. And once it's loose, we're gonna go ahead and remove the top.
And that hole should be just big enough that we can fit this immersion blender into the top. That's perfect.
Oh my goodness, dude.
All you really have to do is just spin the immersion blender around, and it turns everything inside this watermelon into juice. Whew. Now that our entire watermelon has been juiced, we'll pour this in.
Oh my God.
And now that our watermelon is hollow, it's time for the next hack. We're basically gonna turn this watermelon into a drink dispenser.
And once I make the perfect hole, I'm gonna go ahead and insert the spout.
And then on the other end, I'm gonna come with this little screw on the inside so it holds it in place. How does it feel? Now we can actually put back in the juice. Perfect, perfect. And we can place it in the lid.
That's so awesome. And here it is, our delicious watermelon tap.
But we still haven't even done the most exciting part.
How nice is that?
We have one more great use for the watermelon tap. If you want to make a refreshing summer meal, you can actually make an amazing watermelon noodle bowl. As you can see, we still have plenty of watermelon juice left in our watermelon tap, at which point I'm gonna just put in these matcha noodles, and that's really it. We're left with this unique and creative noodle bowl.
You know what? Actually not that bad.
Is it good?
Yeah, it has that hint of watermelon and the green matcha. I'll be back. Thank you. We still have some leftover watermelon juice, so now we're gonna be making watermelon soda. First, we're gonna just go ahead and pour the watermelon juice into the bottle.
Once we filled this up to the line, Patrick's gonna go ahead and lock this in, and then we just crank it down, right?
Yeah, this is scary.
You gotta be a little more gentle. It's a light touch.
I went hard.
Hear that?
Yeah.
Watermelon soda.
Yeah?
Woo! Let's put on our lab coats, because I want to carbonate a whole watermelon now, not just the juice.
Ooh, let's do it.
This is going to take a little time. To begin, Patrick's going to fill this red cooler with a bunch of dry ice. And once we have a nice layer on the bottom, I'm gonna bring these to the edge, and then I'll cover it up with towels so we protect our watermelon.
Once our dry ice is prepped, we're gonna go ahead and add in our sliced watermelon.
It might sound crazy that these are gonna get carbonated, but as you can see, the reason we're wearing lab coats is there's a little bit of science happening here.
So what happens is that the dry ice, the air in the dry ice goes into the watermelon, and then it fizzes the watermelon. So it gets carbonated.
The key is we cannot put these latches down, because if we do, the gas can build up and explode.
You said you have insurance?
That means that the only final step to prepping our carbonated watermelon is to wrap this entire cooler in plastic wrap. What this is gonna do is hold all of that gas inside this little chamber here, forcing it into the watermelon, and hopefully when we open this in a bit, that watermelon is gonna have a bunch of bubbles.
We're gonna go ahead and put this off to the side and come back to this later.
Continuing on in our journey of science, we're gonna make some liquid nitrogen ice cream. So here's how this is gonna go down. First, we need to make our ice cream mix. We're gonna go in with, very simply, some melted vanilla ice cream. Next, we've made some fresh watermelon juice, and I'm gonna start mixing. You stop when you feel like we have enough watermelon flavor.
I think that's good right there.
Beautiful.
So we've essentially made watermelon melted ice cream right now.
Precisely. Now, we're about to do the real science. I'm gonna slowly pour in the liquid nitrogen. As I pour it into there, it's going to turn miraculously from this liquid that we have right now into ice cream.
Okay, so now I'm gonna lower in the whisk. I'm gonna start off at a very low speed.
Here we go.
Careful. No way.
This is amazing.
You can see after our first pour, it has thickened up a lot.
I think this is one of the coolest things that we've ever cooked. That's it. We're good.
That's nuts.
I mean, if that's not ice cream, I don't know what is. It's been a pleasure doing science with you, Patrick.
It's the best.
We even did it in a heart shape for all the subscribers since we love them so much.
I think it tastes better off the whisk.
This looks perfect.
This looks amazing.
It could look a little better if we give it a topping.
How about some freeze-dried watermelon?
This one's gonna be really simple. Patrick and I bought a very expensive freeze-dry machine.
Can you Venmo me?
Yeah, I'll do it later. Patrick is gonna cut this now into some nice cubes, which hopefully, if our freeze-dry machine actually works, will turn into these beautiful freeze-dried watermelon cubes. And once we've fully filled up one of our freeze-dry trays, I'm gonna toss that right into our freeze-dry machine. A couple hours later, fast forward to our perfectly freeze-dried watermelon. The watermelon has become really light and almost fluffy. Try one.
Wow, that was delicious.
It's what the astronauts eat. We're gonna crumble it onto the top of our ice cream.
And to finish it off, we're gonna add in some chocolate chips to give it that watermelon seed look.
Now that looks good.
That's amazing.
Let's take a nice, good scoop of this.
Whoa.
Good? Brain freeze? We can take the lab coats off.
Okay.
Going off the theme of freeze drying, let's dehydrate. A while back, I saw Max the Meat Guy make these watermelon Doritos. So the way this one works is actually really simple. All we have to do is cut our watermelon into nice thin strips like this. And once I do that, Patrick is gonna take this triangle mold
and just cut some triangles out of the watermelon.
So the next part's easy. Now that we have our watermelon slices, we're gonna lay them across our dehydrator here.
Sprinkle it with my favorite seasoning technique. Get a nice even layer on there.
And then when that's finished, we'll put the next wrap on top of our dehydrator and repeat.
Once it's all stacked up, we're just gonna go ahead and pop the cover on and just turn on our dehydrator. Now we just wait for 7 hours.
Fast forward. They're done.
That was easy.
This looks dangerously similar to a Dorito.
You know what's missing is we need some salsa.
Watermelon salsa.
First thing I'm gonna do is go ahead and throw in some mint leaves.
And I'll follow that with a little bit of chopped red onion.
Every good salsa comes with some jalapenos.
And you can't miss out on the cilantro, although I know it might taste like soap to some of you. Not me though.
No. Lime juice for some nice acidity.
And to finish, go ahead with the salt.
You need to charge your salt. Salt.
And my secret ingredient that I sometimes like to put in my salsa is a little soy sauce.
That's interesting.
Let's mix that up, making sure everything is nice and evenly coated. And to finish, let's put it onto the chips.
Dude, this is amazing. Whoa. No, seriously, whoa.
Yeah, tastes like Doritos.
So much flavor. That soy sauce comes through so perfectly.
And with all these extra scraps that we've saved up from our watermelon so far, let's make some shaved ice.
So, if you're wondering what this is, it's an ice crusher. And we're gonna use it to make watermelon shaved ice. All you do is simply add in some frozen watermelon and push down to start shaving it.
Oh. I have to say, now that we've put it in a bowl, this looks a lot more like watermelon sorbet, but I guess they are the same thing. Very pure.
It's very pure. I feel healthy.
It's not very sweet.
Not at all.
This is just frozen watermelon shaved up. That's it. But it tastes so much less sweet than biting into a piece of regular watermelon.
Which I kind of prefer.
Let's use this to make something else. If we simply fill up a blender with all of our leftover watermelon shaved ice, we can use it to make a delicious watermelon icy. To give this a nice boost of flavor, we're gonna add a little bit of mint.
Oh, I love the smell of mint.
You know what you do to activate mint? Wake it up?
What? Cheese. It's activated. Can you activate me? We're gonna add in just a little bit of that watermelon juice.
Oh, look at that. I love how you can see all the little...
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
What I was gonna say is I love how you can see all the little specks of mint in there. It looks delicious.
Yeah, it looks amazing. Cheers.
Way better than the shaved ice.
Now I'm gonna go activate everything in my life.
Oh, God. If you can't already tell from the label, we bought a soft serve machine.
You got it? I don't got it. I gotta put this down. We got our water and we got our watermelon soft serve mix, and all we gotta do is just mix these two together.
I'm gonna make a vortex. Oh, look at that.
Look at the color change.
It smells like watermelon bubblegum.
Yeah.
I'm gonna transfer the liquid. Oh.
Is that a good sign? Lid on?
Showtime.
Let's do it.
So once this is at 100%, our ice cream is ready to come out. 25%, 50,
75%, we're getting there. Come on, buddy, get there.
99,
Let's go.
99. We're ready to fill.
Are you kidding me? That is so awesome.
No way!
Who would have thought?
Aside from the fact that the soft serve actually looks perfect, I love the fact that we have these chocolate chip watermelon seeds. We could open a shop with these.
Yeah, you're right.
Seriously. Holding this makes me feel like I'm sitting in a field in the middle of the summer.
Surrounded by horses.
No horses.
Oh. This is amazing.
Have you ever been to Disney?
Yeah, I have.
Have you had Dole Whip?
Yes.
This is watermelon Dole Whip. Patrick, you know what we need to complete our summer experience?
What?
Popsicles.
Let's do it.
First things first, watermelon into a blender. Fun fact while we're doing this, do you know what percentage of a watermelon is actually water?
80?
It's actually 92% water.
So we're just eating water.
That's why it's called a watermelon.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
We're gonna go ahead and fill up our popsicle mold.
About 3/4 of the way full. We need to leave room for the rest of the watermelon popsicles because they're gonna be green, so it looks like a watermelon.
This is literally the easiest and best thing to make for the summer.
I totally agree. Anything with watermelon, you can't go wrong.
Can't.
We're gonna get fancy. We're gonna put some mini baby chocolate chips in there for the watermelon seeds.
That's awesome.
Now at this point, we want to freeze these for a little bit and then stick the popsicle sticks in. The next layer, which is gonna represent that little white part between the watermelon rind and the actual watermelon, is some coconut milk. And finally, we have the perfect watermelon pop.
Oh, no way.
It's insane how perfect these look, right?
You got the kiwi layer, you got the coconut layer, and then you got the majority watermelon juice.
It just resembles it so well. Look at that.
Perfect.
Let's make something even sweeter though.
This next one's called Korean sugar syrup. And the good thing about it is it only takes 2 ingredients.
All you have to do is layer sugar and the fruit of your choice back and forth in a glass container. We are, of course, using watermelon. And the greatest thing about this hack is that it does all the work for you. I've already personally tried it with strawberries and dragon fruit, and this is my 3rd time making it. Once we've topped it off, I'll close this up. And it's super easy. This just goes in the fridge for 1 week. We made it a little bit ahead of time too. Smart. Let's open it up. Get ready for the smell.
Oh, it smells like watermelon. It really doesn't have that big of a...
Yeah, it just smells like watermelon. All right, well, wait, just wait a second. It's broken down into this really soft and squishy and almost sort of taffy-like consistency. It's not bad. Tastes like a watermelon sugar pickle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow, you're good at this.
Yeah.
Have you thought about YouTube?
Now, with this Korean sugar syrup, there are a ton of different uses. The color of this is super nice, too.
So vibrant.
But we're gonna make lollipops. Watermelon lollipops. This green contraption here is a lollipop mold, and we're simply gonna take our droppers and then carefully fill up our molds. Once they've all been filled all the way up to the top, we'll carefully place in our lollipop sticks. This looks awesome.
That looks amazing.
Here's the finished product, a perfect watermelon lollipop. Lollipops are cool, but you know what's even cooler? We're gonna make some watermelon tanghulu. I've made tanghulu so many times now that I don't even measure anymore. I just add a bunch of sugar and a little bit of water into a pot, and then we'll cook this down into our tanghulu liquid. Once our sugar reaches that perfect temperature, it's time to dip. I have this little method where I tilt the pan to the side like this. It gives you extra dipping space.
Smart. All we have to do is take our watermelon cubes and carefully dip that into our sugar and straight into our ice bath.
We'll know we've done this properly if we have a perfect, beautiful, shiny glazed layer on the outside of our watermelon cubes.
Cheers. Can I have yours?
Next up, we're making one of my personal favorites, watermelon fruit leather.
Like, you've made this a million times. Do we have to do it again?
To be fair, I think I've probably made fruit leather out of every single fruit in this world.
Yeah, we all know.
We might not have made fruit leather today, but we'll move on to a hack that uses fruit leather. We're starting off with some fruit by the foot.
Brings back childhood memories.
The sweet flavor of all natural and non-artificial watermelon.
100% organic.
We'll bring back in some of these party sticks from earlier in the video.
Now you just take that fruit roll up and we're gonna go ahead and wrap our watermelon. You shaboozle it, you know what I mean?
No. Oh, it fits perfect.
Same here, look at that.
Oh, come on.
Look at that.
I think mine looks better.
It does look a lot better. And now we're just gonna take a clean plate and pour in some of that chamoy.
What is in chamoy for people that don't know?
I don't know what's in chamoy.
It's a condiment that basically is just filled with different dried fruits and chili peppers.
Now we're gonna take our watermelon and just dip it into the chamoy sauce. Make sure you cover all sides. Make sure you do the top. People forget the top.
As the finishing touch, we're gonna sprinkle tahini all across our Mexican watermelon. Can't forget the top.
Can't forget to see rookie mistakes.
See, we almost forgot the top.
And as our last step to level up our Mexican watermelon, we want to squeeze some lemon on top of that. Bon appetit. Cheers.
Mmm. 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 Mmm.
Let's make 2 more.
Instead of making more Mexican watermelon, let's make some watermelon cotton candy. This is our watermelon sugar, and when we're ready, we turn it on and now we wait.
It's like we're at the carnival. So how do you do this?
Never made cotton candy.
I've never made cotton candy in my life. Is that a common thing?
Just watch, okay?
Whoa, it looks like spider webs.
See it? You can see it just sort of very quickly forms this loose fiber around the edge of it. We go in,
Whoa.
we spin, and we just keep spinning. Collect all of the cotton candy. Look at that. Now it's going. See how it's going fast now? And then we're just good now at this point.
Oh, look at that.
Gorgeous, right?
That is beautiful.
Watermelon cotton candy.
Here I go.
Go quick, because the sugar's building up on the edge.
Oh boy, baby. Yes, yes. No, watch this. Super simple.
A little more gradual spin. A little higher up.
Oh, higher up. Oh, you're right. I could do this all day.
Yeah.
Look how mine came out.
What are you doing? A little bit of a fun fact for you here, Patrick. This sugar, it's called unicorn bacon.
Oh, what a great name.
It's all the collected sugar on the side, and it's nice and crunchy and has kind of a unique texture to it.
That's crunchy.
Yeah.
Look as good as the cotton candy.
Patrick, I have even more watermelon sweets for us. Remember that hack a while ago when everyone was making honey jelly?
Yeah.
Watermelon butter jelly. Inside these bottles is corn syrup and watermelon juice. I've shaken it up, and then we've frozen it for a little bit. And if I squeeze mine here, it should go straight up. Oh, you go. 3, 2, 1.
That's so sick. No.
What's better, the cotton candy or these?
That's a tough one, but I'm gonna go with the cotton candy.
We're going from jelly to jello. Oh, I didn't want to wait for the jello to actually set, so I made this ahead of time. We turned the entire thing into watermelon juice, we added gelatin, and now it should be jello.
So if I cut into this, there's jello.
I hope so. Go ahead.
All right. Oh my.
Patrick, why would you cut it like that?
Oops.
I made backups.
Oh, okay.
But it is jello.
Yeah, it is definitely jello, and it smells like watermelon. That's.
You hear that? Why don't I cut this time?
Oh, you got a better one. Okay, cool. Oh, look at that.
That's so cool.
And you could see like the watermelon.
Yeah. Let me get another slice so we can be buddies.
Sorry for ruining your last watermelon.
That's fine. This is just a fun thing to make and a fun thing to see.
You know what this reminds me of? Going to birthday parties as a kid. We also had pizza. This next one might upset some Italians. We're making watermelon pizza. So we're just gonna cut out a thick slice out of our watermelon. Just be careful when doing it. Don't do it like Nick. We'll place that on top of the pizza pan. Start off with the pizza sauce.
Spread it right around. Not too much, but not too little either.
Fun fact, I used to work at Domino's Pizza when I was younger.
So he knows how to make a good pie. Next up, we'll go on with some low moisture mozzarella cheese.
And of course, we can't forget about the pepperonis.
I like it when it's a little more spread, kind of, haphazardly.
Yeah, well, at Domino's, a medium pizza had 28 pepperonis.
I want to argue with you on the placement and how much you put here, but I'm not going to because you worked at Domino's. So I'm not going to. We're going to finish this off with some fresh mint as opposed to basil. Mint works so much better with the watermelon. Gorgeous.
And as a finishing touch, I'm going to go in with some salt.
And a tiny little drizzle of olive oil.
Oh, that looks so amazing.
Into the oven at 500 degrees Fahrenheit.
After a few minutes, our pizza is ready.
Call me crazy, but the watermelon pizza looks good.
You're not crazy.
It cuts really well.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say is we didn't quite fully melt the cheese on here, but otherwise,
it looks amazing.
Patrick.
Cheers.
Yeah. I'm a big crust guy, so.
What? Compared to a regular pizza, it's juicier.
What about compared to pineapple pizza?
I say this is a little bit better.
And what exactly, you might be wondering, will we do with these crusts? Well, you can make pickled watermelon rind like my mom always loves to do at home, or you can make sour gummy worms.
Oh, my favorite.
We're gonna take off just that white part that's sort of in between the rind and the watermelon.
It should look something like this.
That is then gonna be cut into little strips that look like gummy worms. Instead of using a knife to peel, which is gonna be very slow, we have a little trick, don't we? A box grater. And that's just taking off all the outside layer that we don't wanna eat and leaving just the green part that we can turn into gummy worms. And fast forward to us polishing it off here, that is our naked watermelon.
So now that we got rid of the part we can't eat, we're gonna go ahead and slice off a thin layer of that rind.
This watermelon looks crazy.
Yeah.
And then all we're doing now is turning it into more strips. Boom. Now to actually make these, all we need to do is add a little bit of water to a pan,
our watermelon rinds,
then some blue raspberry starburst jello. What a weird ingredient. But this is what you do. We should have got watermelon flavor.
Yeah.
That would have been smart.
And just a little bit of sugar.
perfect. Then on goes our burner and we bring this to a boil.
Once it boils, we want to let this keep going until it becomes nice and tender.
It's looking pretty tender to me.
Onto a plate, I'm gonna go ahead and put in some sugar.
And for that super sour taste that you get when you taste any sour candy, we're also gonna lightly dust on some citric acid. Roll it all around, get them nice and sour. They look like worms.
Yeah.
They're soft, they're squishy.
Can you be the mommy bird and maybe the baby bird and you feed me worms? Wow. It tastes just like a gummy worm. Ooh, it's sour though.
Ooh. As crazy as it may seem that we just made a pizza and gummy worms from watermelon, we're gonna do something even worse.
Using the leftover watermelon we have from the gummy worms, let's make watermelon ham.
We are going to basically throw this ham on a grill in a smoker and just let it go until it turns into sort of a meat. So first off, all we have to do is simply go across the entire watermelon and score it. The idea is we want to make it look like one of those sort of classic holiday hams. This is going to give us that nice texture, and also when it smokes, it's going to let more flavor get into those little cracks.
Yeah, we're creating basically more surface area.
You're going to see too, when this is finished cooking, this is going to be a lot smaller if we've done it properly.
Yeah.
But probably about half the size.
Now I'm just gonna go ahead and lightly season this with some salt. You can't forget about the garlic powder, must have on any ham. And last but not least, I'm going with just a little bit of that chili powder.
A little? This looks good.
That looks amazing.
It looks like a nice, spiced, flavorful ham. Ready?
Yeah.
Grill time. Let's go. The fire might have been a little too much at one point, but it came out looking pretty darn good.
As you guys could tell, we placed some cloves on top of the ham just to give it that classic look.
It's done.
Oh, that looks insane.
It looks good.
I can't believe we just made watermelon ham. And you can actually tell, definitely depleted a lot.
It's about 50% of the size that it was before. Do the honors, Patrick.
All right, here
Do it. Come on. Come on. Give us ham. Wow.
Definitely tender. Yeah.
I'd say it's more on the rare than medium rare side.
Yeah, it seems like that.
Cut me a slice if you don't mind. Cut me a slice.
I got you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut myself a slice too.
It looks like a really rare / raw roast beef.
Definitely raw.
Tender.
Yeah, very tender.
It feels like meat. If we close our eyes, right? Could you tell that this wasn't a big floppy cut of meat?
Yeah.
For me, I don't even like ham to begin with. I'd rather make some chicken.
Chicken?
We're gonna make what's called a chicken in a watermelon. And believe it or not, this recipe was actually first posted by the New York Times as an April Fool's joke.
That's a good joke.
Yeah, but now we're doing it for real.
I'm gonna start off giving this a nice massage while Nick pours over that marinade.
Really massage that in there. Get all that marinade in every nook and cranny.
Once it's marinated,
right
I'm
there.
gonna go ahead and put this in 1/2 of that watermelon.
This is crazy. A little bit of extra marinade on top, just for good measure. Gently close it all up. It fits perfectly. I think we're ready to bake.
Let's do it. Into the oven we go.
A few hours later, our chicken should be done. The juice that came out of this
is insane. And the kitchen smells amazing.
It smells fantastic. Oh, you see that steam?
My goodness.
It's been stewing inside this thing. There's so much liquid. It smells so good.
Yeah, you're right.
Would you like a bite?
Yes, please.
Perfectly cooked.
And it looks juicy.
It is literally just flaking right apart. The key is to also dip it in that liquid on the outside that sort of came off the outer watermelon. That gives it this sort of beautiful dark shimmer.
That is amazing. Oh, it just slid off.
Look at that meat. It is fall apart tender. This is a big win, Patrick. Before we find out how many rubber bands it takes to explode a watermelon, we need to celebrate a little bit.
Let's start our celebration with some watermelon cupcakes.
Super easy to make, by the way. Only a couple ingredients. This goes in to our cupcake wrapper. Then whipped cream. Nice and slowly around the cupcake. Boop.
Oh, that's beautiful. Now we're gonna top it off with some watermelon seeds or just chocolate chips.
And I gotta say, these cupcakes look pretty good. Well, not yours, but this one looks pretty good.
Hey.
I feel bad enough that yours looks like that, but I'm just gonna let you take a good bite of mine.
Thank you.
Go ahead, be gentle. Look at that cross section. Whipped cream, watermelon.
Amazing.
You can't get any better than that, or can you? Wait right here. One more surprise before we do the coolest stuff of the entire day.
This is insane.
It's a watermelon cake. We've got some pineapple on there, some strawberries, some blackberries, and raspberries.
This is so beautiful. I would have this at my wedding. Oh, you got a watermelon. Perfect.
Let's take a nice clean slice out of the side. Da, 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 da.
Just watermelon though.
We know what this is gonna taste like.
Yeah.
We don't know what the carbonated watermelon is gonna taste like. As you probably remember, our carbonated watermelon has been sitting in the background this entire video, and now it's time to taste it.
Moment of truth.
Part of the reason we're wearing our safety goggles is because, as you can see, there's been quite a bit of pressure that's built up around the edge of this cooler, and we don't want any explosions in our face.
Hopefully not.
3, 2, 1.
No way. It's sizzling. Cheers.
It's pretty cool, right?
That's awesome.
It's like more carbonated than a drink.
Yeah, it's so carbonated. This is my mouth.
We've tested out a lot of things in this video. We did just about every single watermelon experiment that we could possibly think of. But there's just one question left.
How many rubber bands does it take to explode a watermelon?
Let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
We gotta go faster than this.
6, 9,
14.
Ow!
Should we just fast forward?
Yeah, let's not bore the people.
Let's fast forward.
Oh, okay.
487. 489.
1 second. Okay, we gotta keep going.
492.
499. 500.
501.
Oh! 503. 504. 505. Oh! Nope. I'm freaking out. Oh my god.
517.
528. 531. That's 531 rubber bands, and it still hasn't done much.
It's curved. It's curved.
Yeah. I see it. I see
officially
it.
curved. I can feel stuff.
Who had liquor?
Please go subscribe so we can catch Gordon.